Only number 2. I wonder if it was somebody using my video. I hope so. I hope the video helps people. I don't care about these leaderboards. Come on now. 500 gear to 20 pieces? What are we talking about? What a joke. What a joke. If it was 10 gear tier 20 orbs, maybe, but 50 frags? What? It's the equivalent of 1 gear tier 20 piece. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, what happened to that video? Oh no, that's good. Okay. All right, I think we are about ready to rock and roll. We're gonna start with Marvel Mystic Mayhem today, because we're gonna have Marvel Strike Force stuff that is time sensitive in the afternoon. So, oh here, actually, it defaults to Marvel. Strike Force. We're gonna do Marvel Mystic Mayhem for the first bit of the day. We're gonna do all our dailies super fast. Alright, let's just get to it. We're gonna do all our dailies super duper fast. We're gonna make a video super duper fast. And then we're getting to Marvel Strike Force. I got a lot with Marvel Strike Force I want to do. Definitely Invisible Woman, Reed Richards, Infographics. We're behind on that. Definitely a top 10 war. And yeah, we're on a deadline today. We're definitely on a deadline today. Jay, what up, my guy? We drinking that big old watermelon water. Stay hydrated, friends. It is summer after all. Okay, let's get into it. I want to level certain characters. I'm gonna hit level 70 today. Yeah, I'm gonna hit level 70 today. So big day. Big day. Here's the shop. Collect this one. Let's get it. Alright. Go here. Yeah, we're definitely hitting it today, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I gotta decide what the heck I'm gonna be doing with gems going forward. Gems is interesting. Let me turn this music down a little bit. Gems is gonna be interesting if you save it for characters or if you just go for the resources still. Not getting the resources is gonna be a big L. 70 is the current max. Yeah, we're gonna be the highest level today. A little bit. In a little bit. In a wee bit here. Water so good. Alright, we'll see if we can do this one properly now that we're focusing. Not looking good out the gate. Didn't get the right abilities here. And we're lagging. Cool, cool. One of these. Yeah, not looking good out the gate. We're looking really bad out the gate, actually. Wow, we could not have got a worse starting hand. Holy crud. Yeah, holy crud, we literally could not have gotten a worse starting hand. That's crazy. Right, grab the defense down. Let's heal this up. There it is. Alright, let's pop this group right away. Actually, you know what? Let's drop this first, then we'll pop the group. Nah, we can save that. Alright, let's just pop the group. Boom, there they go. They put out the patch notes already? Alright, we'll definitely have to check that out then. We'll definitely check that out. Okay, debuff out there. We hate that we got this dash. Oh, we hate that we got the dash. That dash actually ruins everything. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even being hyperbolic. That dash actually ruins everything. We're not going to beat our time. I mean, we already won't beat it, but we'll let this ride anyway. Okay, so the idea here is you double debuff the dragon, you buff your Tony Stark. Your Tony Stark does like 70% of the dragon's health, and then you hit one attack on it, and that's it. We got the 4, but that, again, that's not good. We got the buff. Okay. We got the debuff. We didn't get it out in time, though. Hold on. Maybe we can still... Nah. This is not salvageable. Because they're going to load in too fast. Come on. Strange, you fucking suck, man. Damn, Strange. Really letting it... Really dropping the bag on us here. Get him dead. Pop this. Yeah, we 2 minutes. Ugh. Ugh. Bro, that's gross. First gold artifact, the Wand of Tomb. Who's best to equip that to? I think it's Thor or Storm or Scarlet. That's the ultimates do more one. I think that will probably be a Scarlet one over Thor and Storm. Thor is more about basic attacks, and Storm is more about spamming her other 2 abilities, not just her ultimate. Do I have any hope of beating hard on the dragon to go towards my Storm? Hard? Yeah, you do. Yeah. You do, Jay. For sure. Alright, did we do enough to get a bunch of stuff done here is the question now. We got 3. We didn't get a 4th done. All the 10 times consume 80 mana, consume 100 orb power. Alright, we can definitely get the orb power out of the way.
I shall lead the charge. 'Tis the Asgardian way.
Iron Man or Thor would be what I do, sweet. Recommend to go with Storm J. Armor is great for holding all the aggro, and then a healer for that team. And then you really got to prioritize getting those ads killed with using the right Storm abilities. Storm Ultimate goes on the long line. Storm 3 cost ability goes when they're clumped. And, yeah. To beat it, I don't have her. Oh! Well, who do you have? I need to know which AoE characters you have before I can really speak on that. Oh, yeah, we definitely need a lot of this. Okay, this works. We have 4 of these. I can make do with that. Okay.
Come, stay for the spell.
Thor, yeah, Thor's great. Thor's amazing for that one. For the boss. Cap Thor, Iron Man. No, I think Doctor Strange outdoes Thor. Because Doctor Strange can actually land debuffs on the dragon, and then Iron Man can blow him up. Alright, there's our level. So we are now max level. Is there a Vishanti to do, or no? There's not even a Vishanti to do. How anticlimactic. Yikes. How anticlimactic. Is there a sick achievement, at least? Emma Thor armor? That could work. Yeah, that could work, Jay. It'll be a longer fight, but that'll work. You'll get through it. There's not even an achievement for it. This is crazy. This is crazy. What? The down dragon in 3 attacks? Yeah. Yeah. You hit him with the 3 attacks and you're good. Wow. I hit level 70 and literally nothing happened. There was no achievement, there was no nothing. That wasn't very fun. Okay, so we're gonna do testing on our summoner team here. Yeah. We're gonna do it on our summoner team here. I've already done it, so I already know the results, but I'll do it live with you guys, so you guys can, like, comment on it and be in the video and everything like that. Yeah. I want to leave Captain America and Strange. Okay. Alright, let me, let me just do that first, I guess. So, let's get all our mutant stuff back. Give me all that mutant stuff back. Put it on Man-Thing. What are you missing? I'm actually just gonna farm new stuff because I do want to level up more characters. So I'm actually okay with just farming new stuff for them and trying to have more characters built up. I'm hoping with Alliance War we're gonna need a wide roster. Otherwise, it's just not fun. And also, I'm hoping they really open up the floodgates on resources and stuff because it's kind of brutal. What up, J-Tag? How's it going? Oh, I have a level 1 Emma. What's going on here? Just bring her.
Shall we call forth the thunder, old friend?
Oh, wait. She didn't even go in the spot.
Fully charged repulsor, but sure. Close enough.
They lack a hammer. The devil strikes just as hard.
Shall we call forth the thunder, old friend?
Let's do this.
Ignite!
60 seconds remain. I would like to 3-star this. I don't want to have to come back into it. I don't think we can though with Moon Girl. Oh, maybe. No, maybe we can. If that dragon, if the dinosaur doesn't die right away. We'll just do this before it dies, right? Alright, dinosaur's dead. There, we did it. Okay. None of the challenges are challenging when you have Thor and Iron Man. Just being honest, nothing is like 3-starring everything when you have Thor and Iron Man. It's just, it's child's play. You just got to build them up. And I mean, Captain America is the best third piece with them. Like, I don't even think I need to bring the proper, like, tags in, and I still get the W's. Yeah, they melt everything. It's both cool and terrible, right? Because it's like, it's kind of boring. All right, we're going to do a bunch of these, so let's just get to it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with gems. I might start just saving all my gems, I guess. Like, kind of weird, right? In fact, let's just take her out. I don't know what happens if she's not in.
Thunder and lightning are on your side.
Do they get, like, exponentially tougher if she's not in?
Bring them down.
Oh yeah, they hit like exponentially harder. Look at that. Look at them hitting harder and Thor not giving a damn. Yeah, we're level 70 now. Would you do the defense? Thor is still just wrecking people right now. Look, yeah, he doesn't care that they're doing extra damage. He could not care less. That's too funny. Saving gems for pulls. I think you kind of have to, the way the game is currently designed, which is kind of sad, but yeah, that might very well be the only move. Leveling up characters is going to take forever on just the regular energy, though. Darkhold on Thor? I don't hate that.
Tis the Asgardian way.
Yeah, I don't hate that. That's good. And the 60, let's ascend him. Let's just craft. We seed 5. Okay. Up to 70 is good. Looks good. We'll definitely check it out. We're definitely gonna check it out. So here's the thing. I hate Man-Thing. Man-Thing wants to be. The Man-Thing is 100 ult. He wants to be like a tank, but he can't tank shit. It's so weird. I'm not doing level 7 abilities because I feel like that's very, very, very niche. We'll put the best one on him that I have, I guess. Which, I mean, maybe this one. What does this one do? I mean, let's do this one then. Yeah, I think the summon one will be best. Let's enhance it. Well, first, let's go here. Replace. We're only doing level 60 highlights, otherwise I'll never be able to actually test things in time. Sorry for the cough. We're still trying to shake that. We may be full up right now, JTag. I have a couple people that I told after their timer runs out, I'll be grabbing them up. All BS highlights and items. I'm not sure I totally agree with that list. I saw some things that I differ with a little bit. He's not really about his ultimate. He's more... Man, he wants to be a tank, but he also wants to do special damage. Like, he's such a weird character. He is such a weird character, Man-Thing. He kind of does hover low life. He's such an awkward character. I'm going to put Extremis on because he does end up tanking in the end, or at least you want him to. His ult doesn't fit the summoning kit? Exactly. Neither does his passive where he does like thorns damage. I think we'll do this one after that, I guess, when he also takes less damage. Because they get absolutely bodied. They end up getting absolutely bodied. I'll put him to 3-star. Right after that, Thread. Thread can just straight up steal from Scarlet.
Stay for the spell.
And it should work out.
Wanna make a deal?
60.
Ooh, how exciting.
Wait, 4 of these. Can we just craft them? No. Alright, let's just go do fights. I still want to test and build things up, and then I'll worry about keys after that, I think. I think that's how I'm going about it. I'll worry about unlocking characters after I can actually build the characters up that we have.
Let's get on this.
No, you. Where's Captain? There we go. Captain, my captain.
Are on your side, shall we call forth the thunder, old friend?
You gotta kill 15 more? Okay, we can do that.
Circle up, bring him down.
Boom. Get rid of you guys. Get rid of you guys. Good stuff. Alright, I gotta do it one time. Okay. I do want to upgrade some of the highlights too, so we'll do a bunch on this one, I think. We'll just do 6 on it.
The thunder and lightning are on your side, friends.
What do you say, Cap? You and me? Just a little time?
Yeah, there's a lot I need to do with these horns still. Get some energy going. 20 can get rid of all these guys. He keeps his offense up for a little bit, which is nice. Oh, wait. You know what, Tony? Tony, can you just get the bug spray out, please? Thank you. Good stuff. Nailed it. All right.
I can do this all day.
Okay, that'll definitely be enough for thread now.
Wanna make a deal? How
Do we have
exciting.
enough experience? No, we don't. So we'll spend the rest doing experience, I guess. This is 180. Okay. This still won't be enough. So experience is a giant bottleneck in the
Thunder and
game.
lightning are on your side, friend Steven.
What do you say, Cap? You and me? There's no concerns?
See, this is a literally a single target encounter, and I'm still just gonna use Iron Man and Thor on it, and it's not gonna be close. And Captain America definitely carries a lot of weight here too, I suppose. That is fair. Ooh. That was weird. Let's erase you. Maybe it will be close. Maybe I misplayed. That Thor missing his attack was really weird. He just straight up missed it. Yeah, Thor just straight up missing his attack was awkward as heck, but okay. Sure.
Circle up, bring 'em down.
Captain America's shield does actually do quite a bit of damage once you have his level 61. Why dot dot? Oh. Is it glitched? Yeah, okay. I better not have lost my energy. I've maxed out a curse since Santa's unlock event happens from getting shards from the Intel store and passes. Nice, Poppy. Yeah, it feels like shards are more
Sanctum
available,
Sanctorum
which is good.
is a comforting sight in these times.
Do we time out the whole thing? No, we better have that experience, otherwise we just lost a lot of shit. That's not the right one. Thread up.
Wanna make a deal?
We got it.
Do you?
Alright, excellent. 70. Thread is the best summoner by far. Soul Saga.
Power looks good on me.
Kind of interesting, I guess. I think energy generation.
looks
Actually,
good
not,
on
the energy generation might have been better. Yeah. Not might have been. The energy generation would have been better because he would have ulted more. It's fine. We don't want to rely on Soul Sagas for any sort of testing anyway. Alright, you need a level.
Moon Girl and Dead.
Do two of these, auto that.
Think fast. It's Moon
Hold up.
Girl and Dead.
You're good on this. 666, yes, yes. Highlight, yes. Artifacts. The problem is, she has to be a tank, otherwise the dinosaur dies. Like, she has to be a tank or the dinosaur just dies. Almost immediately, I should say. Like, I would almost put Extremis on her as well. Like, you want her to do damage as well, but, like, if the dinosaur dies, it's over. Her ulti is cool, not the end of the world, though. attack and HP. She already has a shield. Hold on, we can go to here. Oh no, she doesn't have a shield yet. This one's crit, physical crit. Like, it's cool that the damage. She needs life though. She needs tank stats. Good enough. Not my favorite though. Oh, me too, Durs. Yeah, me too. There's a way to make the Summoner team work. We're gonna go over it in this video, but it's I don't think it's gonna be what people want to hear. Let's see, highlight, good enough. Artifact. Actually, no, we wanted to replace this one with this one. JTAG is steps ahead of everybody right now.
Wanna make a deal?
Highlights, sure. Artifact, he's our damage dealer. And he loves himself. He's physical. He loves this guy from Iron Man. And I think this one as well, yeah. He loves him some Iron Man stuff. Oh, we dropped the one that we wanted. There we go. Okay, so I kind of want there to be a flow to this video. So let me just map it out. Let's map the video out, okay? All right, and I'll pull it up on stream so you guys can see the flow I want to go for here. Because we're going to have to go make a couple slides to do this as well. So, Summoner video flow. So we're going to go over the 3 testing areas of interest. We then want to... I think we want to start with Nightfall first, then Juggernaut, and then Man-Thing. Okay, then we want to talk about weaknesses and strengths. And then substitution characters. Substitution characters. And I think that'll be good enough. I don't want the video to be too long. Oh, 3 testing areas. Build. We'll go over the builds. Character builds. And like their perceived purpose. Perceived purpose. Oh, like perceived purpose. Oh my god. There we go. Okay, so let's head on over to this website real quick. Actually, did the one I made yesterday get deleted on accident? Add files. Did I even save it? I did save it. Okay, good. So we have these 2 to start with. Okay, we'll pull those up later. Let's go to window 8. Summoner. 3 testing areas, character builds, Nightfall first, Juggernaut. Okay. I mean, I guess so you guys don't get spoilers. I'll do the weaknesses and strengths after, substitution characters after, and we'll do our infographic after as well. Yeah. So maybe we'll just do the testing, do the recording of the video of the fights, and then splice it all together again. That might be the best way to do it for your guys' entertainment as we go as well. Sorry, I was muted. Everything's gonna go black for a second. Hold up. I just need to grab my group here. The slide. Just copy that. There we go. What's going on with this? Reset transformation. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be anything other than what I've been trying to be lately. All right, let's just do this. Okay. So go from here to here. And then we could turn this off. And we could turn this off. And the notepad as well. And then I want to be on these guys. Okay. Let me quickly go over this so I can gather my thoughts. As far as the talents go, obviously she's going to be getting her health, attack, and defense. She reduces attack, takes less damage while he's on the field. Attack increased by 20%. Moon Girl takes damage, which is like, this just feels wasteful, right? Nice, but there was no fanfare or anything, which was kind of annoying. 90 to 90% more damage is crazy, right? Obviously. Yeah, okay, so that's just kind of her vibe. And then Man-Thing's vibe. Man-Thing is such an awkward character. Because, like, is it this one? Yeah, when hit by an adjacent enemy's base type, Man-Thing deals damage. He wants to be tanking. It's just so awkward. When a boy thing dies, he gets 100% ultimate, but his ultimate's fucking weird. Dash location, deals damage, applying burn, attack as special damage per second, right? HP of all allied summon units increased by 8%. That's kind of nice. He summons these guys. They get 50% of his attack and 100% of his defense. Up to 4 boy things are allowed at a given time. Yeah, see, Protex, he wants to do that, but there's a problem with that, right? Anyway, we'll give him this guy, and we'll give him some tanky stuff. And then there's Thread.
Wanna make a deal?
And Thread's main thing is he's the damage, right? So his summons take less damage. All allies are attacked by the piercing attack, which is just them ignoring defense up. Allied summon units increase attack. He can make them do a taunt. He does absolute mega damage. Increase the attacks. Oh my god. Increase attack speed of all allied summon units by 50%, which is really nice. Yeah. Yeah. Give him the Avengers name card. I don't hate that. Man, I've had him die a lot. A lot. And I don't really have a good one. What is this one? Oh, this one has special damage and energy generation and defense up. Okay. We can maybe rock with this one instead of the Extremis. Yeah, okay. We can rock with this one instead of Extremis. It doesn't matter, though. The results are going to be the same. You're going to see why. You guys will see why. But let's just get the video going.
It's Moon Girl and Dead.
All right. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We are going to be doing our summoner testing today. And as you see by this thumbnail, I'm not super stoked on the 3-piece summoner team. We'll talk about why that is, but before we do that, let's talk about where I will be testing these characters. Right now, Marvel vs. Mayhem, there seems to be 3 places of interest to test characters. That's going to be against the final boss in the Memento mode, the Juggernaut, Nightfall, which would also be Eye of Nightmare next time, and then the final challenge, which is that big boss Man-Thing fight. Before we do that, though, let's go ahead and talk about the characters themselves. I did just hit level 70 today. I just want to give a shout out to developers for making that feel like an absolutely inconsequential achievement. There's literally no achievement for hitting level 70. You don't get, like, your entire energy filled up. You don't get, like, 10 great keys. You get 1 shadow key. And that's it. That's it. I was like, okay. Anyway, enough complaining out of me. Let's go over the characters, starting with the legendary character that we all got for free, Moon Girl and Devil Dino. Let's talk about the vibe of this character. To do that, we go by the talents. she is going to be BFFs with her Devil Dino, right? Devil Dinosaur is going to get 160% of her HP and 100% of her attack and defense. Devil Dino, really, really powerful. We like him, right? He's got a giant AoE stun. Moon Girl puts a massive debuff, making summon units do 90 to 92% more damage. And that's kind of the vibe of the characters. And he also does really good damage on his ultimate. That's kind of the vibe, though. And so what you end up having to do is kind of build Moon Girl a little bit tanky, because the Devil Dinosaur just runs in. And if the Devil Dinosaur dies too early, that's almost a wrap for you. Because then you have to do a 4-cost ability to get the Devil Dinosaur back, or it goes up to 5, the Devil Dinosaur dies again. When we get through some of the footage, you'll see some of the issues I was having. But now that I hit level 70, maybe it won't be a problem anymore. Let's talk about the highlight. I do have that OP highlight on her that we all got for free. It is only level 60. My character's level 70. All highlights are going to be level 60 for this. She's this Devil Dinosaur, built a little bit tanky, and she's got level 6 talents across the board. Let's go for Man-Thing. You would think Man-Thing should be the leader of the Summoner team. He's got a couple cool things, but I want to start by talking about the really big misses on his kit. His passive. So when hit by adjacent enemies, he's going to do like a Thorns attack to them. So he wants to be tanky, but the problem is Man-Thing starts in the back. So we'll see how that works out. When a Boy Thing dies, he's going to get ultimate energy. Flourishing Fields will dispel a debuff, which is going to be the heal. He does a heal as well. We're going to increase the allied summon units maximum HP. He does his summons. They get 100% of his defense, but only 50% of his attack. Only 4 Boy Things are allowed at a given time. And his ultimate is how you can position him to tank. But he's got to reach that ultimate ahead of time, right? As far as his highlight goes, we're going to put the Summoner highlight on him, where he's going to get his HP increase, and the nearby allied attack speed increases, with the effect being doubled on summon units. As far as artifacts go, we're going Avengers ID cards. So when he does ult, he's going to be giving an attack boost to all the characters on the field. And I'm going to give him Underjarn. Sorry if I butchered that. Essentially, when he ults, he's also going to get a little bit tankier. All right. And then we go to Thread. Yeah, this ghastly puppeteer. This guy is kind of spooky. So his level 61 ability allows all summon units to get affected by piercing attack, which basically means all summons are going to be ignoring 24% or 22.5% of enemies' defense. His summons take less damage. He increases the attack of all summoned units. He can summon both a melee unit and a ranged unit. The melee unit is going to get 45% of Thread's max HP, 100% of the attack. And the shooter units get 30% of Thread's max HP, but 120 of Thread's attack. So if we don't need anything to tank, he can pop off in a really cool way. Then we got his taunt. Basically, he will make all summoned units tack the target that he hits with this number 2 ability. And then there's his ultimate. I love his ultimate. His ultimate does really good damage in the same sort of hexagonal shape as Scarlet Witch, and it'll increase the attack speed of all summon units by 50%. As far as highlights go, I'm going to equip the Fight as 1, so the wearer's attack increased by 20%, crit rate increases by 16%, and artifacts, we go all in on the damage. So Unstable Molecule, as you can see, physical damage bonus, crit damage, energy generation, a lot of energy generation, so we're going to get lots of ultimates. The Hand of Shuriken, we got attack percent, crit rate damage. I think these are nearly 2 perfectly rolled, perfectly synergistic artifacts for Thread. All right, let's get in there. With that said, let's get in there. Let's do some testing. We're going to hit our 3 testing areas right away, and we'll see what we find. All right. Let's, we showed Juggernaut first in the image, so let's go do Juggernaut first. Juggernaut. Love to see Dino attack build with Strange ult build. Oh. Should I just attack it at level 70? I probably should, right? We're level 70. We attack at level 70. Okay. All right. So unlike the last test we did on the follow team, I'm actually going to leave this Juggernaut at level 70 so that it's level 70 characters versus level 70 characters. So we get an idea of sort of the upper limits of these characters. All right. So let's throw our summoner team in. Doesn't really matter where we position things because Devil Dino's going to run it in, but I want Man-Thing to be as close as possible. And let's go for it. And of course, when I do this testing, because I'm recording live, it's never a guarantee that I'm going to stick the landing on the best ability usage and everything like that. So bear that in mind. All right, we kind of build up our cooldowns a little bit. Let's let Devil Dinosaur get hit. Heal him up. Great heal by Man Thing. Let's summon up a Boy Thing. Man Boy, rather. Okay, let's try and get our guy in range here. The problem is, once Juggernaut sets his sights on somebody, he's going to be hitting that guy until the end of time, right? I kind of want to save this ability for when the Juggernaut starts doing his, this here. All right, let's get another summon going. Let's increase everyone's attack speed. All right, so far, so good. I'm actually going to do this because I'm worried we're not going to hit that timer. We're going to do 100% more damage. We broke that, no problem. Oh, we got to get a heal on Devil Dino quick. I'll throw the ult because we can. Maybe I should have saved that, but I'm worried Devil Dino's going to die here. We want to summon these guys away from Juggernaut because he does that AoE slam. Can we save the Devil Dino? Oop. Nailed it. For now, anyway. We'll do the dash because we do have that Avengers ID card on. Cool. I want to get one more summon up before I do Threads attack. And Threads is just going to go crazy on him here. Increase the attack speed of everybody. Should go nuts. Yeah, it's getting shredded. Let's summon a Man Boy. Devil Dino did die. We broke the timer. Devil Dino held out pretty good with the heals from Man Thing, I gotta say. Man Thing got shredded. Wow. Man Thing got shredded. I guess because he wasn't in a position to heal himself, he probably got whittled down while I wasn't paying attention. That's okay. I did beat that with everyone surviving. The damage spread here, I think, speaks volumes. Obviously, Thread, he's got the damaging artifacts on. He absolutely crushed it. Moon Girl, far behind, but she did tank everything. And Man Thing healed, kind of. He didn't really do any damage. He didn't really do any real tanking. He kind of died because the positioning was wonky. And that is going to be a problem sometimes, is trying to get Man Thing beside because of the way terrain works. But let's go test in Nightfall and see how they perform. Okay. Thread's the MVP of the team. This is not a team. This three-piece team does not exist. Two of them will be joined by, like... Okay, well, no spoilers. No spoilers, Dorky. What are you doing? No spoilers, Dorky. What you doing?
Alright, awesome facial hair bros unite.
Alright, so here we are in Nightfall, and let's get going. And I did notice a couple interesting things with this game mode while doing testing. We'll see if we can get to it. Let's get some damage dealers up right away. We might have to use this heal. I think I'm actually going to try and get this wave down. One thing I absolutely noticed about this team is it struggles to kill these waves before the dinosaur does its thing. So we definitely don't want to be sitting in any of these hits, because Man Thing's heal isn't quite enough to save us. Oh god. Oh no. Come on. Oh no. Our summons die. Thread is nearly dead. Devil Dino's absolutely just washed here. We definitely don't love that. If I don't heal Man Thing, or sorry, if I don't heal Thread, he's gonna die to the next breath. If I don't heal Devil Dino, he's gonna die here. Anyway, let's go this route. We'll see if we can't yell this group down. I'm really surprised we couldn't get through that in time. I did, for the most part, get through these waves in time when I had them at level 68 for my testing yesterday. So hopefully this is not going to be a worry. Alright, we got through this one. We did have to use a bunch of ults. Let's let our stuff kind of reset here. And okay, so one of the interesting things I noticed, and I know you guys can see it now, my summons actually survive from fight to fight, which is really cool. Really, really cool. We're going to go with the melee units now. The reason we're doing the melee units is because we noticed that the range unit did get one shot by the breath. We don't love that. Alright, we got some more summons up. This is going to make our... Okay, Jesus. This is gonna make Thread's ultimate go crazy if we have a lot of summons out, and we can get 4 from each summoner, right? All right, we gotta heal Devil Dino here because he is gonna get absolutely washed. All right, let's go for this. Let's do our breath. All right, we hit everybody. Good. How much damage to do to the dinosaur? Absolutely nothing. All right, well, you know, it was there. Sure, let's position Man-Thing so when the next wave spawns, he's over there. Allows to give me increased attack, which is cool. We'll summon you in.
Come, my child.
Alright, Thread can erase this, hopefully. He's not in a good position. If I had positioned him on the right side, this would have been a little bit better.
I got you now.
Let's attack speed up, though, is good. Thread having to run around the whole damn island is not ideal, obviously. Do our punch. Let's do the debuff. Is there somebody to heal, or do I want to heal after the fact? Let's heal this, and let's see if the summons can survive. Man, they can get in position for that next wave over there. We will be eating one hell of an attack. Alright. Ooh, we lost a lot of summons there. Don't love that. So that's going to really hurt our Thread's ultimate. But Devil Dino took that hit great, so that's good. One thing I'm noticing here is that Thread is going to be affected most by this, because his summons are the ones that get one shot. Our Man-Thing summons are actually surviving. Here, let's keep our Thread alive. Good stuff. Weird positioning. It should have summoned on the left side, but that's okay. One of these. Doke. We're at 1:20, so I'm already 40 seconds behind, or yeah, I'm nearly 40 seconds behind my record on this fight, so that's kind of funny. All right. All right, let's get the increased summon damage over here. Who died? Thread got wrecked. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to Thread. He got absolutely wrecked. Maybe he needed to heal at some point and I wasn't paying attention. All right, we won't make the same mistake here. 60 seconds left. Okay, we're gonna eat this attack. Not loving that. Again, these characters are level 70 right now. I beat this with level 62 characters. Now, those are 3-star characters, so different, sure, but still kind of disheartening here. Alright, we're starting to lose our summons. We're not getting as much energy generation. Alright, so we beat it. Wasn't pretty. Maybe a couple misplays there letting the Thread die. I will say, I have gone through this fight losing nobody, and they were lower level. So we can call this a little bit of misplay. I think the highest I got at level 68 was around 1200. So keep that in mind. Let's go test out the challenge mode now. The challenge mode is a fucking massacre. Crimson campaign, it would get crazy. Yeah, the Crimson campaign is cool with summoners. That's definitely true. I was supposed to summons that it hits, yeah. But here's the thing, Slide Groove, you can't really do that, otherwise your characters die, at least with this build. Alright, so here we are on the challenge mode. Once again, I was doing this at level 68, but we're level 70 now. This is the last fight. So I like to keep them all together because I want to try and maximize Man-Thing's heals. And we just brought up in chat, like, doing that heal also buffs your summons, which is true. The problem I always found is I was just dying if I did that. Here, we're actually going to start with a melee character because I feel like I'm in trouble already. We got our heal. We're keeping our eye on Devil Dino. Devil Dino needs it. One thing that's cool about this team is that all their abilities cost, like, very little. And unless it's a 3-cost ability, you won't actually get lit on fire. The problem, of course, is that Devil Dino is the one that costs 3. He's tanking up there, and he's... Oh, God, is he ever in trouble already? Let's get that yell. If we could get these ads down, maybe we can stabilize a little bit. We gotta get Man-Thing over their stat, so he's tanking now that Devil Dino's dead. There's no saving Devil Dino from this, so I'm just gonna let him die. Alright, let's get our summon. Another thing that's cool is that while Devil Dino is up, the damage on the burn attacks actually doesn't hit our Moon Girl. It hits the Devil Dino, which is kind of cool. There's our summon. Let's go ahead and do this. Our Man-Thing needs his heal, like, now. Alright, good. He got it. Alright, we're kind of living with this. We're going to get our extra summon damage up here. I would love to wait so that... Yeah, I would have loved to wait so that Thread could have got his thing up. But I'm just not seeing that being a viable strategy. Did Man-Thing just die? Man-Thing just died. Man-Thing is trying to be a jack of all trades. He's trying to be a tank who literally can't position himself. He's trying to be a healer with a very low range shield, though it is AoE, which is nice. I don't know. I think I know my strengths and weaknesses already. Here, let's get this summon out. Devil Dino's about to die. Cool thing about Man-Thing is I think he actually just stands there and lets us beat on him for a little bit now. Alright, let's get the debuff out there. Let's get the extra attack speed. Let's see if Thread can save us. Thread is absolutely shredding. Yeah, let's just let Thread cook, I guess. Our summons did die though. Alright. Wait a minute. Our summons did die though. Hold on. Alright, get that 90% attack speed. Alright, so I mean we did beat the final challenge. That's something. Keeping Man-Thing up with just those heals would have been a problem. Alright, let me go write down some strengths and some weaknesses that I saw here. And we can just check this again. It's just Thread. Oh, she did pretty good. What is this red? She did pretty damn good, actually. Let's take a picture of this. Why did it pop up? Why did it not pop up? It doesn't want to pop up. That's okay. There you go. Create new. All right, let's talk about what we saw. What were some of the strengths and weaknesses you guys saw? Weaknesses that I saw is, again, Man-Thing's trying to do everything. He can't. Like, he can't. He doesn't do damage. He can't really tank. His healing is very subpar. Devil Dinosaur just running in is psychotic because it just dies. Yeah. Yeah, they need a tank. Man-Thing heals, and the tank situation is crazy. Right? That's kind of where my head's at. Let's do one of these. Borders. Let's actually do a table in docs. Time Matters more on this team, not an autoplay. Yeah, it's definitely a setup team. Yeah. Minus Man-Thing plus Strange. We're gonna be doing stuff like that, JTag, to round it out. All right, tools. No, insert table. Let's just do like a 2 by, I don't know, like 5 probably. Let's go weaknesses. Let's go strengths. Weakness number 1 in my... Okay, hold on. Let's make sure that these are bold and nice and big. Can we center them both? Thank you. Okay. Let me center this too. Okay. Yes, weakness is definitely AoE, right? AoE. They have Thread. There's a little bit of AoE. Devil Dino can do a lot, but Devil Dino also likes to die. and their consistent damage is single target, as we saw on the Juggernaut for sure. I think that is a very fair thing to say. Other weakness, tankiness, heals, setup, heals, tankiness, setup. I should have added more. Dies on AoE's weakness, true? Yeah. I mean, that would probably be tankiness. Tankiness and heals is what hurts that, right? We'll bring that up when we talk about AoE. So they're good single target. In long form fights, they can get their summons come with them, which is crazy, right? We saw that on Nightfall. That can be crazy. Is audio just slow? I mean, I have my microphone moved away. Let me move my microphone closer. That'll probably help out a lot. What are some of the other strengths that we saw from this team? Because there are some strengths for sure. Low cost abilities. So they're able to cycle through their stuff very quickly, which is nice. What other strengths do we see? I'm sure there's more that we saw. Yeah, products. We'll talk about that when we talk about AoE. What other strengths do we see? You can flood the field. You can flood the field, put position things in the enemy's way, I guess. You know what I'll say? I'll say there's good burst damage. Because when you do the setup, you can burst through something like the thing that we saw. Actually, you know what? I think we're good on tables. I think we can actually delete some. How do I delete a table? Hold on. Cut. Delete row. Delete row. Delete row. Can we choose which summons are summoned? From thread, yes. Man think there's only one, and Devil Dino there's only one. Okay. Okay. High AoE damage. Well, the tank, it's all around. They don't do good single target tanking either, and they don't do good high damage. So we'll talk about both. Yeah, because like you saw Man Thing get absolutely just cracked, right? Oh, here, hold on. I need to make this bigger. Let's go 200. Just so we don't lose too much resolution. Yeah, a good summoner tank would go a long way for sure. A good summoner tank that walks up would go well, yeah. So observations. So weak link is Man Thing. The weak link is Man Thing. He doesn't heal enough. He doesn't tank enough. He tries to do a little bit of both, and he fails that. And he doesn't do damage. His summons feel like a waste of energy, honestly, in my opinion. Yeah. You can test another niche team, like attack speed, BKMK Thor. Yeah, I'd love to, Prodex. I think that's a great idea. Yeah, I think that's an amazing idea. Let me just finish this. I wish I had some stock art I could pull up. I need some stock art I can pull up here. From like this. Some of the loading screens, I guess, but like I need better stuff. I need them to make an Envoy program is what I need. I thought they did. I never heard back from them though. I guess they don't like me. I guess they're not a fan. Fair enough. We go hard when we go hard on things we don't like, so that's fair. Let's go weak link here, sure. And then Mr. Negative, not a huge fan of Mr. Negative. All right. Let's go back to the game. I want to get Captain America and I want to get Doctor Strange ready. So you put her in the back, he doesn't tank? Yeah, I agree, but like he'll still be the one that runs up, and Thread, Devil, Moon Girl, and Man-Thing are all stationary. If Man-Thing ran up and started getting in the fight and mixing it up, it would make a whole lot more sense. A whole lot more sense. Alright, Doctor Strange. Alright, so just go. I want to level them all up eventually anyway, so I want to do 2 of these. Hey, Proteus, for that attack speed team, can you message me your build and I'll just basically emulate it? You know what? We don't need to worry about it. Let's just go. You know if I purchased a $15 Hero Shard Selector Pack in the store, does that unlock Strange of Jugs for me if I select them, or would I still need to get lucky and pull them? The Hero Shard Selection Pack lets you select it. For me, it was 30 bucks. If 15 bucks for you? God damn. Canadian money is like, I guess, really monopoly money nowadays. Yeah, Iron Man doesn't have his artifacts. What a difference.
Circle up, bring him down.
It depends what offer he's looking at. There's one that lets you pick it. I think it's when you hit level 30. I think it lets you pick one. Yeah, one of them lets you pick it. I don't. The word selection makes me think that's the one he's looking at.
Another victory for Midgard.
I would definitely unlock Strange, Gridiron. I would definitely unlock Strange over Jugs. Strange and Emma together are crazy. Strange on his own is crazy. There's lots of niche uses.
Let's
Yeah.
have a closer look.
Okay, we're good on talents here. We got 6 across the board. I think Captain America actually has a bunch of 7s.
Heart. All strength.
Yeah, you got a bunch. You have everything 7, right? Oh no, his ultimate. I don't think I'm gonna waste a dream thing on because 2% extra. I mean, maybe I will because I'm like a completionist at heart, but not right now anyway. All right, and I think Strange. I think Man-Thing has Strange's artifact right now, or highlight rather.
Fast. It's Moon Girl and Dead.
Let's have a closer look.
Yeah. Let's go here. Equip. Let's rewind it. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and let's get the Juggernaut fight ready. Click on that every time you go to the home page. There's an achievement for it. Oh, really? Is it another 10 dream shards? Let's go here. Here. I guess the other one would have been faster, right? Oh well.
To battle.
You just listen to his line 100 times. There you go. Get him, Thor.
Another victory for Midgard.
Okay. So we're ready to go here. We'll just do it live. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Go over here now. Switch the slides. We can delete both of these. Put new ones in. Put these two in. All right. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, so while testing, these are some of the observations I had. They have a really big weakness against AoE. Not just the AoE damage they do, which basically only comes from Devil Dino, and when he dies, it's like, oh crap. Like, we're done now. We don't have that AoE stun. We don't have that. Oh, like, he just straight up loses his ultimate. She doesn't gain a different ultimate, right? And I think it resets it too, which is bonkers. I mean, yes, she does the powder attack, which is kind of cool. And Thread has the ultimate, but compared to other characters, like, a Lone Storm would out AoE these characters, right? Tankiness. Yeah, both to single target and AoE. Like you saw in the Nightfall fight, if we're getting breathed on, our summons are just gone. And if we lose our summons, we kind of lose all the setup time we put into it, and we fall to pieces. Heals. Man-Thing doesn't do enough heals. It's not spread out wide enough, like a Strange ultimate, or like the Emma heal when she has one dupe. It's just not great. It wasn't like full healing Devil Dino, which is rough. Maybe if I put a healing highlight on him, that would help a lot, probably. But then he would lose all that different attack speed he was given to the summons, right? And then setup. This team not only requires setup to make sure you're getting the summons out, it also requires setup to make sure you're using that sneezing powder at the right time. You're using that thread ult at the same time, at the right time. So AI would play this team like trash. So in the event that we start having to do PvP fights, and let's say the human attacker is facing an AI defender, a summoner team is going to play like garbage on defense, which I would not be happy with, right? But strengths, we got some good strengths. Lots of good single target once we're set up. We saw in the Juggernaut fight, when we were set up, we put that sneezing powder out, we did that thread ult, the Juggernaut got absolutely shredded. That's another thing, long form fights. Summons going from stage to stage on Nightfall is really cool, so long as they survive. And if they survive, then we're off to the races, as you're going to see in a little bit. Low cost abilities. I really like the low cost abilities of Thread. You know, we have the 2 cost, the 3 cost. He gets his ultimate very fast. Devil Dino, 3 and 3, not too bad. There's no 4 cost there. And the Man-Thing, I think Man-Thing is 2 and 2. His heal and his summon are both 2. Burst damage. Once we do the setup and we get the seasoning powder and we do the thread ultimate, we shred people. And that brings us to the weak link. The weak link is definitely Man-Thing here, which is unfortunate because his kit like reads he wants to be the summoner king, right? The problem with Man-Thing is he's a jack of all trades, master of none. He wants to tank. He wants to do that thorn damage, but he needs to wait till he gets his ultimate in order to dash in range. And that dash doesn't have like a taunt on it. Maybe if that dash had a taunt on it, it would be a little bit different. But by the time he dashes in, Devil Dino is already at 25% life. The aggro doesn't swap. There's no way to pull Devil Dino off of a boss, so the aggro does swap. So that's nothing. Besides Devil Dinosaur dying, of course, right? His heal, we talked about it, it's not really wide enough. His damage is super subpar. And the reason I would definitely sub off Man-Thing and then bring in like somebody to replace him instead of subbing off Devil Dino is because of what we saw in other testing. We did see Moon Girl and Devil Dino absolutely pump when they're allowed to get set up. When that Devil Dino is not dying and he's putting in work, he will actually do tons and tons of damage. And Moon Girl with that seasoning powder is absolutely making Thread a monster. Thread is definitely not the one you're going to sub off here. Yes, he's super squishy. Yes, his summons are more squishy. But he is the soul of the damage. He can get way more summons out faster. He can pick which summons they are. He's definitely going to be the MVP of the team. Let's go and let's do some different substitutions for the various characters, and we'll see what you guys think. All right, so here we're going to go back into our Juggernaut fight. It is still level 70, and we're going to bring in a healer instead of Man-Thing for this one. So we're going to go with Devil Dino, Thread, and Doctor Strange. And then we're going to put, what did we take off Doctor Strange? An artifact. We're going to put the ID card back on Strange that we stole and put on Man-Thing. There we go. And then let's get into this fight. And Strange, by the way, he's got the same sort of build as everyone else. He doesn't have any level 7 abilities. We will show Captain America, who does have level 7 abilities, in a little bit. But he's kind of on the same sort of build level as them, though he is not... I guess he's not free-to-play friendly, right? I don't know how to judge characters' free-to-play accessibility at this point in the game. I think it hasn't changed much from launch because the key situation hasn't changed much from launch. Anyway, let's see how this goes now.
Remember, Thread, if you betray me, then our deal shall be null.
All right, I mean, right away, we got really bad abilities out the gate. But we get our summon up. Again, we're going to summon away from him so we don't get smashed. Let's just do this attack and get it on cooldown. And look, Strange already has the ultimate up. And look at the difference this is going to do here. So this heal, it's a full heal. It's not even close. All right, let's get, you know what? I would actually really like the debuff version for this. Because Thread and Devil Dino do a lot of similar damage here. But let's do this anyway. Let's throw it on... let's throw it on Devil Dino. Let's do our debuff. Let's do our... Hold on. We'll summon again first before we do the attack speed. I see the timer going. Well, hopefully it's not going to be a problem. Thread's going to attack. Thread shreds. Devil Dino. We'll take the rest off. And again, Strange Heal is back up and ready to go. So you see the difference is it's kind of staggering already. And honestly, we've had really bad kind of ability pulls right now. I'm going to let it build up. We'll see what kind of burst damage we can do. Although, we're bursting already. Oh my, did we burst that already? All right, let's just do some attacks. Let's see if we can't get the debuff one this time. We did. Excellent. I feel like with this one in particular, Devil Dino is actually going to have outdamaged Thread here. Let's get another summon on the field. Let's heal up. Ooh, I really want to get that sneezing powder on. Can we manage that? No, we can't. It's okay. We'll put the defense down. We'll do the threat attack. And just watch how fast they attack now. Right? 13, 12, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. This was so much faster than with Man-Thing. This was so much smoother. I didn't feel stressed at all. I felt like we got horrible RNG on the card pulls. And so, like, a healer just keeping Devil Dino up, letting him do his thing, buffing the team, felt way better. But we can actually go another step further. So two things that Man-Thing tries to do, but I think because he's trying to do two things at once, he fails at, healing and tanking. Let's go see that other spectrum. Let's go see the tank side. All right, let's go to Nightfall. All right, so here we are at Nightfall again. Everyone's level 70. We're going to throw in Captain America over Man-Thing now to do some tanking. And honestly, I don't know if there is a different tank that can do what he's going to do for this team right now. I don't think Juggernaut does it. Armor certainly doesn't do it. But let's get into this. We'll get our summons out. We're going to start strong. I will actually do the buff. Sure. Let's go ahead and do the buff. And this is what Captain America can do that no one else can. This shield right here. This shield is going to protect my bug. I don't think the bug is going to die here. I'll throw the ult anyway, but I don't think the bug dies here. We'll never know. Thread's damage actually got cracked because of the Captain America buff. Alright, well, you know, let's build some stuff up. We'll take our time. We'll try and get another summon out. We're struggling to get more summons out from Thread. There we go. There we go. Let's see if we can clear this. We can't, so let's get our shield out. I probably could throw the Devil Dino ult and get through this, but let's not. The Captain America shield made us take just 0 damage because we are also standing in the damage reduction, right? So you can just see it's night and day when you have somebody that's actually doing a tank job for your team, giving you barrier, literally holding the aggro on everybody. It's just completely different. There we go. He's now taunting. We can get another summon out. We only get 4 of these guys out, but that's okay. And I don't have to do the melee ones here. The melee ones we normally do because they have more life. We don't have to this time. We had somebody die on the last attempt, right, before we got it. But we did get it, I believe. Alright, let's renew the shield on Devil Dino. I'll actually do the damage reduction on Devil Dino here. Devil Dino can do his scream. I should have put the debuff out first. That's okay. Boom. We can get one more summon off. That's great. You know what? We don't want to do the summon until we can get a shield on them, though. So let's just chill on that. And in fact, all these guys are going to die unless I can get them to move in. Oh, I whiffed that. That's right. Hold on. Alright, they got the shield. They'll be okay. We'll reapply the shield just in case. I may be playing too conservative right now. They had the shield. I probably didn't have to do it like that. Sure. Let's do this. I like how that one decided to leave the damage reduction last second. Smirt, buddy. I feel like we're already doing this much faster. I'm definitely less stressed. There's a breath. Nobody died. Let's get our last bug pulled up.
Come, my child.
Alright, Devil Dino can do her breath. We'll just reapply the shield again. Why not? What's our time looking like? 1:30? So we're not much faster than we were. Definitely admit that, right? Oh, we're getting some attacks on the boss here. That's interesting. Hey, let's get some more. Do one of these. Oh, here we go. Getting this powder up is crucial to get things done faster, in my opinion. Sure, reapply the shield because we can. Even though I think all the bugs are just full on shield. We're playing way too conservatively here. I definitely could have done at least 2 Captain America offensive callers for sure. To get extra extra energy to do extra attacks for sure I could have. Good stuff. Dino does his roar. No reason to do the stun. Just wait till Thread got his attack up. And so as you can see, I think I made the point, right? It's way cleaner if we bring in an actual dedicated healer or dedicated tank. And so I think we know what the summon team needs for the summon team to actually exist. The 3-piece, like all the summons did just die there. I didn't renew the shield. Never lagged out. The summon team absolutely needs a real tank or a real healer. It either needs a dedicated summoner healer that'll keep Devil Dino alive and provide buffs the same way Strange does, while also summoning, or it needs a tank that's going to be in there before Devil Dino, or that has a taunt and provides barrier. Without that, there is no 3-piece summoner team. I do believe it is Moon Girl and Thread. Here you can see Thread dumpstered the damage because all those ads were out and they had time to fester. Captain America was keeping them alive. So Man Thing, unfortunately, thumbs down. You guys let me know how you feel about the information shared in this video. Let me know if I was super off on artifacts or on highlights, or if I was playing it wrong, whatever the case may be. I did play around this team quite a bit, and I always found Thread was the MVP. Moon Girl kind of followed that up by boosting Thread and by kind of having that initial tank phase, depending if I had a healer in there or if I had Captain America. She was just like a damage booster, which was also pretty good. But yeah, this is Summoner Team testing them, what you guys think. But for now, have yourselves a wonderful day. Make sure you leave a like, subscribe to the channel, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys next video. Bye for now. I think you need to rotate one shield into one energy. You get down at least 30 seconds off. Yeah, I think so too, Prodex. I was just playing super conservatively there. I think, yeah, I definitely think we could have shaved a lot off of that. It needs a Man-Thing buff. True. Does Man-Thing's mind one soul save him? I think I have the soul one put on. It did not change things for me. Let me splice that video together, and then we may be done with Marvel Mystic Mayhem at that point. We could move into doing some infographics for Invisible Woman. Oh no, we got Marvel Mystic Mayhem news, right? They put out patch notes. Is that right? One of those two. Okay, I have both of those. I have them awakened too. Cool, cool. BK buff when he is at 70% charge, so he gets the attack bonus while he's ultimate. All right, cool. You don't have the touch of Conchu? Okay, I got a couple of those. Okay. We can make that team products. Maybe we'll make that team together before we do the news. But let me splice this together. This is gonna be summoner team stuff. All right, let me pull this over. Let's say I should kill the volume because it's doubling up. It's bothering me. And this shouldn't take long. I don't think we're doing any editing. We're just literally just splicing things together. That's all it should be anyway. Unless we have corrupted footage or anything like that. Hopefully not. You down to you. Okay. No, Man-Thing needs like a taunt on his ult or something. I don't know what they could do to Man-Thing to bring him back besides either taking away his heal and giving him a barrier ability and making his ult taunt, or taking away his ult and making it a heal like Doctor Strange's, but a little bit less, right? The whole trying to do both jobs hurts him too much. Hurts him far too much. Video under. There we go. Get rid of all this. Do a sound test real quick. How's it going, everybody? We are going to be doing our sum. Does he cause burn damage? He does, but he needs to be hit to do it. So he needs to be tanking. Yeah, and it is very little damage, yeah. Like, here's the thing. If Man-Thing could have an AoE taunt like Juggernaut and barrier himself, then we're talking, right? If he could barrier himself, hopefully his team, and do an AoE taunt, and then he can call in like 6 units to all be hitting him at the same time, then that burn damage might matter. It doesn't matter. He doesn't tank. His healing is kind of subpar. Not kind of. It is subpar. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. How's it going, my guy? Hold on. What am I missing here? Stream Labs desktop. Let me pull that up. Oh, I pulled up Stream. That's Steam. Pull it up. Pull it up. Master, you'll get meshed with a sub. 32 months. Let's go, dude. 34 months total. The game screwed you. It screwed you. Transform. Reset. Transform. Stretch the screen and then move it over. I'm sorry, you guys were seeing the worst sort of angle for that ever. Did I turn Restream off? Did Restream crash? Hold on, guys. I'm missing all your statements. Let me go onto Twitch and make sure I didn't miss anybody saying stuff. Whoop whoop. Hi, dear everybody, getting back. Hope you MMM is going well. Just finished up my time run for Odin, so glad to finally be done DD8, and I finished City. Nice. Congrats, Brady. work well with Human Torch. I'll have to see the Human Torch kit before I could even think about that. Is that, did they leak that or not leak? Did they announce that? Which basically means we fought. All right, so all right, we're gonna cut off all these little breaths I'm taking. I'm still fighting off. I don't know if this is like long COVID or what, but it's killing me, dude. It's been like 2 weeks of just bullshit breathing issues. My son has it too. Well, my son has asthma though. I had asthma as a kid. I think our baby has asthma now too, which is really distressful. Did not like hearing. Oh, I love. Okay, so I put the baby to sleep, right, almost every day. When I'm holding him and he falls asleep in my arms, I like hearing him sleep. But yesterday was rough. Yesterday he was like fighting for air. Did not enjoy. Would not recommend. Would cause burden like Thor and Storm because electric damage. Oh, but he may not amplify burn, which would be a problem. All right, let's do one of these. Increase it all by 5. Oh, our thing is lagging a lot. Let's reduce this by, let's just make it 0. How's it going, everybody? We are going to be doing our summoner. Why is it lagging like crazy? Holy lag, Batman. What is happening? What sort of bit data mining is going on in my background? Holy crap. What up, Cypher? Allergy season? True. True, it is allergy season. We all have allergies. How's it going? I'd summon you as number 2. All right, so he's going to be hitting that from fight shot. We're going to eat this attack. Okay. Cool thing about Man Thing is I think he actually just stands there. It is now. All right, so your team can get a healer. Oh, I didn't show further testing on the Matter change room 1D. Oh, thanks, Cypher. What was I about to say? Oh, I didn't show the Man Thing challenge one, but the Man Thing challenge one is crazy. It's just too hard. You get absolutely rolled even if you bring in Juggernaut. You can beat the Man Thing challenge with the Summoner team. Otherwise, it's rough. All right, so that's uploading now. So they have patch notes. How big are the patch notes? Okay. All right, yeah, we can do past shows. I'll talk about hitting level 70 and what didn't happen, which was kind of a letdown, and then what I plan to do with gems moving forward, I guess. Man Thing with Devil Dinosaur, maybe threat 2. Some doesn't need a slight buff. Yeah. I think Man Thing's just not on the team in his current form. Not with his current kit. How much longer do we have on time reversal? We have 9 days. Okay, so what are you going to do? Prodix's attack team next. And then I'd love to see some other builds people got going on. We could bring everyone to level 70. I'll start working on getting some highlights to level 70. I literally have materials to bring any 3 characters level 70 as long as I don't have double dupes. I could do double dupes on Mystic and on the energy characters, but not on the others. Patch notes and nap? Yeah, we're definitely going to do patch notes. So let me pull this up. You're going to go Game News, Mystic Mayhem. I mean, actually, the patch notes should be in my server now too, shouldn't they? Reset transformation. They should be in my server now too. I like the main Discord, but yeah. Streamers by giving up more orbs? What orbs? They haven't given me shit. I don't know if I need to apply for it or what, but I ain't got shit from them. Burmy Wizards has got top 6, all the level 7 with highlights. There you go. I'm going naked into F4 characters tomorrow. Yeah, that's the rough part, eh, Mitz? That's the rough part. All right. Yeah, we're good, I think. I'm going for patch. This is going to be my live reaction to the patch notes. All right, let's do it. I'll turn the music back on.
Hit and dangerous place.
It's a little loud. It's a wee bit loud. All right, here we go. It's for everyone. Once your orbs are topped off, they will give you reserves. Orbs. Once your orbs are topped off, they will give you reserves.
The dreamscape is a delicate and
What do you mean by
dangerous
orbs?
place.
You mean like this stuff? This is going to 500 max? Oh, okay. It's just an overflow bank. So they really don't want people to play the game daily? Kind of weird, man. Kind of weird. We'll talk about it. Okay, it's kind of, I mean, it's interesting, but it's kind of weird. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll talk about it. All right. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got some patch notes to go through for Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and I also want to talk about my current strategy in the game, or at least what I think is going to be my current strategy in the game. But let's just jump right into it, starting with the patch notes. This is on their official Discord, and if you join my Discord, which is in the description, I also have this channel being followed, so you catch all that. We're actually building up a pretty... Oop. I ran out of disk space. Okay. How on earth did that happen? How did I run out of disk space? I have 1 billion disk space. Oh, my recycling bin is not auto-emptying. How much room did that make? Only 21 gigs? Wait, 24 gigs? Where's all this data? Huh? Okay, we're gonna make this video, we're gonna upload the other one, and then we're gonna just erase everything, I think. We're just gonna purge my download folder and my video folder. That was strange. To come to your recycling bins? True. We just need keys overall. Alright, let's try that again, I guess. I'm glad I didn't wait till I was halfway through. Let me also do this then. There we go. Alright, 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're back with another Marvel Mystic Mayhem video, and today we're going to be going over the patch notes. It's actually my dry run. I've not read these patch notes at all. Somebody just put me onto them, and I'm going to talk to you about my experience now that I hit the max level 70, as you see here, and my plans going forward when it comes to Dream Gems. I think things may or may not have shifted. It's kind of interesting. It's going to depend a lot on what Alliance War is going to be like. Wait, did I get that name right? They're calling it Alliance War, right? Or am I crazy? Are they calling it Alliance War? Are they calling it Alliance War? I'm looking for it. Or are they calling it something different? Because that's what MSF calls it. It's Alliance War. Okay. Alright, my bad. Last time. All right, here we go in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're back with another Marvel Mystic Mayhem video, and today we're going to be going over the patch notes and talking about my experience now that I hit level 70 and what my plans are going forward to manage resources. But I think the patch notes are a little bit juicier. This is a dry run, but people tell me they're good, so this is going to be like a live reaction to them, pretty much. All right, dear players, the service will undergo a version update on the 17th of July. Depending on your time zone, this is going to change, right? Maintenance duration is going to be for 3 hours. Maintenance compensation is going to be 200 gene gems. Wow, that's one whole gotcha pull. Sweet. 100,000 Mysterium. Why? Okay, should be 1,000. I mean, give us 5. Don't even give us 1,000 dream gems. Give us 5 keys, at least. Anyway, update details. New content. Fantastic Four themed event begins. New heroes: Invisible Woman, Human Torch, Mr. Fantastic coming next week. The Thing coming next week. It's supposed to be like next week. I'm assuming that because there's a distinction here that Thing is coming after. So probably one of these characters is going to be a 3-star, and Thing will also be a 3-star, so they can separate the banners, would be my guess. Fantastic Four themed story. The Journey Begins is now available. Complete the story to earn Human Torch for free. All right. That's great. Now we're talking. Okay. Fantastic Four themed gameplay circuit challenge is now available. Cool. Fantastic Four themed boss challenge. The Herald Strikes Back. Ooh. We gonna fight parts of Galactus? That could be sick. All right. Fantastic Four themed battle pass is now available. The current one's not done yet. All right. I guess we're gonna have multiple battle passes in this game. Fun. All right. Complete missions during exclusive highlights like Engage, Shadow Key, Recharge Spell, and other rewards. Okay, cool. Invincible. It is invincible. Invisibility. Those two words together will always mix me up. Event rate up. Increased drop rates for Invisible Woman, Human Torch, and Hulk. Oh, gross. New Orb Power Reserves feature. When Orb Power reaches its cap, the Chalice of Agamotto will activate, allowing you to store up to 500 additional points of backup power, which can be exchanged for Orb Power at a 1-to-1 ratio. Okay. Somebody brought this up in stream. This is a cool idea, but it's weird. To me, this tells me that they almost don't care if you play daily, which is weird for a mobile game. Very, very weird. But I like it. It's cool. I still think you should play daily and at least do your 30 gem energy refreshes. Once you hit certain level breaks, like level 50, 60, and finally 70 level breaks, you need so many resources to level these characters up. I don't know how things are going to go if I stop using Dream Gems on farming things in like Treasure Hunt and Battle Bonanza and all that. Like, it's going to be kind of rough. We're going to have to wait and see how it goes, I guess. Optimizations. Bifrost Brawl will offer a new limited time avatar frame reward, Champion of Asgard, for the top 200 players effective in next round of the event. Added push notification settings allowing you to toggle alerts for completed explorations and when Orb Power / Reserve Orb Power reaches its cap. Added display for acquisition methods of unowned highlight artifacts. Display for acquisition methods. Cool. Will this finally tell us how people can earn the 3-star highlights without having to drop their wallet? Because I really don't like that. There's got to be some sort of path for free-to-play players, and it could be time-gated, sure, to work their way towards these like crazy highlights. And then they could upgrade them with the photo film that we get on like the Eye of Nightmare and stuff like that, right? But, like, there has to be a path. There has to be a path. All right. Improved hero artwork display in the gallery, now supporting UI hiding. Okay, I like that. Cool. I also hope that they can do this with, like, the, when you build up a team, UI hiding that as well. Optimized hero sorting in the hero interface. Cool. Hero voice lines will now play when deploying heroes in your info scroll. New hero synergies. Fantastic Four, Illuminati, and Invaders. Is it going to be Invaders like the Skrull invasion? And Illuminati. Oh, cool. Cool. So that's like Iron Man. We don't have Black Panther or Namor yet, but Doctor Strange, Reed Richards, Professor X. Ooh, we could have some big names coming for Illuminati. Hero synergies. I'm interested to see what this is going to be like, because we don't really have hero synergies besides like the things that they just work together, right? That I like that. I like it. I don't like cookie cutter teams. I like when there's different options. And for a thing like Fantastic Four, obviously 4 members, there's going to be options. Illuminati could have a lot of members. And then Invaders. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Added new achievements. Yeah, there's actually some pretty hardcore achievement hunters in this game, and that's pretty cool. I just wish some of the achievements were worth it. We did like a 500 total thing in the game of Contra. I actually didn't post that video. I should. That was a lot of fun, but you get like 15 gems at the end of it. Anyway, yeah, kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't post that video. All right, added new visual effects for Game of Khonshu and Nightfall event rotations. Added highlight type display when purchasing highlights in the shop. Optimized chat interface spacing. Then we have some bug fixes. Fixed incorrect acquisition method for the artifact Dream Core. Fixed an issue where the slider for exchanging Gene Gem would sometimes reset to 1. Thank God, that was really annoying. That's like a spender only issue though. Fixed missing voice lines in certain story missions for chapter 3, 4, and 5. Cool. Fixed an issue where the achievement Hold the Tide could not be completed. Cool. Where is that? Fixed Emma Frost's diamond skin being incorrectly counted in remaining enemy numbers. Cool. Fixed a rare issue where unknown buffs would appear when viewing hero details during battle prep. Alright, I didn't notice that, but that's good. Fixed model clipping issues for Emma Frost and Sentry in Black Mirror. I actually don't know what that is. Fixed incorrect hero recommendations in some Moon Girl branch missions. Alright. Fixed discrepancies between remaining enemies and actual enemy counts in certain missions. Fixed an issue where Sleepwalker might fail to use their ultimate ability when near the edge of a map. Oh, I've never used Sleepwalker, really. If you guys have a team comp you want me to like test with Sleepwalker in it at level 70, let me know. Because I do want to try this character out. Improved display for certain skill effects and fixed several localization issues. So they keep fixing localization issues. That's cool. I did get message back from the developers or from the customer support team that my PC client isn't working because the client is not supposed to be active for people outside of certain regions. Now, a lot of people in my area are getting the client to work, so I feel kind of left out, but hopefully that PC client will be coming to everybody soon. I only bring that up because of the localization talk. But let me talk about this now. Let's talk about hitting level 70 in Marvel vs. Mayhem. So I've been doing maxing out my gems daily on energy. I've just been maxing them out every single day. That's why I hit level 70 so fast. I've definitely been enjoying using the gems to build characters up. But this is kind of a mess right now because I leveled up like a summoner team for testing. That video will come out, I guess, tomorrow at this point. If I wasn't doing that with my gems every day to get resources, I feel like I might have 5 characters at level 70. Probably still only level 60 highlights, which is what I have all my highlights at right now. I'd probably have the right like Norn talents and stuff like that, but I just wouldn't be able to build wide at all. And that concerns me because I know what I planned to do was hit level 70 as fast as possible, so it's the highest level, and then try and hoard all my gems so I can turn them into great keys for these character banners, because we just don't get enough keys. We don't get any keys. Like, how am I gonna get keys now? I'll get 0 keys. And by the way, what the hell was with this reward? Sorry, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a tangent, a little bit of a rant here. What the hell is with this reward for hitting the max hero level? 1 shadow key? What? And 90,000 Mysterium coins? What? Dude, make people at least feel excited. Like, oh, I finally hit that max level. Give me like 5 great keys at least. This is your max level. Anyway, sorry. A little bit of rant there. They are super cheap when it comes to like hitting cool achievements and like account milestones and stuff like that. They are super cheap. I'm not vibing with that aspect of the game right now. I think the gameplay is solid. I think there's a lot of cool theory crafting you could do. I think that the pace at which they're putting out new content, but with the patch we just read, sounds like it's really cool. But they are not about rewarding people for playing the game right now, and that is concerning. Anyway, where was I? I don't know if I'm going to be using my Dream Gems just to try and get as many keys as possible going forward. I feel like I almost have to, otherwise I'm going to have to drop like $150 every time I want to unlock a new banner character, which is not in the... Like, we broke the budget for the start of this game. I don't want to keep breaking the budget. That's not a thing I want to do, right? But then I feel like I'm not going to be able to actually level characters up quickly enough, and this is going to become most clear when we see the structure of Alliance War. I'm guessing with Alliance War, we're going to be putting out multiple teams, I would hope, And then alliances are going to clash like that. Whether you set up a defense and they fight your stationary defense and that is AI, or we like set up obstacles and we put teams out. Like, I assume it's going to be something like that. And so we're going to want to build wide. I guess what I'm struggling with right now in Marvel vs. Mayhem is not the gameplay. It is the reward for playing the game. And honestly, the benefit of spending in this game right now does not feel like it is in line with the price tag of spending the game. I want to spend on the game. I like the game. I think developers are doing a good job on the gameplay. I think they're doing a phenomenal job with their community engagement and rolling things out and fixing things and this, that, and the other. But I don't feel like I'm being rewarded for it. I don't feel like there's rewards enough in the various leaderboards. Like, the only leaderboard that has rewards in it is, of course, the Nightfall, which I do have fun coming in here and trying to one-up myself every single day. There's good ranked rewards here, which is kind of cool, but everywhere else, not so much, right? Not so much. So I'm hoping that this is just, again, we're still very early in the life of the game. But I already hear a lot of people are burning out because they are not feeling they are being rewarded for the time they're putting into the game. I really hope the developers are catching this player sentiment, which I feel like is the majority of players right now. People love playing the game. They just don't feel like they're getting stuff while they're playing it. They're not unlocking the cool characters. Let your Soul Saga be your crack and determine, right? I think what they should do is have a very achievable way to unlock every character, and then, yes, have the Soul Saga part be the extremely time-gated or pay-gated aspect. The Soul Saga is huge for character development, so it kind of sucks for people not to be able to do that, but at least let everyone unlock the characters in a pretty reasonable time and play with them. I feel like that is kind of the bare minimum for exponential growth in the mobile industry. And I hope the developers maybe go down a little bit more that line. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, guys, let me know what you thought about those patch notes. I am pretty excited about all this Fantastic Four stuff. This sounds really cool. Getting Human Torch unlocked for free, that is a step in the right direction for sure. Hopefully they're going to do that. Every single patch, one character you just get dropped in your account for free. And I'm definitely excited to see the boss and the gameplay. And actually, I think I'm most excited for these synergies. Where was that synergy talk? These synergies. I think I'm most excited about this. I really want to see like some good 1-2 punches, some combos. I hope that we see more synergies put out towards the characters that we do have, like an Avenger synergy, stuff like that. Oh, shit. Never mind. I know exactly what this is. Oh, no. This is just boring. It's just gallery synergies. Is that all this is? Hold on. Where was that again? Is that just these synergies thing? Is this in achievements? Where is this one? Maybe there's not actually real synergies coming. Bonds? Is that what it is? I don't even know where that is on here. Is that what that is? Oh, that's kind of lame. Never mind. I thought we were going to see some like real synergy stuff. Is this this? This might just be this. I hopefully not. All right. Anyway, little mini crash out for you guys. Bye, everybody. Little mini crash out. Sorry, guys. Is this just bonds? Hero synergies. It feels like this is just bonds. I hope not. All right, so that is gonna get posted as well. I never put out the Game of Conchu video. I forgot. We made it, but I never put it out, and I definitely deleted it. I've definitely deleted it because I just deleted all my stuff. Rip. I don't want to redo it either. It is hard to tell with how they worded it in the blog. All right. Let me actually see if I did delete that Game of Conchu video, because that was a fun one. What up, Mark? How's it going, my guy? I watch you too. If you're down to collab to make a video regarding our opinions on the game MMM as well as what needs to be improved, if interested, DM me in Discord. All right, I'm gonna do it right now, Mark. I actually don't know how to find you with that. Let me see. You're probably in the main Discord, right? I should be able to find you here. Yeah, man, I love your vibe. I love the laid back vibe. Oh god, this server has 60,000 people in it. Was your Discord strategy? Here, let me do this. If you jump in there and just DM, just ping me at Durkee in the general chat, I can grab you right there. Or if you know how to do it, I can give you this as well. It's Dorky Dad Dot. That's my Discord handle. Oh, I didn't go to YouTube. No one. Weird. Stram. Here we go. Right on. Alright, brother, we'll work that out. Appreciate you stopping by. And again, love the content. Alright, let me get this going again. Yeah, we can do that. At the same time, we're gonna get this, not this. DaVinci Resolve, boom, there we go. Reset, stretch, flip it down. There we go. Give me a minute. All right, sounds good. Take your time. The end game doesn't exist? Not yet. We got to see what Alliance War is going to bring. I'm hoping, listen, I'm really hoping that they want us to have wide rosters, and in one is to have wide rosters. They're going to give us something, some sort of materials to make the rosters actually wide. Otherwise, it's going to be like people who spend money are just going to absolutely fly by anyone who doesn't. Because if I have like 2 teams that are level 70 and you got like level 50 characters, you're just not going to clear me. And I don't think that's super healthy, right? Some form of competition is needed. I don't know. I'm not the kind of player who wants to. I like supporting the game, but I don't want to be auto winning.
What is up, bro?
What's up, man? How's it going? Let me check your volume real quick. Give me a little sound test.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. All right, perfect. I think we're good. How's it going, my guy?
Not too bad, bro. I just saw you live, and well, you were live on YouTube, but I think you do like a cross-platform, right?
Yeah, I restream it. I started doing that as soon as Twitch allowed it. It's weird right now, right? Because my main channel is for Marvel Strike Force, but
Yeah.
when I stream, I have to stream to the Marvel Strike Force YouTube, not to the Marvel Mystic Mayhem YouTube, because that one doesn't exist, and the Marvel Strike Force one does.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube streaming is weird. It's kind of annoying. Yeah.
I mean, I tried to stream before, but honestly, I mean, I just stuck to YouTube because I mean, my Twitch, I did try it before because I used to play Street Fighter Duel, but honestly, I don't know if you ever played that game. It kind of fell off really quick.
Is that like, have you ever played Marvel Contest Champions? Is it like that?
No. So Street Fighter Duel is kind of like this game actually, with way better PvP and stuff, but it was from Crunchyroll. Now,
Oh.
Crunchyroll is a more like pay to win, like very pay to win. So, like for you to actually utilize your character, you have to get I think 12 copies, 8 to 12 copies or something like that to get it to that SSS plus 5, right?
Okay.
Now the pull rate is ass. So now if you add all that together, trying to trying to max out one unit. You know, you're spending hundreds of dollars, and it became so pay to win so quick because your first banner was a collab character, which is Monster Hunter Ken, and it like literally pushed everybody out the edge, saying like you're literally investing so much like progressing in the game. Then the first banner you have to pay to summon in that banner. So that's like a kick in the face, you know, like what the hell?
Too much, too fast. They didn't like get people hooked
too
before
too
going
much
crazy.
too fast. I mean, I enjoyed it, but honestly, that game was super pay to win to where I don't even think I'll ever do that again because I kind of got pushed into that aspect of trying to swipe my card when I shouldn't be, you know.
In there.
Now for this game, a lot of people. I mean, first question I want to ask you since I got you on here. Why the hell did you pull for the Spider-Man banner, bro?
Because I wanted to test the highlight. It's just because I wanted to test the highlight.
Bro.
That's it. Listen.
I swear.
You said you got that urge to swipe. I was swiping like crazy. Like, let me test this highlight. Let me test this. Let me test that. It's not smart. That's for sure.
I was watching that video, bro, and all I could do is kind of shake my head in a way because I was like, bro, this is a trap banner. Why are you doing this?
Oh yeah, it definitely was. Tax write off, brother. Tax write off.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, I'm kind of excited for this new banner, but I don't know. I don't know about splitting them in two, and then on top of that, it's like you don't even know how their kits have people trying to invest so much into this banner releasing tomorrow. But what if the thing and Mr. Fantastic is better next week? Now you have no more resources. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's
Stuff like that.
that's got mobile game written all over it, right? That's the kind of thing.
Yeah.
Get you.
I mean, you're getting a free Human Torch, which is cool, but I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, do you think he's gonna be a 2-star or a 3-star?
Oh, he'll definitely be a 2-star if they're just giving him away for free.
Yeah, true. You're right.
Yeah.
I mean, you never know. Shit, 3-star, that'd be nice. Like a Moon Girl and Storm type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, if they want to get some more goodwill, and I think they actually need goodwill right now. I think like the base of the game is awesome. Like they can go so many directions with the different gameplay and stuff like that. Obstacles, puzzles they can put in the game, right? But right now the game has the exact sort of reputation as a Street Fighter game you're talking about. It's like you have to pay crazy to get characters unlocked. If they want to build that goodwill up a little bit more, they would do that. They would have, Johnny Storm be a 3-star character and then have a different, 3-star characters, though it feels weird to me.
Yeah, but I think the difference from this game to, let's say, for that Street Fighter game, if we're really comparing, you really just need one copy though.
Yeah.
You don't really need to max Soul Saga your hero. Like you pulled Spider-Man, yeah, you got his highlight. That's all you need. I mean, yeah, in some cases it is still a pain to pull for this character, right? But once you pull the character, it's good. Just level up his artifacts, level up the talent, and he's good to go,
Yeah.
It's rarely enough to where you need to summon for more dupes. For me, I think literally like the only hero I would recommend to get a dupe would be Cap because of that one mind one, I think, where you get on automatic 100 energy the start of the battle. That helps a lot. So other than that, I mean, I don't think you really need to keep summoning for dupes for heroes, which is cool.
Yeah, I think
But,
that, and you hope for a lucky Emma, so you get the AoE heal. The other ones, I agree.
Oh, yeah,
They're
yeah.
not crazy. Yeah.
Honestly, like with that Emma thing, bro, like you saw some. I don't know if you saw some of my videos. I actually have 4 Max Soul Saga heroes, and that's not even on purpose. I got it by accident. and, let me explain how it was an accident. Because when I was playing this game at the soft launch, the soft launch version that released in the Philippines, of course, like the whole VPN thing, right? Of course, you're gonna stick to free to play.
Yeah.
What I didn't know is that if you bought, I think the Scarlet Witch pack, like when you hit like level 14 or 15, you unlock that choose your own 3-star when you hit like level 31. And then I didn't know that because I didn't purchase anything on that account. So when Global came, I was like level 25. I was just trying to summon for Emma. Like I had a good reroll account to start off with. I had Scarlet Witch, I had Iron Man. I thought I was okay. But I hella wanted Emma Frost. So I kept summoning for Emma and I could not get her. I just kept getting Scarlet Witch. I kept getting Thor. Like, I kid you not, I spent maybe $300-400 worth of pulls, and I literally got all dupes of just Scarlet Witch and Thor. I mean, it's good in some
good,
cases,
yeah.
which is, but it's like, fuck, I just want one copy of Emma Frost to use her. And then I was like, you know what, I give up. And then once I hit 31, it's like, oh, $20 pack. Choose your 3-star hero. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I could have just waited for this the whole time. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god. I was like, oh my god. But I mean, I was like, whatever. At least I was almost there. And then when I just decided to, because I think at that time, I think I was 4 dupes into Scarlet Witch and Thor already. And then I had 3 dupes of Iron Man. Now, that crazy insight of like, hey, I might just keep swiping. I actually just wanted to fully build Iron Man instead. But you know how like all the other heroes are in that same banner. So I was pulling for Scarlet Witch and Thor anyway instead of Iron Man.
Right.
I was like, oh my god. So it's like by the time I finally completed Iron Man, I got like all the dupes for Thor. I have like 6 dupes, so I just needed 1 more. As well as Scarlet Witch, and I got to complete Sentry. Now I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna pull anymore. I'll save for the F4 banner. But one random day, if you look at my profile on Discord, but on the Marvel Mystic Mayhem Discord, I put on my picture behind my profile picture. I did a random ass 5 summon in a regular banner, and I got fucking Scarlet Witch and Thor at the same time. That was the two I needed to just complete the whole Soul Saga. So I was like, wow, they really wanted me to just complete these 2 characters. I mean, I'm not complaining.
Bro, when you said you had 3 characters Soul Saga up, I thought for sure you meant
Yeah.
2-star characters. You have Scarlet Witch
No.
and Thor done.
Thor, Iron Man, Scarlet Witch, as well as Sentry, bro.
That's crazy.
Those are the 4. Yeah, so it's like I said, I didn't do it on purpose. It was just literally like it just fell into place. Now, I mean, it's not like I'm trying to max out the 3-star heroes, because like I said, like with Cap, I just have one copy. But I mean, I'm kind of fortunate that I got to max out those 3, because those 3 are literally like the main 3 that you need in the game, or the most powerful ones in some cases, right?
Yeah, that's
you see the
Trinity.
difference
Yeah.
though. The maxing out Iron Man is really good though, because like his blast cannon, that 4 mana attack, it's like a 3. That's a huge difference, man. And then with Scarlet Witch, when you have her maxed out, her buff, instead of 2 mana, it's actually just 1. So just that reduction is like that, it helps out a lot. And then I've been like literally doing Nightfall all the time, bro, to where it's like, I mean, there's nothing else to do in the game. I swear to God, I lose brain cells doing game with Khonshu. I fucking hate it, bro. I fucking hate it. And it's like I'm only doing it. It's just because my luck with that unique artifact is so ass. Like I don't even have that one that you have with Scarlet Witch. I've been trying to pull for that one. I only have 2 out of the 5. And I kid you not, I've been trying. I wasted so many days on orbs trying to just farm this.
I got one a day using all the energy on it. I'm missing 1, and then I'm missing the Darkhold because I didn't save my moon whatever emblems for it.
I didn't go for that Darkhold. I went for the Dream Core because I mean I was just trying to max out the talents for all my heroes, or the main 3, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're using that Darkhold, I mean, what is the main one for? It's for like Scarlet Witch, right? I guess if you're gonna use it on her.
Yeah.
But,
It makes her alt hit hard, but for you, man, because you're just popping off like crazy, you're getting the extra damage on Scarlet when she does her thing. Plus, yeah, I don't even know if you need it because your Scarlet Witch is like 3 cost ability. It probably does as much as her ultimate.
Yeah. Damn, I'm hella jealous of your Thor, bro. I just saw on your stream right now. Fucking 2 uniques, you asshole. I only got 1.
Yeah, but look at this though. Look, I'm trying so hard to get here, man. Like, you talking about jealous? This is yours is a time thing. Mine is okay. Now I got to catch up to Mark thing.
Nah, I mean you're level 70. So I actually just wanted to ask too, since you're 70, are you just stacking up the EXP until? Because or like how does that work? Because you're capped out right now, right?
Yeah, I just don't think you get any more XP.
Really, but I feel like that's such a waste though. So doesn't that just make you not want to do anything until like they add level 71?
Well,
That's
so much material is needed to actually like get these guys up. So it's gonna depend like how
yeah,
Alliance War is gonna be, right? How wide of a roster do we need for Alliance War? That's what I'm still fighting with.
yeah,
I don't know if I want to keep using gems on energy to build characters up, or if I want to start just
yeah,
stacking gems for pulls.
yeah. Because like right now, like what I'm kind of using my gems more or like the orbs more is fucking Millennium coins, bro. I feel like I'm not having enough. It depletes so fast.
Oh, they do.
I'm like, oh my, I'm like, like I don't want to waste my orbs on this, but like shit, I can't even upgrade my characters.
It for
At least you
me.
have your characters close to 69. I swear I only have like 5 characters level 69 because I keep wasting my orbs on the legendary artifacts.
Oh yeah, I did that for 3 days. That hurts because I think it takes like if you completely dream gem for energy, I think it's 2 full days to bring a character from level 1 to level 70 with their talents maxed out. And then obviously highlights and all that take extra time. The tactic
Take
reports
extra.
go crazy from 60 to 70.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does. I mean, even if they like reduce the cost for that Millennium coin, it's like I feel like I'm still using so much more.
Oh
The
yeah.
end of the end of the day, I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, shit. I mean, I hope like they kind of just increase the level because I mean now because I'm gonna hit level 70 tomorrow. I'm actually level 69 right now. But if we're come through a content of like 2 weeks, like 2 weeks worth of EXP, bro, we should be like at least level 80 at that time. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's just gonna be a waste if we're not gonna have EXP. Because I've been wanting to have them cut off the or like at least slash in half those orbs that's needed. You know, like I don't have to get 30 EXP every run, but hey man, like you're damn near just using all your orbs like 8 times, maybe like what, twice. Or how many runs? I didn't even calculate. How many runs can you do with all the refreshes? How many runs can you do per day for just anything?
Yeah.
Because it's 30, right?
Yeah,
Like
if
what, 20 runs?
I think it must be around 20 because we get 30 from the friends and we get 60 from the store, and then it's like 6 times. I think it's. I want to
Something
say
around there.
it's around like
20,
800.
25. Yeah, like
Yeah,
25 or a little around that ballpark. But I
yeah,
mean, it goes by fast because even if you just like auto the stage, if not, if you got that one coin to just automatically clear it, like it still clears the game pretty fast for you, you know?
yeah.
But it's
Like
just like,
it's kind of the best and worst part about Marvel vs. Mayhem. Like if you get on and you know what you want to do, then you could be done all your daily activities in Marvel Missing Mayhem right now in like 5 minutes. You get in, you
yeah,
do your
that's
farm
really
six
how it is.
farms, and like you said, Nightfall is the only real end game right now. I need Alliance
Yeah.
War to bring something special, honestly.
I mean, for me, I want PvP, bro, but they're not
Yeah.
even listening to me.
No, dude.
PvP is so ass. Cause like I'm looking at it, I feel like my team can just like withhold like some of the teams that are attacking me, and I still lose. But I'm attacking the same team, but I win. You know, it's like
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's just so random at that point. But I prefer Crimson Campaign more than Game of Khonshu, bro. Honestly, at least that was more rewarding in some cases.
Well, I'm not a super big fan of anything AI play. Like I don't like the whole idle play, which is what Game of Contra is, right? Like the prep phase,
Yeah,
that's the game, and then you just go in
yeah,
and you just and it's so RNG on which characters you start with. Like if someone gets an armor and you got fucking like Storm and Angela and Sleepwalker, you're just like, okay, well I'm losing my first out of 3 fights immediately. And
right.
yeah, no, I'm not a huge fan of Game of Conchu. I did find a little bit of fun with people telling me what builds to go for, and then just trying to go number crazy. But yeah,
I'm
the core
honestly still
gameplay.
fucking like confused sometimes because the RNG when I'm like leveling up my heroes on that, I feel like I'm still so behind to where I just lose so fast. Like I kid you not, I barely even like beat all 8 stages. I'd rather just win the first 2 stages, end the run, and do it all over again. That's like the faster way for me, honestly, because you're not really investing so much time trying to add more like items to level up your heroes and think about all that, right? Because most of the time you're winning your first 2 matches regardless. Just press
Yeah.
end match and then just start all over. I feel like
Yeah.
that's the faster way because I don't want to invest all 8. I don't need to because what's in the end? You get 8 keys, and that's a lot slower. Because on top of that, you can't even 2x speed the freaking fight, bro.
Yeah.
It's so slow. I'm like, oh my god. But I mean, regardless. But I wanted to ask you too. So I see that you make content for Marvel Strike Force.
Yeah.
What's something with that game that makes you stay longer? Because that game's been there for years. I never played it personally, but like, what made you stay to play that game all this time? Is it like really rewarding when it comes to being free to play and a pay to win, or what? What is your opinion?
Yeah, in Marvel Strike Force, you will unlock every single character if you play the game. You will max out every single character within 6 months of their release. They just let you farm it. Like, imagine if they
Okay.
put like shards of Thor on Treasure Hunt Mission 6 or something like that. And after like 4 months of farming it, you would just have the character max. You'd have all the Soul Sagas. So there's stuff like
Oh
that.
wow.
There's Alliance War. There's a lot of community stuff. So it's like you get 24 of your buddies and you end up just like bonding like that. And that will hold people together in any game more than the gameplay, right? Is the friends you
Right.
make, and then the actual gameplay needs to be solid too. Um, yeah, and I think it's just Marvel, man. Just Marvel.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's like for me, like the previous Marvel games I only played was just Marvel Snap, honestly. Like I try to not get into gachas as much, just because like the spending aspect. Like I mean, everybody's cases are different, but when you got adult money, you just want to keep swiping for any shit at this point. Like I try
Yeah,
to step away from that. I was actually more into MOBA games. That's why I was always into PvP. So like
right.
League of Legends, Mobile Legends, Honor of Kings, that type of game.
Yeah,
And then when I found out about this game, I was like, huh, this is actually a game I'd be interested in. And I was honestly more surprised that my channel kind of blew up covering this game because I was just trying to do it for fun. I mean, I'm grateful. I mean, there's not really a lot of creators. It's me, you, Boylan, I think LC. I rarely see a lot, and I guess Rokage, but Rokage just covers like so many gacha games. I even messaged him one time. I was like, "How do you cover so many gacha games? I could only stick to one game personally, because it's like if you're playing 4 or 5 gacha games, whether or not you're free to play or a casual spender, that can get very pricey. Like
yeah. But
I'm like,
that's the thing.
fuck that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I stopped spending on Marvel Strike Force to do the spending on
Okay.
this game in the early moments, and now I'm
Yeah.
stopping on this one and maybe doubling back a little bit in Marvel Strike Force, but even then, probably not. Like you said, the mobile industry is crazy how much they ask for, right?
Oh
It's
my god, I
dumb.
know.
But
It's like they release it for free, but you're already expecting when there's a new game, you're buying that $100 pack out the bat. You know what I mean? Like this game could be free, but that first purchase is always going to be like either that $100 to help you progress faster, or just like a bundle right away, which is $20.
yeah,
I mean, it's smart on their end. I mean, for us, it's like the people paying for all this. I mean, people were saying that there's no content, but I just feel like even if you're free to play, it's not like we're rushing in the game. We're just logging in and playing what we can or do the day.
yeah,
It does tend to just get kind of bland right away. Like I don't think they thought about it like farther ahead. They weren't expecting the people to hit level 70 at this point. Because if you really think about it, bro, this game has not been released in a month.
yeah.
Like it's only been a couple of weeks, and we're complaining like this game's been out for months. Like oh, lack of content.
Well, that's the thing.
Where's the
People,
end game?
yeah,
It's like
people are
damn.
like, man, it's taking me so long. I'm already level 50, like, but it's gonna take me a day for every level. It's like, yeah, dude, we're 3 weeks into the game. Like, you shouldn't. It's not a console
There's
game, right? Like,
such high expectations.
yeah,
I think you think about it, but yeah.
but yeah, it is. I understand where people are coming from because a lot of those people play Marvel Strike Force or Contest of Champions or one of these other games where they are at the end game. So they were hoping that Marvel Mystic Mayhem would just start with that sort of
At the
like
same.
flow of an end game, right? And that's just not gonna be the case.
Yeah. Are the developers for Strike Force the same as this game, or no? They're
No,
completely different.
there's
Oh, completely different.
yeah. So this game's NetEase, which has some connection with Marvel Rivals. So I think there's
Oh,
a
okay.
developer that worked on Rivals that is also working on this game, which is why I actually have a lot of hope for this game because Rivals does
Yeah.
it right. You know what I mean?
Right.
But,
Yeah. But I mean, you're comparing two different games. That's like a
yeah.
5v5 real time battle, and this is just like not idle. Would you even consider this game as an idle game? I don't think so, right?
It's a
Or
mix.
like,
One of the weird things about this game is that it tried to come out with like three different game modes right out the bat instead of having the core gameplay mechanics and building off that. So we have where we control it, right? And then we have Game of
Yeah.
Khonshu, or was it Mayhem Clash or Mystic Mayhem Clash, whatever that is, where that's also idle.
Yeah.
So we have parts where we control, we have idle parts, then we have like the Crimson campaign where it's kind of like mods are being introduced. So they don't really pick what their core gameplay is going to be yet, which is interesting.
I see. Yeah, because I mean, I mean, this game would have been honestly, like I said, me speaking personally, would have been perfect for like a PvP type of battle. But I feel like that's the least like game mode they're even investing in, which is honestly crazy to me here. Like, you got the perfect aspects to do PvP better in this game, but I don't know.
Well, that's
It is what it is.
That's what Alliance War is going to be, right? But the problem is, what I assume they're going to do with Alliance War is it's going to be PvP, but it's going to be not real time. So like you'll be facing off
Yeah.
against somebody's defense, and like you said, if I'm facing off against the computer, I'm so much more likely to win. So they got to find ways to make people's defense interesting. Whether that's let
Yeah.
them make a stage where they can put obstacles in, stuff like that.
Oh,
They
that'll be interesting.
yeah, like there's so much potential here. There's so much potential here, but they got to tap into it. They got to tap into it quick because already the key economy, as you know, has people running for the hills already.
Yeah, a lot of people are already, because I have my own alliance in the game too. I think we're like level 9 already, almost level 10. But I've been noticing more and more people not logging on. I mean, I just kick them out, but it's like you can tell like the people are kind of getting bored in some cases of the game. Like for me, I enjoy the game. I still log in and play,
Yeah,
but I'm still in that hopeful stage to just give me more motivation to continue to keep logging in
yeah.
instead of just like, all right, and maybe next month I'm pretty much done. Now there's actually another game I'm looking forward to for NetEase. You should play Would Be Bro. It's called Destiny Rising. Did you hear about that yet?
No, let me look it up. Destiny. Is it? It's not on the shooter game, is it? Destiny.
It's kind of like a shooter game, but it's a mobile version. It's from NetEase as well, so you already know it's gonna be some bullshit ass fucking you gotta swipe your card.
Yeah.
Look at the gameplay if you have it on your thing.
Let me pull
But if you ever played Destiny before, you can do like PvP or we could go to raids. I think they're gonna still have like parties of 4 to 6. We could farm raids and stuff like that. So that's probably gonna be the next game I might want to cover in my channel, just if this game kind of falls out. Hopefully it doesn't, but I mean,
Yeah. Well, with
it
this
looks
game,
pretty interesting.
yeah, this does look interesting. I mean, Mystic Mayhem needs to just kind of yoink and twist what other mobile games have done, right? We need not a weekly game mode, but like every 3 days Alliance War to pop up for people to log in, play
Yeah.
with their alliance, and do stuff. Like if that doesn't happen soon, we'll be in trouble for sure. The game will be in trouble. But this looks cool. I played
Yeah, and there's
Destiny
a mobile
too.
game. Yeah. There's a mobile game too, which is honestly crazy, right? So now if you're gonna put this on your PC, which is so funny to me, like
Yeah,
we play mobile games on our PC, but we play PC games on our phone. Like I always find that so ironic,
that's true.
but
Yeah,
it's
this
just
looks
pretty
great.
funny.
This looks like
Yeah,
a
bro.
lot
And
of solo leveling. There was a solo leveling mobile game that came out that had this sort of like gameplay and stuff like that. And yeah, you ended up playing it on
Ah,
PC.
yeah, and then like you could just play with friends and just rate up. So you already know you can make content, bro.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that looks
Because
alright.
it kind of, yeah. I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I think yeah, this looks dope. It
Yeah, I know.
looks
It's
cool.
so funny though. People are saying who are you with. I'm sure you weren't expecting me to just hop on your stream, huh?
No, it's fine. Who are you on with? Oh, Pat, I'm on with I don't know, Marky ZTV. Like, how do you say your
Mark TZ.
Mark
So
TZ?
where that name came from, that TZ and the end of the name is actually popular in mobile games, especially like in I guess in the Eastern area. If if you have like that TZ in the end of your name, you're like one of the main like either the junglers or stuff in your team and stuff like that. But I don't know. I ended up just liking that name, so I just stuck with it.
All right.
Like this A Marky Mark TV was actually my original YouTube name, and then I just kind of rebranded when this game came out. because in a way, because like I took a break from YouTube for a while actually before this game came out. I took like over a year off. So when I started covering this game now, I was like, okay, this is kind of like a rebrand, but let me just like change everything up to where like my name too, to just like give me motivation of like a clean slate in a way,
Right.
because I don't like I want to just keep this train moving, bro. Like I don't want to stop at this point. Um, I mean, I'm hoping for this game to last, but at this point, I mean, if it's gonna fall out within the next month or two, I'm just try to still find that motivation to continue to make content and stuff like that. So, regardless, I mean, I'm glad that I built a community myself. I was not expecting that. I even made a Discord, which is kind of crazy. Like, bro, like I never made a Discord before, and I'm so glad like one of my friends knows how to mod. But like even just like having 100 people in your Discord is like, oh, that's kind of crazy to me. So I mean, I'm grateful, like I don't take it for granted.
Yeah, for
But
sure.
and then,
Listen, if the game sticks around, it's only to get bigger. Like I'm a
oh
I'm a
yeah, of
small
course.
fish on the Marvel Strike Force. I got 6,000 people in my Discord. Like it just
Sheesh, 6,000.
yeah.
Damn.
I mean, there's probably only like 300 or 400 active people on it, but everyone's just how people just join Discords and they just kind of let it
Just to
fall
join.
down. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, but still, like that's still a really good amount.
Yeah, but the same thing will happen with Marvel Mystic Mayhem if they stick to landing. They need that it's a live service game. They need a live service game mode to go with the game.
That's the only thing is like, I mean, I'm like I said, I'm still in that hopeful stage that they do make updates to, because this game it has a lot of potential to be one of like the best games. Like I love the artwork, I love the play style, but it's just, I don't know, there's just a lot missing to where you're like, am I gonna stop playing this now?
Yeah.
Type of thing. But I mean, hopefully. That I was just more curious I've been wanting to ask you because I see you always make a lot of Marvel Strike Force content, and then it's like, damn, how the hell did you stay with that game for that long? Because for me in gacha games, bro, personally, I don't play longer than 6 months. If I play longer than 6 months, that's more surprising to me that the game was actually worth it to stay for that long.
Right on. Well, see, that's interesting because you're saying you just want to keep the train running. There's actually a huge market for people that do that. Play a game for 6 months.
Yeah.
So you build your community and you all attack a game for 6 months. You get bored moving to the next thing. The channel's not gonna die. Like if I tried to rebrand my Marvel Strike Force channel into something else, it's a dead channel. But if that's the motion of your channel, it's always gonna keep chugging.
But the thing is like, how you have two YouTube. So like, if I'm here trying to rebrand to another game, am I supposed to make another YouTube or can I just stick to my own? Like, I don't want to make that mistake. I mean, I did try it before, like switching games.
Yeah.
I mean, I just like private my videos and stuff like that. But I noticed like you, Boylan, like when you're covering a new game, you just use a different channel. Is that a mandatory thing or is that
No,
just a you thing?
You could just do your own thing. Boylan didn't just make a new channel. Boylan had that channel for Lord of the Rings, and then he changed that channel to something else, and now he changed to Marvel Mystic Mayhem. So he had the built-in audience. So you can do it.
I
It can
see, I
work.
see.
I made a whole new channel because I also had a side channel like that. I did it for Lord of the Rings. I did it for Warcraft Rumble. I did it for DC Worlds Collide. I didn't because every time you do it, it messes with the YouTube algorithm because the algorithm will
yeah.
see when you're no longer active on that channel. So like
Oh, I see.
if your main channel hops from game to game, but your community follows you, then you should just stick to that. There's a couple people that do that. I think, one of the guys who was covering Mayhem for a little bit was doing it. Unstable Gamer, I think, does it.
Oh, uh-huh.
There's a big name in the King Arthur. I also did for King Arthur. The King Arthur community that does it as well. And because they don't stay stationed, like my Marvel Strike Force channel has been a Marvel Strike Force channel for 7 years, 6 years, right?
Damn, 7 years. And would you say those 7 years were you like constantly uploading every single day, or were you like taking a break here and there and stuff, or how did you sustain that 7 years of an upload?
I think for the first 3 years, I would upload like maybe once or twice a week because I had my regular job still. I was a charge.
Okay.
When I switched to
Okay.
full time, yeah, I do like try and do daily uploads. I could take a day off there, no big deal. I could take like a week off and no big deal, and you pop back in. The algorithm will snag you back up, as long as you're not, yeah, Stu Gaming. Thank you, Steven. That's the other guy.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you don't go for like a month without doing anything, the algorithm will let you take a break and snag you back up. But if you start tanking, like let's say I did Marvel Strike Force channel, switched it to like Hello Kitty channel, right? The videos were getting like even if I
It's so funny.
yeah.
It's so funny that you said Hello Kitty because I swear, like on the main Marvel Mystic Mayhem Discord, bro,
I
I
know.
keep trolling with the people there. It's like, bro, I'm switching to Hello Kitty Mystic Mayhem. So it's like the fact you said that shit is so funny to me.
Yeah, yeah.
Gonna be the game. It's gonna be the game, bro. Watch.
That's gonna be the game. Jeez,
It's gonna be the game. That's gonna
That'd
be the
be
next game we're covering.
that'd be scary. I don't know if I'm willing to go. I might go back to truck driving at that point.
Like, oh my god. But like you said, so you do this full time though. That's crazy. So this job literally, or like doing this full time is really worth it, huh? It's because this
Yeah.
is just part time for me, honestly. I have a full time job right now. I actually work in a hospital. I mean, that's how I'm fucking affording all this swiping thing, you know? But it's like, in a way, like, you know, when you do these side hobbies in your mind, like you kind of want it to be your main hobby. Like that's always been in the back of my mind when it comes to this YouTube, you know? Like I'm uploading these videos for fun, build a community, but in the side of my head, I kind of want to make this as like a full-time gig too, you know? Like,
If,
but
if the game pops off, the way I know your metrics are going, they're only gonna get bigger. You could, um, I would put it into perspective like this: for a regular video, once you work with your like ads where you post your ads, you're looking at like $10 for 1,000 views. And
yeah.
so like you'd have to kind of escalate that and see where that's going, right? Before you do it. Another thing I would say is yes, it's cool. Like I get to play games for a living, man. There's some days
Yeah.
where I'm like, I don't want to fucking do this. It's like, what do I do? I want to go outside with
Yeah.
my kids all day and not do this at all. But you're always in a grind. When you're on the YouTube thing, you always have to be on the grind.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is
I mean, it's like fun, you know, like you're trying to pump out content not just because it's a fucking chore, you know what I mean? Like you're
Yeah.
trying to pump out content because you're excited to see who's gonna watch it and what is the feedback for people. And luckily, like I haven't gotten too much hate, but at the same time, you know, you're always gonna get some haters in your videos and stuff. I'm sure you did fucking posting that Spider-Man summoning video.
Oh, so there's a lot of opinionated people in the gotcha space. Let me tell you that.
Yeah.
One guy was
Like I read it, bro, sometimes, and like I try not to get triggered, bro, but sometimes like the comments are so low leveled IQ to where you just want to snap sometimes. But I try to just ignore it at this point. I just read it and just move on.
Just wait until you get the ones where it's like, look at this grown man making videos about a video game instead of being outside with his kids. And you're like, bitch, why you watching a video about video games?
Yeah.
What are you doing? And you think I'm doing this 24/7? It's just wait till you see those kind of comments. It's just like it gets ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, there was a guy, I think in one of that Thor video I posted. He was like, "Man, you maxed out Thor. What a loser!" And then I click on his thing, but he commented at least like in 10 of my videos for people to take his invite code. So I'm like, wait, you're hating here, but in every video I see that you're putting the same invite code for people to use for you. I'm like, you're the fucking loser, not me. Fuck you. You know?
Huge bandwagon. Yeah.
It's like, what the hell? I mean, it is what it is. But I'm just like, it's just pretty funny to me sometimes when it comes to some people. Or like, if they comment right away when you upload the video about something you already stated in that video, but they're gonna put in the comment sections like, oh yeah, he never talked about this or something like that, you know? You're like, are you serious? Did you not watch the video?
It's like 3 minutes later, I said the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe like I would have answered your question or whatever if you just watched the whole thing first. But I don't know. I just
The way I started looking at it, man, is I started looking at it as doing a public service. All right, listen, back in the day,
Yeah.
Bitchy men used to go to a restaurant and yell at their server, okay? Because they needed to yell at somebody. And they couldn't yell at their wife because they get slapped, all right? So now, these bitchy men, they come to the comment section, they let it loose there. So we're just protecting
Yeah.
the server industry is what we're doing at the end of the day.
At this point,
Yeah.
we're like the punching bag at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, are you when you're uploading here on Twitch, do you try to do this every single day, or do you like switch off? What is your
Okay, yeah. So I I love my Twitch community. They're here right now. I love my streaming community. It is so financially not the right call to go on Twitch. If you already got your YouTube popping, just make YouTube videos. The more YouTube videos you
Yeah.
can get out, the better it is. Twitch, the problem with Twitch is it's such a good hang that I will literally not make a video because I'm just having too good a time interacting with the chat. And I don't even mean that to glaze chat. Like,
yeah.
I literally will get caught up with chat and we'll just start testing stuff and we're having fun. All of a sudden it's like it's 4 o'clock. It's now time to go to dad mode and I don't have a video. It's like, oh crap. So yeah.
Right. Do you like use your streams to make the video, or do you like just stream just to stream? You
No,
know what I
yeah.
mean? If that makes sense of the question.
I try and double up, but the problem is when you're streaming, when you're in front of a live audience, your wheels start turning. Like, okay, like I'm wasting their time trying to get these slides ready. I feel like I gotta re-record that because that was shit. Blah 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 blah. And so you get in your own
Yeah.
head, and it snowballs in a bad way.
Yeah, like right now, I'm sure your chat's like, who the fuck is this guy you're talking to? Like, why, what video are you making at this point?
Oh no, they know you because we're on the Mayhem category, so we know you. Oh, that's another thing.
Yeah.
Twitch can make decent money, but the only reason I'm making decent money now on Twitch is because Marvel Strike Force started doing Twitch drops. So like on average, we used to be like 75 viewers, and I actually don't know where we're at right now on Mayhem, but
Right.
once the drops came in, we're up to like 300 viewers, and so that's
Wow.
that's
What
when we
is
start-
what is the drops though? What's that drops for, or something?
It'll be like character shards or like resources, stuff like that, like some pretty good resources, and so if people hang out on the stream for like 4 hours, they get a bunch of stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But like, are you giving it to them, or it just automatically like shows up or something?
It automatically
that
shows
work
up
out?
in their inbox. So like the Scopely
wow.
development team approached Twitch, was like, hey, like we want to do Twitch drops, and then Twitch has like some sort of system built in. They attach their Marvel Strike Force account to their Twitch account, and then Twitch is like, okay, they watch 4 hours, give them those rewards, and then that happens.
Oh wow, that's good.
Yeah.
The problem for me with stream, I don't know what time zone are you in? Because I'm in Pacific Standard Time.
I'm an Eastern.
What is? Oh, Eastern. So you're just 3 hours ahead. So you're just like what, 11 in the morning right now for you?
Yeah, exactly.
Like for me, like my full-time job, I work Monday to Friday, 10 to 6:30. So for me, when it actually me making my videos, I'm uploading or recording at like 3, 4 in the morning. And that's only because I can't sleep. Like when I get off work, I kind of don't want to make a video. I'm so tired from work already. I'm just like laying down or just playing the game. But I literally don't make these videos until early morning. So it's like 4 in the morning. I'm recording a video, and I have a dog here that sometimes he messes up my video because he's playing with his like squeaky toy. So
Yeah.
sometimes there was like a couple videos I still just uploaded because I was too deep into that video already. I could have cut it out, but it was like an important part of the video, you know? Like you would just hear like squeaking noise in the back. I'm like, oh my god. You could just see from my face, I'm like, oh my god, did this dog just start biting his shit at the worst timing ever?
See that?
But I'm just like, yeah.
See, that's what I mean. Imagine having that go through your head, but also having a live chat go through your head, and they start laughing on you and clowning you on it, like putting that in the comment. Like you'd be like, "Oh God."
Yeah.
And yeah, your
'Cause-
time zone, you'd be okay. Like 8 a.m. for me is when I could start kind of building an audience, but it doesn't really blossom until like around this time. Like if I was in the Marvel Strike Force category right now, I'd probably be around like 200 viewers or something like that. So
Oh wow.
it may or may not mesh with the Pacific time. I'm not sure.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. Well, thanks for like all the insight. I mean, I was here chatting you to invite you to Discord. Instead, I just wanted to chat anyway. Probably like we'll record a video since you're Eastern time, maybe another day, like let's see, tomorrow or maybe the day after tomorrow if you're down. If I can record a video, probably let's like a voice chat in Discord.
Yeah.
And we could do like a 2-part series if you want. just when it comes to the state of the game. What we could probably just wait until this F4 banner or the event, and then we'll talk about our thoughts, like what could be better from that event, or like what's lacking or what's good about it. I think that would be like a good video idea, no?
Yeah, that'd be good. Friday, I'm taking the day off Friday, so wife can go to the spa. I got all three kids. Tomorrow the banner's gonna be there in the morning, right?
What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Damn, it's already Wednesday. Fuck, I'm losing track of time already. Yeah, probably Friday would be perfect. But I worked like I get off at 6:30, so I won't really be off work until like maybe 7 p.m. ish.
7 p.m.
So like I won't be home. Yeah, so that's probably like 11 p.m. for you. I don't know if you're gonna be up at that time.
I can be if we can make sure we get it done in like 2 hours.
I don't know. We'll be done before 2 hours. We'll probably do like an hour max, honestly. Most likely I'll be home like maybe 7:30 p.m. So that's like what 10:30 p.m. for you.
Yeah.
And then we can just start tackling that then.
Sounds
and then
good.
go from there.
Yeah, I'm a
All
night
right, man.
owl. I'm a night owl, so don't worry about it. We'll get it done Friday.
I can tell, bro. I always see you either live or you're posting. So I'm like, I think this guy got time.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. All right, man. Sounds good. So I'll talk to you Friday then.
Yes, sir. Thanks for talking to me for some time.
No worries, man. Hey, everyone, say bye to Mark. Make sure you go follow him on the YouTubes. Let me get your channel there too.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it, bro. But yeah, I've been wanting to do this for some time. Actually, I just didn't really. I guess I caught you at a perfect time. You're live, so the people watching you got to hear us out. You know, it's like a podcast at this point, huh? Marvel Mystic Mayhem podcast.
Hey, man. One day you never know if the game doesn't screw up.
The two guys that wear a hat on the videos, just we're gonna categorize ourselves as that.
You gotta have the hats, man. You gotta have the hat. I can't be showing people what it looks like after wearing this headset
Yeah.
for that long.
The stress from gacha games, you don't want to see what's under that hat, you know?
Yeah.
All right, bro. I'll talk to you later, man. Nice talking to you.
All right. Take care, brother.
Peace.
Bye.
See you guys.
All right. Let me get his channel real quick. I'm gonna go find it. Actually, I should be sub to it on this one. There it is. All right, guys, go show Marky some love if you haven't already. And Scotty, you know we're gonna play Raft. I still want to beat that game. All right, oh God, where was I? I had the one video. Okay, I got the summoner video up and done. Do we post both at the same time? I don't really want to post both at the same time. Maybe I'll post this one later on today. Did this one finish doing its thing? It did. Okay. Create another one. We'll post the patch notes now. Who did I bring to 4-star out of my yellow first? I own them all except Jugs. I did Thor. I really like Thor, DZ. Really like Thor. Thor, I feel like, because he can kind of be your tank too. No Twitch drops this week. There are Twitch drops this week. Not right now though, because we're on a different category. We're about to go to Marvel Mystic Mayhem, Marvel Strike Force as soon as I get this video up. Yeah, I think Thor is an amazing character. All right, here, let me get this going. This is F4 patch notes and events and new events coming. Level 70 letdown. Plus level 70 letdown. I was kind of let down they didn't have anything. The attack speed team, I do Protex, yeah. So I'm gonna test that either tonight. Yeah, no, I will do that, just not right now, because I gotta get a lot of Marvel Strike Force stuff done. I will test it. You gave me all the info, right? I saw the highlights. I saw the ones that you wish you had. Yeah. You like Stormbreaker there? Okay, good. I got Stormbreaker. I got those highlights. Yeah, I can make the team and test it a bunch tonight. All right, let's do this. Patch notes. You know what? I'm actually just going to grab a screenshot from the main Discord. There we go. Maybe that was too much. Maybe that was too much. I made a video today on floor 60 and then I saw your video. Don't think it's possible to top that. Oh, thanks, Din. Listen, I think there's actually more teams. I think there very well could be more teams that could take out that floor 60. I think I want to play around with Quasar. I think there's got to be something Quasar can do. Because he stops all the debuffs. There's got to be something. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. I don't want to. Okay. I really wish I had some Fantastic Four art for this. Is there a way I can jack some art from one of the things they posted? That's probably my most annoying thing about the game right now is my lack of artwork. My lack of artwork to do stuff with them. Let's copy this image and go over here. Well, it saved this. It saved this nicely at least. Yeah, that'll work. All right, let's go clipping magic. Good job. Resolution's gonna get wrecked, but that's okay. Yeah, like I'd love to make some animations and stuff to go for the videos, but still waiting. Actually, let's move you over here. Let's flip this. Free. Here's the thing about the Marvel Mystic Mayhem team right now. The developers, I should say. They have tens of thousands of people in their Discord. If they can capitalize on them to become daily players just by like fixing some of the things players take issue with, they got something special in their hands for sure. You know what? Get out of here then. Bring this down. I really don't want to sneeze. Border. Boom. And now we're done. Okay. Patch notes. Okay. F4 patch tomorrow. New content, bosses, and free Human Torch. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. For MSF, I'd love to see some content around players that don't have the pre-Spider Society teams that goes for War, CC, and these star events. Yeah, I would too. Later, Dim Man, take care, brother. I guess we'll just leave it at that. I kind of wanted to put in there, like, level 70 kind of sucks, but we'll leave that out. We'll leave the negativity out. Monetize this. You guys don't want to see this part. Did I swear? I definitely didn't swear. I don't think so. What's the most cost-effective way to buy great keys in MMM? I think their offers is the best way to buy them. All right, we're just waiting for the checks to go through, and then we're good. This one says, okay, the Summoner team. What are we going to call this video? The Summoner team. Okay, hold on. Big weaknesses, but salvageable. Maybe we should spell the word correctly. We forgot an E in there. Okay. All right, I think that's good. Yes, the MMM channel is now monetized. Once I got to 1,000 subscribers and hit that 4,000 watch hours, we got monetized. So we're monetized. It makes kind of peanuts right now. I think what the plan will be going forward as far as spending money on MMM is we are going to wait till we get our first MMM paycheck, which will be like 3 months from now. And that's when we will maybe consider spending money on great keys and stuff like that again. We might be chilling. I mean, I say that, but we'll see. Basically, I don't want to spend more. I don't want to spend more than the MMM channel makes on MMM. Because like Marky was saying, like if the game goes belly up, it is what it is. I don't want to be in the negative at that time. So I want to make sure it rebuilds the money I spent so far, and then we can go from there. I'm gonna post this on our team video, sure. We'll post both at the same time. Whatever. We'll do the speed team video tomorrow. We're gonna have Fantastic Four content coming out tomorrow as well. Plus, we're gonna have the Marquee video on Friday. We'll have more videos to test for sure. We'll have stuff to do. We'll have stuff to do. They need to make Alliance War like now though. Yeah, Sly Groove. I thought about just like, what if we pick an end date? What if we pick like if you started at Ares? If I only built teams past the Ares mark and the teams you have to go back for, like Old Man Logan, and how would I approach the tower then? Because I think if you have been playing Marvel Strike Force for a year, I think you can clear the tower, even if you don't have Odin. With the new teams we have, I think you can, yeah, you can clear the tower. Not day one like we did in our last video, but we could clear it day one. All right, yeah, me and Scotty are gonna do a raft hopefully tonight. If war is nice to us, which it never is, but hopefully we'll be able to, and that way we can. I want to start working on that channel. I was telling Mark about how like I've rebranded a bunch. We're gonna rebrand it. We're gonna rebrand it to Just Two Dorks, and I'm hoping I can make like one video every week or every 2 weeks on a game that me and Scotty have played together. So we got Raft, we got Repo, we got Carry Glass, and I want to find other, Mega Bros, I want to find other games as well that could be multiplayer. It could be more than just me and Scotty. It could be other players, other characters, other people coming in as well. Trying the game, playing the game, doing like a little review on the game. Just, that would be my hobby. And Marky is doing this as a hobby. That would be my hobby. It's just like trying other games, a variety review channel kind of thing. Do like pop culture, movies and stuff like that too, I think would be cool. Just a reason to hang out with Scotty. Yeah. I like that creative side. I like being creative. You got some news? What up, Ghost? What you got going on, man? What's the news? Also, I love the way you came in and dropped that. Peak, super fun game. Peak is actually a game that we should play very soon while it's very popular. Yeah, I think we should do Peak while it is still in its most popular stage. MMA videos. Let's post this one. There you go. Summer Team sucks. Smite 2. I don't know if Scotty would be into Smite, but we could try that. Oh, I gotta go change my defense. I've been yelled at 4 times by 3 different people now about changing my war defense. Sorry, 5 times by 4 different people. And 20 days in, I'll be trying to tackle tower level 40 plus after the refresh. That's where I need to understand proper counters. It's all punch up. See, Sly Groove, that's the kind of perspective I wish I had. Yeah, that's the kind of perspective I wish I could get my hands on. All right, I need to turn some music on because I'm starting to get in my own head. Are we done with Mystic Mayhem for the day? Is there anything else we have to do? Let me build up the team's products. Linked us. Okay, Gamer Dog again. I see you. So it's Thor, Moon Knight, and Black Knight. So Thor is good. Moon Knight wants this stuff. Yeah, Moon Knight wants this stuff, so we can give it to him. Max, he's level 70 now. And Black Knight's Mystic. Mystic plus the Fist of Destiny. Well, that could be a problem.
Let's have a check this out.
Let's try Juggernaut. Yeah, but we no longer get the rewind thing. It's going to be a problem.
I shall charge forward and stand firm. I accept with grace.
Alright, for every 1000 max HP, attack speed increases by... Oh, so he likes HP? When using Berserker Blade, dispel all debuffs. That sounds very important. Revise once per battle. He revises with 83%. Each base attack generates 3 Ebony Blade. The ultimate move is available... Okay. So he actually doesn't have energy generation at all then. He doesn't have energy generation at all. That's kind of cool. When revived by Ebony Blade... Wait, what? Black Knight's increases. Okay. Do good, Rez. How you doing? Moves target location, dealing of Black Knight's attack as physical damage to adjacent enemies. Okay. Gains Cursed Berserker status for 15 seconds. Cursed Berserker ends with an automatic AoE attack, dealing this as physical. Cursed Berserker attack increases by 120, 123, but loses 1% HP per second. Can't actively use skills or gain Ebony status. Or gain Ebony Shade. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. When I tell you that not too long ago, and unless you're friendly, or I'm just enjoying that. I'm just first date this week. You may not care too much. No, it goes. I'm really happy to hear that, man. That's great, dude. Make sure you have fun. You're still a kid. Always have fun. Fun is the most important thing for you right now, my brother. Black Knight takes 24% less damage for the rest of the battle after Ebony Blade triggers revive. That sounds kind of cool. Cursed Berserker lasts for 5 more seconds. Ooh. Attack speed increased by 15. Okay, I think we gotta go this way.
All power comes at a cost.
I think we gotta go this way.
All power comes at a cost.
Talon's good. Okay, as far as highlight goes, you're rocking with Ambition. Prodex, would you like for me to use the worthy ones instead on Thor? Because this is just like a follow-up one, right? We don't care about the follow-up attacks. Wait, no, it's not. After using a skill or ultimate move to move. Oh, this is after doing dash. Prodex, are you still here? Black Knight is physical, right? I don't like how there's no way to tell without going into a battle.
Let's see how you tick.
Physical, okay. Problem is, all my artifacts have special damage. All of them. I guess I've never leveled them up.
Think fast. It's Moon Girl.
I can't really reroll them either. The special damage. I also don't really want to reroll it. Crit rate up and attack up instead of special bonus damage. I'll do it just so that I can start using this on other characters as well. I'll do it just so I can use this on other characters. I think that this is supposed to be a step down, but instead of having flat defense, having health percent sounds pretty good. We'll save that. Okay, we'll save it. Sure, we'll save it. Okay, we're gonna give you a Stormbreaker. This is apparently this is a Black Knight build, so. Physical energy generation. He doesn't really care for energy generation. Special bonus damage, garbage. Hopefully we have a better one. Crit, no. Special damage, no. Special damage, no. Physical energy. What is with all this energy generation? I'm not supposed we can. We can't reroll it right away. We can't even reroll it right away. Okay, it's all right. Well, let's just see if we can. Can I reroll anything here? It's the energy generation that's the bummer, right? Oh, you literally can't reroll these. Okay. Not ideal then. I guess this would be the best of the ones I have. I guess the ones I have, that's the best. Alright, you're set there. 666 across the board. Good. Let's go you next. HP attack of all allied fighter characters, defender heroes increased by 5%. We like that. Enter full moon status instead of new moon at the start of battle. At the start of battle, Moon Knight gains new moon. So he's actually going to gain full moon. Switches to full moon after 34 to 32 seconds. Full moon. Reduce the mana cost of Moon Knight's skills by 1 and switches to new moon on using any skill. So this kind of sucks. It's like, yeah, it saves you 1 energy for 1 time in the fight. Okay. Dispels. Okay, this is good. Okay, the buff is attack speed. 67 for 10 seconds. Pretty dope. Attacks the lowest HP. How much of these do I have? 6. Moon Knight deals 36 more physical damage for 10 seconds after defeating an enemy with time trap. Attack increase. Energy generation increase. Some more healing. That might be needed. Conjure's Blessing also increases defense of allies. I'm guessing he's supposed to be the support character, so we'll do this. I'm sure he does some damage, but like, you know. Places where the energy generation increases if there's another ally. So he's just gonna be spam ulting. It's kind of cool, I guess. Which one did I put on? I didn't put one on Black Knight yet, did I?
I shall charge forward and stand firm.
I didn't level it up. This is gonna be tough, so I have to level up a new one from scratch because they're all defenders or all fighters. Okay. I think I'll leave this one on Thor. We'll give this one to Black Knight. And then we're going to have to level this one up for Moon Knight.
Incoming. All right. Who's getting punched first?
Oof, this is going to be tough. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Okay, it's fine. We can do it one time. Well, we'll just farm it all tomorrow. Well, yeah, well, you know what? Fine. We'll have another highlight built up. It's fine.
Thunder and lightning are on your side, friend Steven.
Oh, God. Here, let's try this.
Shall be the name of Khonshu. I bring
Wait,
vengeance.
you're not even ready? Thor, then.
Thunder and lightning are on your side, friend
Okay, while we're playing with it, let's play with it then, right?
Vengeance. I shall charge forward and stand firm. I shall
Okay, so
charge
you just stole
if
an
you
artifact
are
here. We don't love this. Oh, this will be good for Thor. And then Moon Knight doesn't have them yet.
Who's getting punched first?
I think we're gonna give Moon Knight this treatment. Yeah. Do we have one? Energy generation, special damage. Do we have a physical damage one? All special damage. So rude. Okay. Borrowing Captain America's. Alright. And this is the only one of these I have, but do I have a blue one that can work instead? HP and attack? I guess so. The effect is the same, right? 15% versus 15%. Okay. Thor is 69. Wow, we'll fix that when we do a testing. Okay. Alright, good. Attack speed buff, right? What does this do? I guess do that. Perfect level, to be honest. True. He's gonna lose life. I should have kept my Moon Knight heal. I mean, they're pumping. They're definitely pumping. They're definitely pumping. Oh, Berserker Blade. Yeah, they're pumping. Oh shit, we didn't 3-star though. We'll try 3-star again after this. Thor carried hard, even though he got his highlight artifact jacked. Thor carried so hard. Black Knight, he didn't do nothing though. He did stuff. It just... I also didn't use any abilities with Black Knight, though. We did his one thing that made his ult happen faster. We never used his dash. We did multiple Thor buff attacks. Thor's ultimate also hit multiple people. I don't know. There could be something here.
Incoming. All right. Who's getting punched first?
No, we'll just wait till we can farm it all tomorrow, and then we'll do proper testing tomorrow. Thor clears the ads, okay. Well, here, let's go... Let's go to Nightfall. Nope, not Nightfall. Memento. The Juggernaut. Thor was basically double the entire time, yeah. I'm going to try doing a level 75. Let's see what happens. It's already noon. We do got to get over to Marvel Strike Force very soon.
I bring vengeance. To battle.
I think I want Thor to be the tank in this situation.
Hear me, Khonshu. I am mighty. Hear me, Khonshu.
We broke through the shell really fast. Thor's gonna die though. Moon Knight can't keep up with the heals. Moon Knight can't keep up with the heals. Wow, Moon Knight, you couldn't even leave long enough to drop aggro? Actually, bud? Crazy. There we go.
Hear me, Khonshu. Hear me, Khonshu.
Oh, we didn't break through it in time. Moon Knight died anyway. Man.
It shall be done.
We'll let him die this time.
To battle. In the name of Khonshu, I bring vengeance. I am mighty. Hear me, Khonshu.
I don't want him to die this fast. I didn't want him to die this fast. I'll wait till he comes back to use the ult, right? That kind of makes sense. Same with this ability. Alright, he dies. He's back. Buff. Ult. Maybe I just need more energy generation on Moon Knight so he can continue to ult over and over and over. We didn't clear that in time with 3 damage dealers. He's dead. Uh-oh. Good heal. I mean, look, he is dropping. I think the lack of tank is problematic, though, for sure. Also, maybe not the best spot to raid into, since there is so much AoE damage here. But I mean, if a single target character dies, it's equally bad, right? We didn't clear it in time. I'd be curious where you think the strength of this team is. I was also wait, hold on. I was punching 5 levels. Okay, we didn't do that with the summoner team, so let's not let's that perfect time. Let's drop it down to 70. Maybe what I was doing was just stupid punch up. Maybe he goes crazy.
It shall be done. In the name of caution, to battle I bring.
All right, let's try this. We're gonna let this build a bit. Go buff. Go buff. We'll dash. Let's go buff. We'll heal because we have to. Go buff. Did he already have his first death? No, he didn't. Okay. He keeps all his buffs, so that's good. Defense up is definitely crucial here. Alright, I mean, 50 seconds. Not bad, not bad. Also 1% off from killing it before that too. Okay. Okay. Close the gap a little bit there for sure. Was tanking the whole time. He closed the gap a little bit there for sure. Alright, sorry, what am I doing? I was waiting just for this to go. Okay. We'll publish this. We'll get this going too. Now it's time to roll. I think I just gotta test that team more. I think I gotta learn to play around with it a little bit better, and I think there might be something there, actually. Level 75, there was nothing there, but there might be something there on even footing, which is what we tested everything else on. So we should do that. Okay, we got stuff to do there. Okay. Did Doolum really put Shield Trooper into Dark Dimension 8? That guy's crazy. I appreciate that. Only use BK buff when you're about to go into his ult, otherwise you lose a lot of damage, yeah. He's all about those basic attacks. Okay. What is this? I've been spending these on leveling characters, which I really should not do. Is this still broken? Alright, everyone seems to be logging in. Who day? Killuas. Risa on that 2-day hiatus again. Risa gonna get a warning. If he wasn't in the dorks, that'd be it. He's gonna get a warning. If he doesn't want to play the game, it's fine. Shield Trooper was the only thing that one-shot Odin. Facts. Alright, let's switch to Marvel Strike Force. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Marvel Strike Force. Oh, thanks, Steve. Appreciate you. He said it took 175 resets on the boss, though. So he got uber duber lucky. All right. Noted. Absolutely noted. All right. There's a couple things I wanted to do today. We will have something to react to, which is cool. I wanted to do let's do the infographics first. Patreon's waited long enough for those. That'll probably lead us into the thing. I also want to do a top war team thing. Which of the 3-star highlights should I get with my Dream Sand? I really like the support ones for Emma and Strange. The energy generation ones. I think those are the best. Yeah, I think those are the best. I don't know. I made a song today for my wife. I don't know if she'd appreciate it if I played it for you guys, but I think you guys would laugh about it. You think I should we listen to it? What do you guys think? Should we listen to it? Here's the thing. If I share this song with you, you can't ever tell her. Right? New promo code 7K count boost. 12 floors, 60 teams. Huh? Steven doing some odd stuff. We can let him cook. What do you think her reaction will be? If she finds out, immediate violence. It would be immediate violence. But like, if she made this song about me, I'd be laughing at it. Fight is one for my storm. Fight is one is another good one, Major Pain. Yeah. Fight is one is a good one for Scarlet Witch. Well, for all the people you listed, but yeah. What am I doing here? Oh. Quasar's max. I guess we're getting intel. Good stuff. Lots of intel. Does Invisible Woman come today? I think Invisible Woman comes today to the intel store, right? We're going to be going crazy on her. Ooh, we only need one more of these, and our read is done. When Invisible Woman comes, I might do a couple resets to try and get that to finish off a read to Gear Tier 20. Invisible Woman today, right on. Nice.
Crying for 2 nights and no sleep. I grab my tie, spill coffee on my pants. The totter's on the counter doing her dance. I say, honey, I gotta go, I'm late as heck. She yells from the bathroom, still not done yet. I peeked through the door, thought she fell in, but she's humming Adele with a cheeky little grin. She's pooping, and I'm losing time. There's traffic outside and a deadline at 9. I nibble up a baby screaming like a goat in a zoo, and I can't leave the kids while she's dropping a stew. Cause she's humming away with her cheeks on the seat while I'm pacing in socks. Incomplete, I got the pooping blues. Yeah, I'm gonna be late again. Toddler's got syrup in her curly red hair. The dog stole my shoe and peed on the chair. I'm trying to pack lunch with one hand on the baby, the other one's flinging fruit snacks like crazy. I shout, sweetheart, it's been 28 minutes. She goes, my stomach's got jazz, I'm just vibing within it. I call my boss, he's got no compassion. He thinks I'm lying in a bubble bath relaxing. She's pooping and scrolling her phone. I hear TikTok sounds through the bathroom zone. Lots of kids made a fort out of dish soap and glue, and I think the baby's starting number 2. She's singing Mariah while she's sitting in peace. I'm in the kitchen begging for release. I got the pooping blues. Yeah, I'm gonna be late again. I love my wife, don't get me wrong, but why do her poops last a Netflix marathon? She says it's my me time, let me be. Meanwhile the toddler's feeding crackers to the TV. Traffic graphics, building my patience is fried. I'm wearing 2 socks that don't even match size. Paul, the baby's now naked and covered in jam, and I'm crying in the corner like a grown-ass man. She flushes at last with a satisfied hum, steps out and says, well, now I'm done, but it's too late now. Yeah, I got the pooping blues again.
All right, that song dies here. Okay, we never bring that up again. We never speak of that. Okay. Yo's been a Cat's highlight. I think Cat's highlight is really good. If you're accustomed to spending, I don't hate it, but yeah. You guys are making some Marvel Missing Mayhem songs too. What up, Sassy? Oh, he's got Reed on the team. That's weird. Until Franklin comes, the Invisible Woman is the only character I would ever use. Reed's trash. Why are people so high on Reed? Honest question, why do people think that Reed is going to revolutionize Arena? Guy's garbage. What did I miss? Similar vibes? Right on. I might have to then. Ooh, I gotta do this. I think he does like barrier whenever people get hit or something like that. I think whenever a Fantastic member uses an ability, he gives barrier. It's something like that. Until you get Franklin, it's not a thing. In the video I did with him, he does so much, he takes a turn. A whole ass turn, that's crazy, dude. Alright, my mind has been changed. He's the best. Peter gonna be bid in the movie too? I mean, listen, what is a Silver Surfer girl gonna do? Silver Surfer as a character is supposed to be bonkers broken, so I'd expect that character is gonna play a huge role. I don't think Franklin's in the movie. I think Franklin Baby might be in the movie, but not like Franklin. The Master of the Mind. I never thought we would have got Franklin in Marvel Strike Force. I'm so glad we did. He's so cool, dude. He's so cool. Frank will rapid age himself as he did in the comics. Yeah, I could see that. Maybe at the end I could see that. That's like, you know, credit roll. Bad guys who in F4 get fucked? I hope so. I find that could lead to much more interesting storytelling. Ooh, I want to make the Summoner team infographic, actually. I forgot to do that. We did the follow-up. I want to do the Summoner team infographic. He's quacking, attacking. BFG snapping. Well, I gotta change my defense. What button was clicked? We hit a lag spike. We hit a nasty lag spike. Starjammers are just okay. Goddamn, Sassy. I'm glad you righted the ship there at the end there. I'm glad you righted that ship at the end. the X Factor, not on X Factor. When do you think we're getting Mole Man and MSS since he'll be in the movie? Probably never. If we don't get him when the movie comes out, we'll never get him, and we know we're not getting him. So, run an MMM content? No, I still need to do an MMM infographic. I still have more teams I want to try out and test and everything before we run out of the time reversal event. But I want to get a Marvel Strike Force video out as well as a infographics done. Gotta spread the love between the two games, you know how it is. And tonight, I'm hoping for a super easy war so that we can raft it up. My chat got disabled. Alright, it's back. Reed's character model is pretty trash. Yeah, it doesn't look the best. OG Reed Richards looks more like the Reed Richards I imagine. Alright. Mike didn't. Catch these hands, nerd. How'd it get to Damon Raft? Is it with the, is it what we thought? Is it with the thing? Sniper time? I'm only doing one fight. I knew you were going to snipe, so I'm only doing one every hour randomly. You'll never know when the next one's going to be, Ceci. Sorry, I'm on to you, and I'll never get caught again. Yup, we done. Boys, breaking all the toys. All we could do is make noise. Psych! Oh shit. Oh shit. No, no. Give me a noob. Give me a noob. Give me a noob to beat up on. I don't want to get hard countered. Give me a noob. Give me a noob. Give me a noob now. I don't want to see old Emma. I don't want to see old Emma. No, it took too long. All right. At least we didn't see. At least we didn't see old Emma. At least. You get items and use it as well as increase your reputation for the trading outpost. Nice. All right. Good. Yeah, there's a lot for us to do in Raft still. A lot. I want to do 2 videos on it with Scotty. Part 1 and a part 2. Take this. Oh, Invisible Woman first. All they can do is make noise. Oh, that guy died. Can we kill here in one shot? Oh, the assist wasn't enough. Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't know if we got this now. Oh, no, won the coin flip. What a B word. I think we'll still be okay. Can I have Billy block here by chance? Nice. Oh, I should have Billy blocked him. I didn't realize I had slow on so many people. Can we get a kill here? I don't want to see that carnage. No, I'm not even close. I should have killed the gladiator. I might lose to a solo null here. Null is better than what people say. And there's more speed bar for him. God damn it. The null solo is so fucked. Why did he have to win every fucking coin flip? Fuck you, Jason. Piece of shit. Fuck you. I'm so mad. Fuck that guy. Ah. Says you don't queue. If I see old Emma, I'm not playing. I'm just gonna quit. Just so you know. Fuck you, Jason. Ugh. Dick. Beware toys, yeah. You went for the rage bait? Yeah. Yes! Narc. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Fuck you! Jason will harder? Maybe he does. Just kidding, I don't know. When that DD8 asset thing might get implemented, I'm holding it to the villain. I don't even know what that is. That was like a data mine, right? I'm not familiar with it at all, to be honest with you. God, I'm so tempted to use intel on them just to get them to at least 6-star. But it would be such a bad idea. Oh, hold on. I need to answer an email. I got an email 2 days ago, and I've been meaning to answer it. I saw it last night, but yeah. What about no? Oh my God, guys. What's going on? Sounds like we'll be able to bring in Quasar to help. That'd be awesome. Do it. Duet. Use drive chat. I need to figure out if I raise 7-star Superior 6 or 4-star Hive Mind for that section. You go Sinister 6. Well, Hive Mind can be used with Null after the fact, so it's not as bad. Right? Put it on the... Good. Got that email out. Okay. Good. Let's close that. Who you getting your CC bracket? Oh, did CC already carry over? Crud. If we get rid of Quasar for every section, Dark Dimension 8, huge upgrade. Then you definitely bring Electra, right? You definitely bring Electra. And whoever else you need. Okay, we're back with Purple Brown. We got Buffalo. We got Kev. Falco. I don't know Trey. I don't know Brawley or Lost. Actually, I think I know Lost. I think we fought Lost before. We redid our defense. I kind of wish I did that video now. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Infographics. Let's go. We got some infographics to do. Invisible Woman and Mr. Fantastic. Unfortunately, I have to start over from scratch because my thing turned itself off. What's this? No, we don't want this. We want this. Okay. All right, let's just go for a create new. And yeah, so that I can work on this in a timely manner, I am going to extend this. Oh, it worked for you. Okay, good. It's going to be a little stretch for you guys. Infographics, pull the ancient one. And think about this content. Nothing is free. It's stalled with R&D, then it gets coded loaded. Bring to the web store. I'm skipping. On the lights events we ripping. In the video, can you name Mr. Fantastic Pedro and give us some red arrows in it? I'm not doing a video on that. I'm doing infographics. The Patreon deserves more love and attention than they get. Invisible Woman. MCU. This is nothing new. Okay, then we give copy paste, make it smaller. This is for tags. Dorky's take. Let's stretch down here. We have T4 priority. We have stat rankings. We have ISO 8s. We have the speed stat. We then have text. Okay. What else are you thinking for Johnny and Thing? Striker, Johnny, Raider, Thing. That's where my head's at. That's what I've done, I should say. In a flurry. Down. Alright. Hero. Cosmic. Bio. Brawler. Fantastic F4MCU. Harbinger Chapter 1. Good stuff. Should people build Johnny and or Thing? Let me ask, what would you build instead, or would you just hoard your resources for the next team? Right? That's my question. Because if your thing is like, I want to finish building up my extreme team, so I'm not going to build up Johnny, the answer is no, build up Johnny. Right? So it depends what the trade-off is. In a mode like Sword Satellite we're having right now, it honestly doesn't matter because they haven't updated it in a year and a half. But if I already built them. Yeah. But other people, yes. So I think the answer is yes instead of older projects. Yes. Johnny does a crazy amount of damage. There will definitely be use cases for the entire team. You're going to need them for the Quasar Scourge. You might want them for the negative zone, assuming that we're going to have some sort of, hopefully not, some sort of leaderboard for that, right? Yeah. Definition of build means 105 gear 20 or just 105 gear to 19? 105 gear to 19, not gear tier 20. If I'm a regular player, I would not gear tier 20 Johnny or Thing, I would gear to one of the other three. Which is funny for me to say because I am going to gear to 20 the entire team. I like them that much. I am even going to do Johnny. Are they good for raids so Herb can use them? Keyboard priority. Yeah, we could try them in the bio raid. Let's go stat. Ranking. There is a as of July 16th, 2025 here. Liberty plus Fred, 1 floor 60 easy. Nice. I just use full Liberty. But if you don't have War Machine built up, that makes sense. Alright, this is speed stat 129. This is ISO. Her ISO is a if-then situation. You go Striker and Raider, you switch it depending. Way more sus. Let's see. Basic, special, ultimate, passive. Okay. Boost. Post. 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 I have every new stat character, 95 plus, except FFMCU 110k cores. What should I do next? You should start maxing out your teams to 105. Just start with today's patch. Not like today, not this month's patch. Like bring your Fantastic Four team members up to 105. And then build up, you know, the next team is probably going to be the Marauders, Hellfire Club. Bring them up to 105. If you have a little bit of time, go back and do, what was the last team? Accursed. If you like Cruz, we'll do Accursed. If not, go one further back and do the raid teams to 105. Maybe not Thunderbolts. Maybe just Vigilante. Yeah. Maxing out your characters is so crucial to push the highest content. To push the most in PvP. Do that kind of stuff. Okay, when a Fantastic Four ally uses their special or ultimate, attack those shows 75, so it doubles it. 100% damage is crazy. Applying defense now for 2 turns instead of 1 is also crazy. Applying trauma for 2 turns instead of 1. And that's to primary and adjacents. It's only to primary the trauma. 25% piercing is not a lot. The double trauma is kind of nice, I guess. She does bleeds. She's not... Her T4s don't matter too much. Like, they're good. But they don't matter too much. That's kind of nice. I think she's such a damage dealer that I think you would want to max them anyway, but... Ideal team in Arena without Richards, it's the same team as it's been before Fantastic Four. Until Franklin comes in, it's not a thing. Okay. I'm kind of feeling the ultimate. Ultimate passive special, I think. Which is weird, because normally when I see a extra turn of trauma, I'm all about it, but the extra additional damage that it comes with, and the fact that it's trauma on just one character, not as meaningful. It's still a thing, but it's not as meaningful. Yeah, nothing feels mandatory on her. That's interesting. They're gonna be good, but nothing feels mandatory on her. That's very interesting. Make this at 52. This is probably Invisible Woman's most impressive aspect is her speed stat. in my opinion. Ultimate. Passive. Special. Basic. Their bonus is opposing to this. Yeah, I like that. Her basic is actually maybe one of her more powerful ones because it increases the bleed damage as well. So if she's a striker, and 50% is like, yeah, I mean the basic may be better than this because it also chains. Interesting, and it's piercing. Yeah, the basic actually provides more damage than the special does. I missed my 2-time invisible woman. Aw, you'll get it back. You'll get it back, Turtle. Just a matter of time. Oh, I can't like extend their size that way. Okay, we'll do it like this then. Turtle, you dirty exploiter. Pro Search Fitness will win arena at the moment. Yeah, but they don't hold on defense. Gear priority recommended diamond levels. I should get back to doing the major pain. I should and will get back to doing them. We got to catch up on a couple characters still. I just Marvel Missing Mayhem took a big priority because it's like trying to build a second channel. But it's kind of established now. Kind of established now. Yeah. Let's just make this like a 30. Let's call this one high value. High value. I think they're all high value. But this is the priority I would do it in. Oh, I guess these. Learn from WoW. True, Turtle. True. You're not wrong. I think Scopely nailed it on their solutions to the problems, though. The one thing that was brought up is like, hey, maybe they should offer that $5 offer where you'll get both Invisible Woman and Reed Richards orbs. And it's like, yeah, I guess they could have done that and excluded the people that already bought it, so everyone has the chance to get it. But on the whole, it was a lot better. Comrade Red, what up, brother? How's it going, my guy? All right, Invisible Woman MCU. Okay. She hits so hard. I bet her damage is crazy. Health, wow, she is a beefy girl at 7th. Whoops. That's why I don't do it. Leaderboard depends how much they do adding. If they added points, then there will be drama. Leaderboard depends how they do add. What do you mean? What's this? God damn! 17 million, 1 million damage. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Is that 3 diamonds, Ceci? Did someone get lucky and pull her? She's 3rd on damage. That adds up. That adds up after seeing her damage. Not gonna lie, that adds up big time. She's such a cool character. Sue Storm is a cool character. Armor, 14th. Armor, 14th. Focus, resist. Alright, focus. 8th. And resist is 25th. Okay. This is our curse song, so it has to be heavy metal. Let people with Mr. Fantasy get the objectives for 5 to 7 in Command Center for the leaderboard. Players without Mr. F should get 30,000 points. That way they are only at 3,000 point deficit with people with 3 to 4 star Mr. F instead of 33,000 point deficit. I mean, people who unlocked Reed for the 30,000, there will be more who unlock him for that 30,000 points. I think that is an acceptable sacrifice for that milestone reward. Your first part though. Oh, yeah, that was all the same point. What was the second point? Or did I miss it? They took away your third diamond? Sad. They didn't give you the right amount of ultra quartz, Leslie? Oh, no. They won't add till the 5 to 7 at the end. Yeah, assume you're 30,000 points behind. Right? If you assume you're 30,000 points behind, essentially, is what I would suggest people who are not going to be bringing up their Mr. F. Molecular cloth. I'm doing this. Okay.
So light the candles and roll the dice. Use them on offense or pay the price. They're terror incarnate, full of wrath and
Boobs.
flame. Just don't put them on defense or you'll feel shame.
I hate how this program always puts characters just in like the most compromising position when I pull their PNG up. Okay, my take is Invisible Woman is cracked, dude. Is absolutely cracked on damage. Even as a solo plug and play, I like to capitalize plug and play. Plug and play character. Enemies have to respect her ability to one-shot entire teams on her opening ability and make sure to outspeed her. Alright. Depending on speed stat control, you'll want to adjust ISO selection. I'll catch up in just a second, Steve. Let me get this thought out. Depending on speed stat control, you'll want to adjust ISO selection. If Franklin is... Okay, not capital F on that. If Franklin is going before Sue, you'll want Sue to be a Striker. And Franklin, a Raider. Otherwise, Sue works best as a Raider. Alright. Yeah, Sue's cracked, dude. She's the best. Oh, do I need to make a follow-up song to this? To rag on Baron? I know everybody wants me to. I don't want to build it. I don't want to beat him too much. Not Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals just takes over everything, right? I really like this art. I think we used this in the last one, though. There we go. All right, Invisible Woman MCU is absolutely cracked on damage, even as a solo plug and play, and even as a solo plug and play character. Enemies have to respect. We should put a comma there. Enemies have to respect her ability to one-shot entire teams on her open ability and make sure to outspeed her. Making sure to outspeed her. Depending on speed stack control, you'll want to adjust size selection. If Franklin is going before Sue, you want Sue to be a striker and Franklin a raider. Otherwise, Sue works best as a raider. Okay, I think that's pretty solid advice. Raider, striker, this, that, the other, and let's send it. Good job. Infographics. Invisible Woman MCU info. Alright, so let me catch up with your thought. I mean, before the mess up, people without Mr. F would have only been 3,000 points behind people with 3 to 4 star Mr. Fantastic and Leaderboard. After this, that people without Mr. F are now 33,000 points behind people with 3 to 4 star. Yes, I agree. Now, I don't like making sure you don't screw over people that exploit. People would not have cored to unlock Mr. Fantastic for 3,000 points. They would do it for 30,000 points. Right? So that's where it depends where you stand morally on that. Like, okay, people cored to get the 30,000, not to get 3,000 up. So how do you go by that? Makes it easy to find a friendly family infographic. Yeah, right? Yeah. Alright, so this one's done, and now we're going to do read. Here, I'll just copy this. Is this even gonna fit across? Oh yeah. I think the only thing different here is protector, isn't it? I should have just put that in. Oh well. My lazy is showing. All right. Coolest part about doing these infographics is this is where I learned the characters a little bit more. I did not know that Sue put trauma out on her special because her ult normally kills everybody. Look at this stash. Oh my god. Over resolution, I do think they did a great job addressing many of the issues that they did. I'm just saying there were 2 places they fell short. Yeah, I think that's fair. On scale of rival Sue, how would you rate MMM Sue? I haven't seen her in game yet. She looks like a Picasso in the artwork they've shared so far. That's what they did, Hulk. Yeah. Yeah, like Hood took the longest. Songbird actually took the longest since she was the first one. So I guess it can go either way. Oh, I need to put that out as well, actually. Money drop. Legend of Mushrooms is a good base pay for that one. Dark Epoch. We can pick one of these. Let me pick one of those. What's Grab Trap? And we can do one of those if you guys want, but I want to do this. August 3rd, okay. Let me go to the giveaway channel. Let's ping everyone. absolutely crushed the Match Masters sponsorship. I gotta say, I did end up enjoying that game more than I expected. The payout for the sponsorship is August 3rd. Please make sure to send a screenshot of your Match Masters account to be put into the giveaway. We will be doing 10 $100 giveaways. Should have Invisible Woman in a teaser in MM? Oh, I must have missed it. The teaser very Marvel Rebels, which yeah, I would love to see that then. Victoria Hand was first? Oh no, you might be right. Maybe Victoria Hand was first. I didn't unlock Victoria Hand for a long time, and I have very little shards on her. Your Matchmasters account. But in the giveaway, we'll be doing 10 $100 giveaways. Q2 Shield Trooper, yeah, good. Alright, get rid of him. Get rid of that guy. We absolutely okay. Let me post this. Okay. I did end up enjoying that game more than I expected. Yeah, Matchmaster was actually quite fun. I actually played it the other day on the while I was busy avoiding the kids. Gonna start another sponsorship in the near future. But for now, let's chill. You're all the best. You're all the best. I don't care what mobile says. I don't care what mobile says about you guys. Yeah, let's take phase. Okay, there you go. Oh, yeah, send now. There you go. But make sure to send us your match here in this channel. There you go. Yeah, we definitely have a lot more Match Masters people to be put in. Definitely. Dude, I'm so happy we get to give away that much. That's sick. That's actually awesome. Hold on, I'm just catching up on something. Yeah, I think I got screwed out of something, unfortunately. Some would be pretty cool, but that's okay. It happens. It happens. Alright, Ms. Venice MC. Okay, I need to dive into this character before we do anything else. I already got distracted enough, as you guys see. What is this music? Who this? We're gonna grow it back. We're gonna grow it back. My wife says she likes it like this, and that made me just go, not for me. Nah, I hate the clean shaven look. I feel like a toddler. It'll go back. It won't take long. Okay, basic looks like a pass out the gate. Just does damage. Apply offense down. No extra offense down. Nothing. That's a pass. Special. Turn. It can be used turn 1. Apply stun to primary. We like that. He'll be somewhat fast. Gains taunt. Okay. 30% damage to primary and secondary. Okay. If this character has 2 more finesse for allies, reduce duration of all negative effects on this character and each ally by 2. That's a whole ass new line of text. Special is mandatory. Mandatory. Alright, clear all bear. Okay. 60% damage to all enemies. Gain safeguard for 2 turns. So you gain taunt to safeguard for 2 turns. I actually give the edge to this ability because in Arena, Professor X would just clear this anyway, right? I think I actually give the edge to special over ultimate here. When if that's for MCU or if that's for ally, use their special ability or ultimates. Bury yourself for 5%. So it doubles it. Doubles the barrier. Okay, I'm thinking it's special passive ultimate. Special passive ultimate is where my head goes. Basic is a hard pass. Yeah, basic is a pass for sure. How does he get counterattacks? Wait, how many counterattacks does he do? He doesn't get counterattacks, does he? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't get counterattacks. Okay. But if Ghost. Okay. Boom. Boom. Pass. Mandatory. Mandatory. Happy to help, Ghost. Ultimate is the ultimate mandatory. Extra turn of safeguard is big, but it's gonna get decayed. And the fact that it comes pretty late and it's for 2 turns, like maybe it'll be fine for that first turn, but by the next turn, I think it gets cleared. I think it's cleared. I don't know if I think the ultimate is mandatory. I'm gonna call it extreme value. I think in some situations, you know, you'll benefit from that extra turn of safeguard. In some, not so much. All right. Now, barrier. Let's talk barrier because he does do barrier. And if we look in game, I'm pretty sure fortifier means he does more barrier to everybody, right? Also, just the extra life on him wouldn't hurt either. I kind of like Raider on him, though. I think his damage is not nothing. Let me see. Okay. On spawn, barrier for 45,000 plus 10%. On turn, barrier yourself for 10%. On turn, gain minor defense up. Clear all vulnerable. Clearing vulnerable is nice. Oh, he doesn't actually do any more barrier that way. 65% max health instead of 55. How much barrier does he get on spawn? He does 15%. He has a pre-taunt. I don't hate Fortifier on him. Especially for like I think the vulnerable clear is what I would actually value the most from it. But I think I'm going Raider on him. I don't hate Fortifier on him. I just don't think that's the move. I think Raider's the move. Yeah, I think Raider's the move. Alright, let's check stats. Why is it doing that? That's weird. Mr. Fantastic is 3rd on health. On damage. Whoa. Really? They are... What? What? Look at this. He's 5th on damage, and I guess that kind of helps you guys understand why I don't hate him as a Raider, right? He does smash. That's crazy that they're 3, 4, and 5, only behind Xavier and Odin. That's actually crazy, guys. This team is different than a Curse. It's different than Thunderbolts. What can you say? Tied for 3rd on armor. Okay. Yeah, this team is different. This is definitely a team you want to get maxed fast. Focus. 25th. We found the weak link in his armor. He better have good resist. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 4th. Nice. What a stat machine. Look at this guy. The resist team is actually good. Yup. I think easily countered, but you're going to have to keep different tools on defense for it. And that still means it's good. Unstable Claw. Thunderbolt should have doubled as a war team? Yeah, probably. Not probably, just yes. They should have made Yelena, a Yelena solo rework, and made her some sort of like war crux. They could have, you know what? They even could have made it like Mighty Avengers and made it like a war defense team even. Fuck, and just like they have to have the full 5 to function, but at least then we get to use them. You know what I mean? Like something. I mean, preferably not war defense, preferably just no tag, but. Alright, okay. Mr. Fantastic MCU is going to be an incredible protector for his new team. Don't make that. But don't for a second think he won't smack down enemy teams as well. F4MCU is shaping to be the most unskippable. Nah, that's a stupid way to say it. That's a stupid way to say it. What is that? Okay. For his new team. As well as a good damage provider. The argument for Fort Fire. Did I spell it wrong, or is it just not a word? Just not a word. The argument for Fortifier is perfectly acceptable. Is perfectly acceptable. But the damage from Raider should provide better. He's going to be an incredible protector for his new team, as well as a good damage provider. The damage fortifier is perfectly acceptable, but the damage for Raider should provide for a better 5v5 experience. I plan to have both ISO selections available and toggle when doing long form combat where vulnerables may provide a tricky problem. Vulnerables is also not a word. Okay. They just really force him to be only a member of an outdated war team. Yeah. MCU is going to be an incredible protector for his new team, as well as a good damage provider. The argument for fortified for this is what damage from Raider should provide for a better fighting experience. This is not yet. this just needs a period. There we go. He is not 129. He is 107. Okay, yes, 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 yes. What happened here? Yes. Okay. What I wouldn't do to give the maker one. What a cool story this was. If you've not read that, dude, the Ultimate's take on Fantastic Four is so good. What the fuck? I don't even care if it's not the maker, okay? I'm putting the maker back here because I want the maker. I want the maker in this game so freaking bad. That's my new answer. When people ask me, okay, wait, that's not fair. When people ask me what character do I want to come into the game, I'm going to start having 3 answers, okay? Onslaught, Maestro, Maker. Alright? My 3 new answers. Mr. Fan-freaking-tastic. Alright, let's go Patreon. Create. Post. Image. Yeah, listen, my Canadian tongue can't get it done, Pathfinder. You're only an honorary Canadian. You wouldn't understand, okay? Maestro. You can't have a card if you can't pronounce it correctly. Alright, I'm gonna pull up an AI tool and have it teach me. F4MCU, okay. Oof, you guys are so mean. It's the French tongue in me, okay? Oh wait, that sounded a little dirty. We didn't mean it to sound like that. Invisible Woman MCU. Now this character caught me off guard with just how insane her damage is. Couple that with a top 10 base speed stat, and you have the recipe. I don't know how to spell recipe. Not receipt. Recipe. Okay, I got it. Couple them with the top 10 base speed stat. You have the recipe for one of the best characters to come to MSF in quite a while. This will be one of 2 characters that I will be using Intel onto Max Star as soon as possible. Okay. The other one, Franklin. Yup, the arena team goes crazy. Who would have guessed? There's another one. Hulk that actually does damage? Yeah, I do too. Listen, I'm okay with them making a new Hulk. I'm okay with them making Worldbreaker Hulk or World War Hulk, okay? I wonder if they were to deviate from MCU plans and instead make some of like the favorite story arc characters, how that would perform. That's a very interesting idea. Pathfinder, set it up. We got enough Hulk-loving content creators. We can make it happen. We can do this. We can hype it up so much. Oh, Mr. Fantastic. I was looking at F's. Like, where is he? No, not this Mr. Fantastic. A different one. Here it is. Figure it out. Let's go. Let's go, J-Tag. Nothing like a daytime nap. We had you later. You loving CCs and you see where that got us. True. That's true. That did make me very sad. CCs don't hype shit. They sit in their little green rooms and bitch and moan like little bitches. Sassy! This one's for you! Alright? It was actually my ring finger. I just didn't want you guys to see it. Too many bestseller storyline and characters. Oh, they could lean into it for sure. All right. Okay. I feel weirdly about this character. The second you shut down his speed stat increase from Franklin, comes iffy. Obviously, he's got the safeguard taunt. It's good, but it becomes a little iffy, right? Like, if we just go back to his kit, like the second this part gets shut down, and there's a lot of people that can remove this. So Apocalypse, Ares, Medusa, right? As soon as we shut down the speed stat and we can just get by this, and he does, yeah, it gets a little iffy for the team then. I think there's some of the worst hype men of all time. Hey, Sassy, stop it, shut up, stop giving them ideas. Stop it. They're actually working with the Envoys more than ever, which is really, really cool. Well, my take on Mr. Fantastic is kind of interesting. Okay. This, okay. This new Safeguard Pre-Taunt is, okay. There it is. You will learn to hate this new Safeguard Pre-Taunt. He is a stat monster. Not only absorbs punishment, but also doles it out. However, if you neutralize the speed stat gain from Franklin and the opening safeguard, this character instantly becomes the weakest link of the new MCU members. I'm not gonna say it, I could see Mr. Fantastic getting sat out in some situations. Mr. Fantastic does a crap ton of damage. He absolutely does. Especially because he's hitting the defense down from Sue. He doesn't do it. He does if it's hitting the defense down. At least he did in the playtest. I haven't played with him at the highest stars yet. But that was my experience, that he could absolutely smash. He did the 5th highest damage in the game. And his modifiers are not that bad. Right? He's hitting for 320. What is Sue's ult hitting for? Sue's ult is hitting for 400. It's not that big a difference. 80% is a big difference, but it's not a crazy difference. He has to reach his turn. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. All right, we got a 2 Infographics done for the day. That's good. I want to work on the war video now, I guess. All right, let's watch this. Could have special to give yourself offense up there. Okay, so he's gonna take less damage because he's got the charges. Let's him at 2 diamonds, okay. Alright. Please tell me we're not about to judge Odin while he has charges up. So Gore's dead. Okay, so there's no character here that we can actually judge the attack on. There's no character here that we can actually judge the attack on. You can't. He has charges, says he. Was that 1 million? So there's 1.3 million there, and then he also hits for another 1 million there, so he hit for 2 million. Doesn't Odin get like a ridiculous amount of damage resist when he has that? Did not have defense down. You didn't have defense up, so you missed that criteria there. I'm judging asshole. Brother! You're not a content creator. You don't get to do that. While charged, he had a 50% damage reduction. You were hitting into defense up with nothing. Get out of here. You still hit for 2 million. Get out of here. You get out of here. No, you don't have that defense down to be good. You just can't be hitting into offense up while having nothing. Come on now. Come on now. Let's just put this in perspective. Let's do the full swing. You could have hit for 4 million with an AoE ability on one character, as opposed to the 2 million that you hit for. Invisible Woman MCU chick has 17 million. Yeah, Invisible Woman MCU, I don't think she has the same armor as Odin either. Let me see. Odin has the highest armor in the whole fucking game. Brother! Your sample size is fucked. Your sample size is so fucked, dude. It's so fucked. Where's Invisible Woman on this list? She's down here at 500k. He's up here at nearly 700k. Brother, what are you doing? What are we doing? At least I have a sample size. Where's your shit? I playtest, I guess. I don't know. What up? Charlie? Charlie? Sorry if I butchered your name. What's up? How can I help? Okay. War teams. This means war. Who am I evolving in MM? I'm doing Thor to 5 stars first. After Thor, it'll probably be Scarlet Witch. After Scarlet Witch, probably Iron Man. And then I'll consider doing some of the... I'm doing the damage healers first. And then I'll consider doing some of the tanks. Goated, goated. We can take this one off. It's like, this is a very particular team, right? This is for like the Odin Ares team. This is, I forget what this one was for. This is like 7th best, maybe? This team is better than this team, especially because you want to gear to 20 of these characters anyway. This team is amazing. This team is a top 10 team as well. This team can get exploded sometimes. This team is so much better now with Thing, but will get exploded. Alright, notepad. Where's my notepad? Purple brown. Oh man, that's a good one. That's a good one. That got a chuckle. Okay, so this video's done. Hold on, just got an email. Okay. Top 10. Professor X killing team. Liberty. Who bitches more? Who bitches more, it says, if you do the content creators and you? I gotta know. I mean, you do it in fun, I think. They should be retiring that Thunderbolt currency. They should just do it now. Let us know and then retire it. Stop giving those away. I mean, you got some older currencies on there that can't go away too. I don't know. I see what you're saying, but there's other games that have a lot of currencies as well. Think about MMM. MMM has like 4 different currencies for each tag. He pays one dev's yearly salary? No, he probably does more than that. We're doing an game that stopped playing MSF right before the Liberty release. What teams should I give build priority to from Liberty current FC? Okay, so definitely Vigilante, definitely Thunderbolts. You need them for raids, and then Fantastic Four. I would do it in that order. Yeah. You might have to skip. You might have to skip a Curse, Liberty, and did Absolute A-Force came out after Liberty or before? Definitely your raid teams. I mean, that's always gonna be the answer. As unfun as that is, the raid teams, but at least Vigilante is actually a really good team. Our alliance is all filled up. Sorry. Yeah, Thunderbolts are not super fun to play with. Trying to think. Undying, thank you. The problem is I like breaking up Zombie Scare the Witch, but yeah, Undying. This would be Mercs Plus. Actually, I think I put Mercs Plus here now. Undying can go here. As they've late, I don't want to put them on this top offensive list because I think that they predominantly are beyond on defense right now. Yeah, October can't come soon enough. Yeah, I don't want to put Absolute A-Force on this list because they're predominantly on defense for a lot of players. Mighty Avengers is interesting, right? I kind of, for some reason, I feel like Mighty Avengers are going to end up here. I feel like Vigilante might be here. Or maybe even here. And Night Stalkers are here. Orcus. Where's Orcus gonna go? Where's Orcus gonna go? Actually, we could also do this. Actually, you know what? I think Mighty Avengers are better than Night Stalkers. Did I put Orcus here? I think this is the right list, though. I don't think you bring up any older teams at all. I think bringing up older teams like Sinister Six is a bad idea for new players. Like Nowhere's not in there. I don't even think with New Avengers, as good New Avengers are, I don't think I bring them up either. The only problem then becomes, what's Team 10? Illuminati. I think I would do Sinister Six over Illuminati because of Infestation. So you match your, yeah. What makes a good war team difficult to counter? A good war team, okay, so a good defense war team has like no more than 3 solutions, preferably 2 at best, right? So a good war defense team has 2 solutions at best. A good war offensive team can handle 3 of the most commonly seen defenses. They beat Plain Alpha Flight, which people will see. True. Illuminati beats Alpha Flight, whereas Sinister Six beats Infestation. So what do you see more of? I'm not going to put Underworld on here either. I think it's too old a team to talk about. Both of them beat the Spider comp. I mean, the old Force is better than both of those teams. Hardly see any of his, but we don't. Yeah. The order, you should do Vigilante first. Well, you should do Vigilante first, then Fantastic Four, then Thunderbolts. So Vigilante, Fantastic Four, Thunderbolts. If you're gonna go back at that point, I would do Accursed. If you like Crucibles, what's what you like? Top 4: Professor X, Killing Team, Liberty, Mercs, Undying. Fantastic Four MCU. I mean, Fantastic Four MCU might unseat these guys. Superior 6 has more use cases even outside of war? Oh, I think I would have a hard time saying Superior 6 over Illuminati outside of war. I think outside of war, Illuminati like tramples them. But I mean, okay, so here's if we're talking about like Dark Dimension 8, okay, then yeah. If we're talking about like tag stuff, yes, I agree. Well, Illuminati's also needed for Shadow King, Old Man Logan. Which one are they needed for? Astral's predominantly on defense too, so I wouldn't put them on here. Also, Astral into the X-Men team is worse than Orcus into the X-Men team. Wait a minute. I don't think Astral's top 10. Even if they weren't mostly defense, I don't think I'd put Astral on this list. What we deem as a defense, I put in the teams that we primarily see on defense. The teams that primarily get wins based on the criteria we talked about a second ago. How many counters do they have? If they have this counter, but I put this team up that also has those counters, how can I stretch that defense? Astro Quicksilver is top 10. Ash with Mephisto, and you got a deal. Oh, with Quasar. Quicksilver's like, I don't know about that. With Quasar, I mean anybody in Quasar. But Quasar is this. This is Quasar, right? This is Quasar and maybe even your Odin, right? NA is sneaky good, but I think a lot of people are going to be breaking them up for this. I think I don't think I'll count this team because of these three characters, right? So these two. And I don't think I'll count these two because we're going to talk about Taskmaster with Mercs for certain fights. And we're going to talk about Thing going to the Fantastic Four team. I think we will go with Illuminati here. Yeah. Is Quasar high in priority as a plug-and-play build? Yes. Yes, he is. He's amazing in all game modes. With the speed stat of 129, his super hard-hitting abilities, his special is going to be the ability to use more often than the ultimate. It just is. Even if you have the Awakened ultimate. His special does defense down, slow on everybody. It calls in an assistant. He can follow up with a striker attack. He's an absolute unit. Yeah, Quasar is the way to go. No, I agree, BMAS. I agree with that. Null's primarily on defense as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, if we're talking about sneaky good teams, like old A-Force, Underworld, and New Avengers with Thing, just trample these guys. Absolutely trample them. Weapon X with Lady Deathstrike also beats a lot of them now, yeah. Oh, Out of Time. I think I like Out of Time better than all of them. I think I like Out of Time better than Illuminati and better than, yeah. I forgot about Out of Time. I think I value Out of Time more than the rest that we talked about. There's no way to see our total win-loss ratio for CC? I don't think so, Mega Bros. I hope that they can implement that sort of thing one day. Yeah. I think this is my top 10. I think this is my top 10. Now I want to make a slide for each of them and have a little bit of gameplay footage for all of them. That video would maybe take too long. Maybe we just do slides for each. We just talk about them. Well, I can do war practice for them. Okay, let's go do war practice. Yeah, we'll go do some war practice just showcasing each of these teams. I don't actually know if I have stuff to show against them, but... Let's, I don't know, do I bother hiding this? I don't think I do, but, okay. My alliance has been purple brown. We've been finding some pretty good use cases for them as, like, not super hardcore war players. They've saved a lot of our people who don't have a lot of great teams built up. Yeah. Let me see. This is gonna be the best one to show right away, actually. Where's my notepad? There it is. Let's go ahead and we're gonna record it from here, actually. Let's put our team in first. It was... Where are they? Where are they? And Scarlet Witch Zombie can't be this low. She is. Weird. Very weird. There you go. Thunderbolts can take out like Alpha Flight. That's about it. I hate you, Ceci. I hate you so much, you jerk. Alright, I mean, look, I would prefer to use Gore in this instance, but... Gore would make this easier, but we'll do Taskmaster. Thunderbolt sounds like Annihilators? Yeah, I think so. Annihilators are not bad on offense either. They're really good against like the X-Men teams and stuff like that. No, you don't use Black Cat here because you need a controller that has high enough focus that Old Man Logan doesn't get hit. Not having a revive here is dumb though. Yeah, I mean, I might lose because we don't have it. We'll see. Whoops, that's not the right target. Does this Vigilante beat this? I don't know. This is the team we use. It's the team that I would recommend people use. It's a great use of mercs. No, Liberty can be used elsewhere for other great stuff. This is an amazing... Okay, guys. We just did the biggest punch-up in Marvel Strikers history. Both you can fuck off forever. How about that? How's them apples, bitch? We just punched up 2 billion. What's the biggest punch-up you've done ever in your life, Ceci? 2 billion punch-downs only? Gommel. You know what that means? I taught it to Scotty yesterday. It means get on my level. I've been a part of both of the biggest punch-ups in Marvel Strike Force history. Troopers v Legion and Dorks v Troopers. And that's all I gotta say about that. That's all I gotta say about that. Says he created one dork. Alright, we'll give you a spin. Roll that hot sauce. I'll give you a spin. Sure, we'll give you a spin. It's not gonna win. You're not gonna get it, so it's fine. I'll give you a spin. I'm feeling good about this spin, actually. I'm feeling fresh about this spin. Unless I don't have the right scene on, then it's gonna be awkward. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. We lost our chat. That's okay. We're not getting death by sauce. We're getting level-ended character. All right, there you go, brother. There you go, Ceci, my man. Who we leveling? Jake Tag, he wants to spin. He's right at the wheel. He wants to spin. All right, spin it for Jake Tag. He also got land on a new character, but I rolled it before this thing ended, so I'll roll it again. Yeah, I rolled it before the animation was done. I didn't realize the animation was going again. J-Tag getting that stream title. All right, J-Tag, what do we put on the stream, brother? What do you put on that stream title? Huh? J-Tag's the best? Says he can't punch up shit? All right, Says let's go level a character. He'll come back. We're not getting this video done anytime. Not today. At least maybe tonight. No, well, I want to play Raph tonight, but yeah. Ceci lives rent free in Thorky's head. Wait, you're not having me at that, are you? Wait, J-Tech, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. $5K says it's not rent free. I love you, Ceci. I still owe you that Doolum song, man. I feel like shit. Every time I try and get it done, something comes up. That's on me. That's unacceptable. ER Nurse, get to this. Alright, I think Nurse wants to spin. He doesn't want to feel left out. Alright, spin it. Are we hunting for hot sauce, guys? That's not what we're doing, are we? Let's see that. Young Avengers? Okay. Wait. Oh, it's Young Avenger, not Young Avengers. Okay. Alright, this one's for Nurse. Let's go. Nurse, don't do it to me. Nurse. Oh, Nurse. 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 No. You stop it. You stop it right now. Alright. You tell me what you want me to make an add-on. We'll have some goofy fun. Alright, let's get over here again. God damn, Nurse. Alright, no one else spin the wheel because I find it always likes to kind of do one full circle. Number 1 CC Team Old Warriors. Alright. There, it's added to the title. Hope you're happy. What sauce you use for the death? We use the last dab, the last experience, the rust itself. This is basically rust in a bottle at this point, okay? That Kate needs love? Okay. Kate needs love. Alright, for you, Ceci, look, we'll do 16 mil, okay? Since gold doesn't matter in the game, you know what? I'll even bring her up to gear tier 19 for you, okay? I'll waste whatever these... Yeah, you know what? We're kind of low on that. I'll waste this for you. Just because I know that if you ever land on characters again, you're going to make this a fucking series where I have to slowly level them up. I'm way ahead of you, okay? Way ahead of you. Well, let's build a question. Are Star Jammers a decent enough team in multiple game modes, or is it a pick-apart kind of team? They are a Crucible and nothing else kind of team. Havoc is a good plug-and-play character, Justin. Havoc is part of the best war team, in my opinion, because it could beat Professor X. Moving on to the next character? Yeah, but he's that's 5 times instead of like 30 times, so it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Where was I? What was I doing before Ceci derailed us? Wait, he won in the end. I got derailed. What was I working on? We just finished our top 10. Havoc is green offense. That's true. Yeah, Havoc's amazing. Start Reddit post with CC's in Wales leveling up Kate Bishop. Do it. I dare you. Add the clip. Level 1 character from Secret Defenders to Mercs. Would it be Dawkins? Yeah, it would be. I mean, Panda's pretty important as well. Testing War, thank you. I was doing the gameplay to have footage. Thank you. That's great. Somebody's looking out for me. Thank you, Sly. You're the best. And something tells me we're gonna have something to talk about in about 20 minutes. Yeah, Dawkins worth it, J-Tech. Dawkins great. Nice, Soccer. Nice. I'm on that energy horde group now. We're getting so much gold from so many sources, I don't need to use my energy on stuff anymore. It's weird. Alright, Scott, you got something interesting for me? Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. I've actually never done this fight, so you know what? This is good practice at the same time. Currently have 12,600 Dark Promotion credits. Who is more important to get to 7 yellow stars? Apocalypse, Old Man Logan, or Super Skrull? Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan and Apocalypse are very close. I would give the edge to Old Man Logan. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Those did help for sure. And this is why Quasar is goated right here. Boom. No havoc needed. Odin doing his best to die here. It beats a lot. I wouldn't say it beats all of them, but it does beat a lot of them. Normally it doesn't go this smoothly. Normally it's Odin's basic attack that is killing Professor X. Or the Havoc stun. But yes, he does a very, very good job. Odin assisted because of Quasar special. Quasar special bypasses Professor X. Slammed up Thunderbolts? Yeah, I would. I would. She's needed to deal with, like, the pre-taunts. I throw Thunderbolts on defense. I don't really make use of them. I don't have any mutant teams to show Orcus against, unfortunately. I think because we all have our Havocs on offense for that team. Unfortunate. Unfreaking fortunate. I'm gonna move all these teams around so that we don't have the same layout. Yeah, I don't think we have a single mutant team on defense. I guess we can show this. I'm gonna be a 100 trillion punch down. Like what thing is getting countered? We'll try and include as much detail as we can. Not just listing what is the top 10, but why it's the top 10 and the various teams it can take out. So this is step one, to have a little bit of gameplay footage in the video, because I don't like just talking over slides. So this is part one. Part two is going to be to make the slides and include the various teams that it can counter. And that I think will be a group effort with us. Yeah, for sure. I should have. Why didn't I cleanse that? Rip. Talk about total domination? Hell yeah. Talk about how we beat the bricks off a Baron, but how the rest of the troopers are all chill. Any interesting Super Skrull teams to face? I imagine Out of Time does not do good there. Let's try it. Let's give it a go. Chavez, she needs the T4 in her passive. And then she's a plug and play on defense. They got their safeguard. As long as we kill the Skrull, though, I think we'll be okay. I mean, who knows? Maybe Helverine will mess things up. Can this put Exposed out through immunity? It can't, eh? That's okay. Wait, why do I have Endgame Thanos on this team? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Mem with the sub. Thanks, Mem. You're the best. I don't know why I had Endgame Thanos there. That's an unfair team. That was weird. I don't know why Endgame Thanos was on that team. Why did I have that? Did I have that on defense for a bit, maybe? Maybe I threw that on defense because I couldn't find a spot for Endgame Thanos for a moment. Alright, so this version, Skrull's dead before he takes a turn. That makes more sense. I was wondering why Skrull wasn't going crazy. Dude, we're eating all this damage even through overpower on these characters. That's so crazy. I'm gonna save that ult. We're not doing much damage either, though. Sue or Rita gear 21st? I'd bring Sue first. That's gonna be a lot of healing. That heals through heal block too, doesn't it? Oh, Black Knight doesn't give a fuck, though. Black Knight says, cool healing, nerd. Oh, as soon as we lost that, that stuff, it's not helping us out. Alright, it's okay. This is war, yeah. Oh, that was a perma kill that homie got too. Unfortunate. Is Black Knight going next? Black Knight gonna clear the Lord? Yeah, Black Knight post area stats is not something I want to imagine. Alright, it's good that she's gone. Get wrecked. How good is a curse, though? Holy. Alright, you're about to get smacked down by the Hand of Justice. Yeah. Just finish the kill. It's good stuff. Yeah, it definitely did. Not even a question. Oof, nothing saving them, though. Could BK solo it? I mean, he is soloing the damage right now. I really wish we had damage meters in this game. I think that would go so hard. But the rest of the team is still not terrible. The problem with this team is you do have to build the entire team up. Black Knight rework? Could you imagine? Nobody wants that. Ain't nobody want a Black Knight rework, especially me. time. Okay. Yeah, he is already annoying as hell. I want to face against some of these like giant Starjammers with like a big Chavez. Okay, you know what, this'll do. 4 piece, yeah. This'll do. This is good vigilante work. Rework followed by epic character that prevents charges on protectors. Oof. So basically Hood, but not stuck behind Crucible. You're not wrong, bro, Brown, but I want to do a top 10 war team. And people kind of are asked to build up at a time for the one legendary character there. So, yeah, this is a stupid easy fight. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with stupid easy fights, in my opinion. Also, fast fights for the video is good too. Alright, I'd still like a little bit of footage for Night Stalkers. Me too, B-Maz. I wish Starjammers are good. You know what? Against our defense, Orcus is not... Well, wait, I already did Orcus. Night Stalkers. Where would he use Night Stalkers against my teams? Maybe I can show up with something like this. Yeah, Hyperion has the Eternal tag, but are the Eternals really usable against new stats? The new stat stuff kind of killed Eternals more than anything else. They got cool rewinds, but you need to use 2 of them, so it's too much, you know? God, he's like draining up. I thought for sure he'd have died. Yeah, I don't think Marvel is touching Eternals again. I think that's a very true statement. No, I don't think they're doing the comics anymore either. That's how bad that movie tanked. That movie tanked so bad they actually took them off the comic book list too. And Eternal Rework would go crazy if they wanted to do Eternals the same way like they're doing Undying and Phoenix Force. I think people would actually gravitate to that pretty good. Here comes a Billy and retaliates, or yeah, if he didn't have offense down, she's dead. She still might be. Yeah, she is. So is he. I don't think this is unavoidable, is it? No, it is. Interesting. Yeah, but I think the Eternals was the start of one of the downfalls. People stopped believing that every MCU movie was going to be a banger because of the Eternals. For the record, I loved the Eternals movie. I thought it was great. I was ready for the next one. I thought it was really cool. Okay, so we got Night Stalkers. Oh, Mighty Avengers. Again, my alliance doesn't have anything that's like fun to show Mighty Avengers on. There's only 2 Mystics here. Oh, there's technically 3 Mystics here. Only 1 Mystic here. Good to everything vicious, yeah. Mighty Avengers could struggle here because of her, though. Could. There wasn't really demand for it, yeah. It's also the first project where they tried to rely on, like, established names, like Salma Hayek and Angelina Jolie, instead of building up new people. Oh no, not my invisible woman. She cleared it all. What a funny joke. Agreed, Mass. Agreed. So this one's Mighty Avengers. We don't have Fantastic Four to show. Oh, Undying. Oh, Undying, then Liberty. Okay. Liberty. Where do I use Liberty? We'll do Liberty here. I still haven't seen the final fight scene in Captain America: Brave New World. I cared so little I didn't even go back to watch it after falling asleep the first time. That's a thing. Oh wait, this is a really bad team because Shadow King stops our immunity. Whoops. I messed up. Let's see if we can recover anyway. Time will tell. Oh, it looks like it didn't matter. Even with the lack of immunity and getting all the debuffs, we seem like we might be okay. If Peggy doesn't die, and Peggy didn't die, there you go. Get owned. Alright, no ult from Mephisto. Alright, never do that match in real war, though. Don't do it. And if you are, make sure your War Machine's geared to 20, at least. So Undying is next, huh? Undying is next, eh? Nice, Road. That's a good stockpile. I'm pulling for you. What up, dude? Harrison Ford? Yeah. He seemed like he didn't give a damn about it, honestly. Oh, Black Cat stops Undying. I wish there was like a regular Astral attack. This one doesn't have Black Cat. It has Kestrel. That probably fucks it up. Probably fucks it up. I actually don't know. I've never done this one. You know, like to go see FF. Every Marvel movie that is trying to be funny isn't great lately. They really lost the magical touch. Yeah, they did. He just wants to be a guy? Maybe. I can see that. Let me see how those... Oh, I didn't hit record. I can hit it now. Oh, they go first because of her? Wait, why didn't I get speed up? Hello? Why did I get speed up? Zuggernaut. Or did I and it just got cleared? Oh no! That's why I didn't hit record. Kesha ruins it, okay. I like the Thunderbolts movie. I thought it was good. That's why I'm so bummed we did not get a Lane every rework for this game. Am I sure there's I thought there was. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. It's there now? Loser. God damn it. Thanks, Laurie. Thanks, Laurie. You're the best. Oh, it's a YouTube video. It's not a stream. Okay. Alright, cool. We're definitely going to react to that. Let's do this. Let me get this turned off. Let's get our strike spot up. I think it's good that they mix videos and streams. I think that's smart. They should make Pat Daddy cosplayers fantastic. Is he not? Has he not been for the last year? Can anybody confirm that he's not currently doing that? All right, let's do our react to this, and then we'll get back to our award video after that. How's that look? Wait, is this stretched right now? This looks like it might be stretched right now. Let me fix it. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. All right, 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We got a Strike Spot video that was put up on YouTube on the official Marvel Strike Force channel. I'll leave a link to that channel in the description below. They've been posting a lot more on their socials lately, particularly on Twitch doing streams and on YouTube. We've been seeing more cinematics and stuff. It's a good sign for the game. I like it's a lot more transparent. They promised us more transparency. They seem to be fulfilling that a little bit here. So I'm excited to see what this is going to be. Chapter 2 is coming. Let's hit it.
I don't know. The next legendary is...
That's rude. It's very rude. Way to start the video off. I already hate you guys. I'm just kidding. Let's go.
Greetings, Commanders. My name is Pathfinder, and today we're talking about the next chapter in the Age of Annihilus. We recently overhauled the way you play every day with the Age of Annihilus and the new chapter structure. Today, Marvel Strike Force General Manager Ryan Jacobson is back to discuss how things went in Chapter 1. RJ is also going to give his thoughts on some of the community's feedback and might even dish out a teaser for the updates coming to Chapter 2. Whether you're a new player or a veteran, today you'll see why there's no better time to play Marvel Strike Force. Here's Ryan Jacobson.
I got roasted in the video I put out saying that exact statement. No, I was not paid to make that video. No, I was not asked to glaze the game. That is actually how I also feel about the game right now. Go play any other mobile game. People that are playing Marvel Mystic Mayhem right now, they're experiencing this. They're hitting the end game and there's nothing to do. Right now, although I think the content needs to be ratcheted up in difficulty and there needs to be more of a reward that's worth chasing and worth putting the time into the game, they are putting things into the game. So for endgame players, like, you are getting stuff to do. Sword Side is happening right now. Negative Zone, for all its faults, that was new content that was put out. If we only had to do that once, we'd be like, oh, this was tough, this is fun, okay. But we had to do it 40 times, that kind of ruined it, right? The new Scourges that are coming, we're seeing new nodes put in there, so we are seeing new content. And for a new player who's coming into Marvel Strike Force, you get so much more resources to play with the characters that you unlock, and you unlock characters very, very fast. And mid-game players, you're getting so much more gold and training materials than we got back in the day, that you can build up more characters, that you can catch up to making sure you're getting your raids done, that you have war roster, you have a crucible roster. It is, in my opinion, hot take. You're going to roast me again. I don't care. I'm going to say it again. Stand 10 toes down on this one, okay? Marvel Strike Force is actually in its most healthy spot right now. Absolutely. The only argument would be from the most biggest of spenders who claim they don't have enough to spend money on right now, which is wild. But okay, whatever. Do your thing, Chicken Wang.
Jacobson. Ryan, how you doing today?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing good. There's been a lot happening lately, so I'm a little tired.
In, like,
but
your
things are
life
good.
or the game or a little bit of both?
I think in the game, but mainly like today.
Brother, did we just turn this into a therapy session? Pathfinder using his boss as his therapist? This is great. Perfect.
You know, we're doing all these videos. We got a stream coming up tomorrow.
It's exciting.
It just furthers the truth of the matter that, yes, Pathfinder, if you look into his eyes too long, he will hypnotize you and mind control you. Just saying, okay? Never be in the same room with Pathfinder. It's too dangerous, okay?
Times.
Yeah, it's exciting times. And speaking of exciting times, we're coming up on the end of Chapter 1 of the Age of Annihilus. So I want to ask you, first question, what do you think the team could make better for Chapter 2?
I think the first thing I want to see us kind of focus more on is kind of the overall distribution of the seasonal currency. I don't want to say intel, because intel is going to change right now, right? But I think we internally call it kind of the bag of goods. And what we've been seeing is that there's a significant portion of the player population that's leaving a lot of the seasonal currency on the table. And so we want to try and find a way to better really communicate to the players that this is the opportunity that you have to potentially really get these great rewards, right? And then give you the optionality to kind of how you want to spend that currency. But from what we've seen, the one thing I think we need to focus on is giving more of that seasonal currency out. And then I think secondly, We also know that the Quasar, we did really good in terms of players unlocking Quasar, but the red star distribution isn't just really where we would like it to be, so we're still kind of closely monitoring how this last Scourge is going to go, but that's something else that we're focused on right now.
Well, I wonder what that means. Does that mean not everyone got the 6 red stars on Quasar? I feel like if you built the characters up, the Quasar Scourge was not incredibly difficult. Like, if you built up, I guess it was those final nodes, people who didn't want to put too much effort into Thunderbolts. Interesting. Or it just wasn't, okay, here's the problem. Maybe it just wasn't as easy as the first one, where it was just Vigilante and go. You had to do other things, and you had to hit certain difficulties, and people didn't care to learn at that point. Interesting. But also, let's look at it from a different perspective as well. People also know that those red stars were going to be returning in the final Scourge. So maybe people were waiting for the final Scourge. They're like, I don't need the 6 red stars right now. I'll get the 7th red star then. That's interesting, though. See, that's a red flag for me as a player that really likes hard problems to solve, because the Scourge to me was a big dud. It was a big dud, unfortunately. I don't know. Let me know what you guys thought about that last Scourge. But that's a little bit red flag for me, because they want to get the red stars to everybody. I'm down with that. I just wish, you know, there was maybe a higher ceiling for ranked rewards and maybe some extra gear to 20 pieces. I mean, that's a good compromise. Make the red stars super easy, but give me a leaderboard where I can fight for gear to 20, or soon to be purple ISO 4 and 5 whenever they drop that on us, right? That seems pretty fair.
Okay. And I know that the community also had a lot of feedback on the negative zones. How is the team looking at content for Chapter 2? I know that negative zone was one of the big kind of features of Chapter 1, but I think there's been a little bit of fatigue here towards the end.
A little or a lot?
A lot.
Yeah, it depends on the player, right? No, I would say that anytime we put something new into the game, we have ideas or aspirations of how we think it's going to work versus what the reality is, right? And I would say the negative zone is a perfect example of when it first came out. As a player, I thought it was great. It was puzzly content. It took me a while to get through it.
Agreed.
But then quickly realizing I needed to do it for the next 14 days straight, I was like, oh man, this is going to be very time consuming, and I have like a job and things to do. So I think there's valuable lessons that we are always going to take away or extract from kind of the playbook that we have, because again, this is a new structure that we're going into. But I would say the negative zone, what we were trying to accomplish, giving some sort of content that is, you know, a little bit trickier, more difficult for players to get through, that was the aspiration of it. But where I think we really fell was kind of how long and the duration and the reruns of it. And so I think those are the valuable lessons we'll pull forward, is kind of just how do we give you something probably a little bit more bite-sized that you go into, you feel good about, that's challenging, but not asking you to do it in the way that we asked you to do it in Chapter 1.
Okay.
Perfect response. He must have just pulled that right out of my brain, because it's exactly what I just said, right? It was having to do it over and over and over again that sucked. Having to do it once, even twice, was fine. And if they just did that every single time a new patch drop and they removed the nodes that came before it, I think people would have celebrated that and it would have been fine. Yeah, more difficult is fine. So what he was bringing up there, like, what can we learn and bring to Chapter 2? Look at Sword Satellite. My guys, we've had floor 60 for the last year and a half. Or maybe I'm just pulling that number up. I'm making that number up, but it feels like that, because it's been so long since we've had more sword towers, more sword floors. Now, I understand we want to keep the accessibility for everybody. I think you keep this sword the way it is, but you have Sword 2 run beside it, where your characters share a cooldown, but you put new characters in this new sword. Maybe you do an additional, 20, 30 floors, rock with all the new characters, rock with more creative, more difficult things. You call this the tryhard tower. You don't call it the tryhard tower, but it is the tryhard tower, right? You call it the veteran sword, veterans of sword, or something like that. And that's where it happens, because this is what we're talking about. This is talking about bite size and time, but really, really big problem solving. Like, here's okay. Do you guys remember the first tower and how it's like? So this Sword Satellite, if you're a veteran player, you're just hitting all the checkboxes, and it is what it is. The first time we had the tower, not sword, tower. Do you remember how hyped it was clearing that like apocalypse floor and like that final Dormammu floor? Do you remember that? That was crazy hype. That was so much fun. There was so much buzz. There was so much involvement in the community. Now, that was a brand new tower. There was like 40 new floors that were made from scratch. I understand designing maybe 40 teams every time is too much, but could you design 10? Could you design 10 difficult floors? Have the sword the way it is. Checkbox, Get it, get the gear tier 20, have fun. Could you make a new sword that's only 10 floors that also has maybe the same amount of rewards? Double it. What's it going to kill? An extra 5 gear tier 20 orbs, right? And that has that same difficulty, that same sort of like do or die, where if I lose day 1, like I can't go back in until day 2 starts. I remember that being like a huge community movement. People loved that tower. Anyway, let me know what you guys think about that. Like, I'm always preaching, like, I want really hard content. I want really hard problem-solving content. I think, to his point, it is important that really hard content, because it's time-consuming when you're trying to craft your teams for a sword set. Like, it comes in bite sizes as far as time goes, like a 7-day event where you get it done, it's over. And maybe you don't put a leaderboard on that. Maybe you do 10 insanely hard floors, but there's only milestone rewards for that, and then you keep kind of the ranked rewards on the current tower because it's more accessible to everybody. I think that's a fine compromise. But yeah, I mean, this sword satellite was just, it was a time checkbox for a lot of veteran players. Anyway, let's continue. We're 10 minutes in this recording. We're 3 minutes in the video. That's on me. My bad.
Okay, so not necessarily looking at it from a, I'm going to run this specific campaign every single day, but maybe a shorter time frame or maybe even a different piece of content.
Yeah, or just even the rewards, right? Like as with that first run went up, it was tied to leaderboards, so then you felt, again, this pressure to need to play for 14 days straight versus just how as a player can I go in and maybe there's first time rewards, second time rewards, but then I'm done, right? And so then it's also, maybe it's up for, I don't know, 7 days, 10 days, whatever it is, so it's up to the player's discretion of when they want to get through that, but you don't feel that daily pressure to play that content.
Okay, and I guess, kind of a follow-up to some of the feedback that I've seen at least is, new missions come out that are more geared towards teams that aren't completely available yet. Do you think any changes coming as far as that goes?
Yeah, I think that's, again, a great, comment, which is just sometimes what we're thinking in our heads and then the execution falls a little bit flat. We'd love for you to kind of already have the kind of content ready to go, right? Or the characters and the teams ready to go for that content that is coming out. But yeah, we need to do a better job of ensuring that when we're asking you to do a thing, those characters or that team is already kind of available to you as a player.
Okay, so
that, I think that was in comment to like Negative Zone right now, right? I beat the current Negative Zone, those arena nodes, once already. I didn't even start my second run because those arena nodes, it was fun to problem solve. Like, it took me 4 days to get through it. When all was said and done, I did a couple burn attacks. I had to play with my team. I didn't have the solution team that just one-shots everything, and I had fun doing it. I don't want to do it again. Once we have more Fantastic Four members, maybe I'll go back in and do it. This one runs for 21 days. You only had to clear it twice. There is no node reward, so I think that they kind of adopted for the current Negative Zone what he just said, but I think there's so much negative sentiment over what the Negative Zone was in Chapter 1 that everyone just wrote it off. And I still think you erase some of those nodes. I think you erase at least the first 8 nodes. The Crucible nodes are still kind of fresh. Like, if we're not beating them with our entire roster, we have to use our Herald teams. That is still kind of okay to do that. But having it be 16 nodes, I think, is a really daunting task for a lot of people. But they did, at least in this last Negative Zone, learn a little bit. They just got to follow up and, dot those I's, cross those T's, finish that learning process up and make it the better form.
Chapter 1 is obviously finishing very soon. So I think, another question would be, what's one of the bigger changes that going from Chapter 1 to Chapter 2?
Yeah, I think we're going to continue to monitor and look at the data for the red stars, like I talked about a little bit ago. If that's not where we want it to be, because we of course have goals set for these things, then we probably will make some adjustments and pivots in terms of the way that we're going to distribute the red stars for the next legendary, because we definitely want our players to walk away with a fully powered up legendary, and that's yellow stars and red stars. So this last Scourge will be really telling in terms of, does it actually achieve those goals or not? And if not, then we will be making some changes to the way that we distribute the red stars.
Okay, and I think.
See, and that's really important. I don't. They're probably not gonna talk about it here, but for newer players coming in, and for mid-game players, if you're not getting those red stars for Quasar now, and then he's gonna cause DPCs to get it down the line, that becomes just another barrier of entry to other characters that maybe they want to rework in the future. Maybe they want to eventually rework Red Hulk and Rogue, two really big name characters, but players don't have the DPCs for it, so it becomes that's a barrier of entry to this team, kind of a problem, right? So maybe they can fix that. I guess they could also just do an event that gives those kind of horsemen or Mephisto legendary characters They can just give those red stars away as well. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I mean, listen, the tinfoil hat part of me again got optimistic for a second. Like, oh, here, take the red stars out of the Scourge, still do the Scourge, make it more competitive, make it more hard. Because if you're not relying on people getting the red stars from there, you're just giving them away elsewhere. Kind of interesting, right? Maybe give the red stars away in Danger Room. That'd be kind of cool.
I think another question on maybe more new to mid-game players' minds. How are we going to be addressing the kind of disparity between the amount of shop credits like new players have versus older players? I know that's been a topic that keeps coming up that I wanted to get your take on.
Yeah, we rushed a lot of things out, right? And we knew that shop credits was one of those things that we knew we'd have to revisit. It wasn't that we didn't have the foresight to kind of understand that we were creating something there that we need to go back and fix. There's a lot of things that we want to adjust and change, and I would say that right now there's some plans in the works that we hope to get out really shortly, because we do know that newer players or a reactivated player or someone who's mid-funnel like you kind of described, we don't want them spending the seasonal currency on shop, you know, going back and getting a whole bunch of older gear, or what we kind of call kitchen sink resources. We want them to be buying the latest and greatest things. So we are coming up with some strategies right now to combat that. But I would say probably sometime in chapter 2, but we know it's something that we're going to address, and we do have some plans on how we're going to address that.
And I think this.
So there's two big problems with just giving infinite shop credits, right? It's the gold and the blitz orb, and it's the character shards. Because if you just give away infinite shop credits, I can just buy infinite character shards. They could turn into infinite ultimate shards. And then whenever a character enters that, what do we just call it? The phase where they go into all the orbs? Whenever they enter that, I can just open infinite ultimate orbs and have it at 7 stars. That's what I just did with the Vigilante team, right? But because I don't have infinite shop credits, I can't really do that again. So I understand where they're coming from, and they probably just need to get rid of some of those older orbs and just like commit to having that little trickle that you're supposed to get from those into different places. But yeah, I Bumps, thank you, Bumps. I 100% agree that nobody should be using their seasonal currency, currently Intel, on shop credits. Like, the shop store for me, it's supposed to be another catch-up mechanic, right? Like, you're supposed to, all the characters that are in the raid store, or when the characters enter the store, or the arena store, whatever the case may be, I feel like as a new player or a mid-game player, you should just be able to farm them every single time you see them. Get them maxed out as soon as you see them. And then, like, the extra gold, the trading materials you build, and like, all of a sudden you can start building up these teams. Maybe you could build up an Underworld who's like a really old team, but they got the new Taskmaster. You get to kind of play around with them at your level of war. But that's only possible if you can spam buy things from the shop store. It's going to become the shop store eventually, right? Which is only possible if you get that shop currency under better management. So it's good that they're keeping an eye on that for sure.
This kind of goes well with that, conversation as well. There is going to be a small update with some of the additional currencies that we have, right? So do you want to share a little bit about the V2 of what's going to be consolidated in Chapter 2?
Yeah, I think we're still debating on, what we feel comfortable consolidating and or not. There potentially would be Battle World currency that might be consolidated. It might not. We have to think more of the kind of long-term ramifications if we pull it in, right? Because say, again, like Battle World as an example, and that currency, if we consolidate and we put it into a seasonal currency, now are you spending your seasonal currency to potentially unlock null shards when eventually null shards hit that shop? We wouldn't want to necessarily make it into a legacy currency. So we're still having debates right now internally if we feel comfortable making some of those calls, because I do think that we need to be thinking a lot further out in terms of if we make a decision right here, right now, what does that do to the long-term impact of that mode? And so I would say Battle World's one of the currencies that we're playing around with. Do we want to consolidate that? But right now I would say it's still kind of TBD, where I think there's pros and cons, and right now we haven't aligned on kind of what we want to do with it.
Yeah, and I know.
See, that's interesting. So the Battle World store, I think I would actually hate to see it get just thrown into shop currency, which it sounds like they're very hesitant to do that, which is good. The Battle World store came in hot. People really liked it because we were getting these new characters thrown there a little bit faster. At the time, there was a bigger demand for these crystals, right? Like people, even myself, now I'm up to 1 million. but we were getting through this. I mean, the answer is pretty simple, right? The answer is, in my opinion, and I could be totally wrong here, you got to put a forever currency in here, or a currency that helps us with overpowered. And you do that as soon as you've brought in the new system, right? Because they always have the new system is needed to unlock the newest mystical character. That's gonna be ISO purple 4 and 5. I'm not saying put purple 4 and 5 in here. I'm saying you put gear tier 20 materials in here. Maybe not a lot. Maybe you put like 1/5 of what is normally in this store. But then when I go to the Battle World store, like, I'm ready to get it. Yes, you also put training materials in here. You also put gold in here. You let people have those, what I call the infinite resources, or the second newest thing to help people build up the overpowered stuff, and you go like that. Buy to help overpower, that'll be purple 4 and 5, right, Ceci? So what I'm not saying like, oh, just take all the advantage away that overpowered give the spenders, because I think that is doing exactly what they wanted it to do for those players, which it is what it is. I'm not happy about it. You're not happy about it. Ceci's happy about it. No one else is happy about it, okay? But I think with this store, you definitely don't make it some sort of legacy currency. Like, you don't wrap it in with the Arena Blitz and all that store. This store still has promise. You get these characters in here faster. You kind of make it like your seasonal store light, where if the new seasonal store is going to have the newest of new characters and the diamonds for those characters and awakened abilities and the newest of the new character shards with purple 4 and 5 in here, well, then you make the Battle World store, which we don't get run all the time, right? You have it, what's the 4th team that was released here? So if this is Accursed, and then it was Thunderbolts, and I guess the last one's supposed to be Vigilante because I haven't unlocked, it's not there. So like Starjammer should have been here already, Liberty is in here, Vigilante is actually already in here. So they're kind of already doing that, right? They're kind of already doing that. Put those forever currencies in here and away we go, in my opinion. And add Gear Tier 20 to it as soon as purple 4 and 5 are in the game. I think that's how I would handle it anyway. And maybe manage that currency better. Have the costs needed for the things be comparable with the amount of resources we're getting from doing the mode. Because that's stockpiled high fast. Really fast. Though, if I didn't do the whole Ultimus thing to get the Vigilante team maxed out, I would still be farming them from the Battle World store right now. So something to be considered there.
That sometime during Chapter 2, there's going to be revamps to kind of the UI in the Command Center, and hopefully also the Legacy shop coming in and actually being that shop. Those are also happening relatively soon.
Yeah, for sure. I think, we talked about this a long time ago, right? And so I think the player expectation was day one, whereas this kind of Legacy shop, these things take time for us to build, and I think it's also, we want to be really thoughtful and kind of the intentionality that we're putting behind these shops, and how do we make it great from the user standpoint and the experience, because there's a lot in the existing shops, and so trying to just consolidate that all down into one shop. We don't want you scrolling for forever, so how do we build better containers for, say, a team, et cetera, et cetera. So there's a lot that we're looking into there. As you already kind of touched on with Command Center, we did kind of a small UX update, and we saw a significant uptick in players actually being activated and going into the Command Center. So we still know that there's a lot of players that have this kind of habituation over the 7 years of playing this game, that they're not necessarily going into the new thing the way that we would expect them to. So we're going to continue to monitor and look at where we want to make those improvements. But yeah, I would say, I'm very passionate about us getting the kind of Legacy shop out as quickly as possible, but I also think that it needs to be done in a very kind of way that's very player friendly for the existing player base, and as well as newer players coming in, so that they kind of know what this shop looks like and what it should feel like.
Okay.
Yeah, so when it comes to this Legacy store, I don't think anybody who has, access to infinite supplies right now, or infinite shop credits right now, and has access to all the stores in their entirety right now, I don't think you're going to have, because what would that be? That'd be like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of lines of things that you could buy in this Legacy store, the supply store is what they're going to call it. I don't think it's going to come in that sort of a form, which is interesting, right? So I understand that it's going to take time to make sure it's at least, the most clearly understandable as possible for new players and veteran players. It's kind of weird, but he said something earlier that actually resonated better with me, which is that we rushed it out. He said we rushed it out. We knew there was going to be problems, and we're going to fix those problems after the fact. I actually like that, because when you rush things out faster, you are forced to action on it faster, the fixes, right? I think that's just true. Like, when you force it out, you force your evolution. And I think that they did that really big with the store stuff and with the Intel stuff, and they've adapted on it, they've learned on it a little bit. I think they've still got a lot of ways to go for sure, but when it's out there, you have to address it rather than if you just leave it and let it fester. Well, that's what happened with the stores the first time.
Okay. Well, before we go on, don't forget to like the video and hit the bell and subscribe. What was your favorite thing about Chapter 1, and what is something that the game team should be aware of to work on for future chapters? We would love to know in the comments. So RJ, I was originally going to ask what your Danger Room high score was, but let's go with something else instead. What's something that you promised you wouldn't spoil today, but we all know you're going to because you're the boss and...
Brother, last strike spot, what did this guy say? He was like, I was told not to spoil anything. Oh, right, web playable, by the way. Brother, this guy is the spoil king. Let him cook.
You can do whatever you want. So, got any spoilers for us today?
Danger Room, though, that would have been a good one. So I actually have to go back and think of like what was my high score. I would say my favorite mod though would be Barrel of Monkeys. Like that one was awesome. So I again applaud the team on kind of all of the Easter eggs that they've put in it so far. I can't wait to see what we do with that mode in the future. I don't know. The next legendary is Blastar. I don't know if that's a spoiler.
That is indeed a spoiler.
We have a whole bunch of...
Okay, listen, hear me out here. Is it a spoiler, though? You guys put a silhouette out with a lion's mane. Do you know how many characters have a full-ass lion's mane? Cool character, though. I'm excited. I'm very excited about Blastar. I wonder what mode he's going to be part of. That's going to be the cool thing. But there you go. Confirmed. Blastar confirmed. Let's go.
Of Spider-Man villains coming into the game.
Whoa, what did he just say? Wait, shut up, Dorky. What did he just say?
What we do with that mode in the future. I don't know. The next legendary is Blastar. I don't know if that's a spoiler.
That is indeed a spoiler.
We have a whole bunch of Spider-Man villains coming into the game. I know there's a
whole bunch of Spider-Man villains? Are we finally getting Scorpion, Sandman, the Chameleon, Superior 6 2.0? Let's go. Okay, that's so cool. All right, everyone who was worried about Dark Dimension 8 City Villain, hold tight. Here we go.
A player or someone who's constantly on YouTube and Instagram demanding Sandman. I'm going to just state right now it's not Sandman, so sorry, apologies. We don't know how...
Hot take? I fucking hate Sandman. I don't care. Yeah, Hobgoblin. That's where it's at. Yeah. Sandman kick rocks. I don't care if I say Sandman.
How to get that character into the game just because of the complexity around that character. We would love to see him in the game, but I would say there's some really cool Spider-Man villains that have yet to hit the game, and so those will also be coming out sometime in the near future. One of them, I think, is one of the most iconic kind of Marvel covers, in my opinion, and so I can't wait till that character gets into the game. And there's one that's really complex in terms of like, wait, why is this guy a Spider-Man? Is he not a Spider-Man? He's a villain. So yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff that I think the characters in...
He's Doppelganger coming to the game? I'm just trying to think of like iconic covers. There's a Doppelganger cover that hits kind of hard. I mean, there's a lot of covers that hit kind of hard. Superior Spider-Man. Oh, we could see Superior Spider-Man. Yeah, that's an iconic one. Ooh. My spidey senses are tingling. It's excitement time. Let's go. Yeah, Scorpion. We need Scorpion. Come on.
Combat team is working on. I know Matt loves when I spoil everything, so yeah, I definitely think I'm super excited about the next legendary, Blastar, and he's coming in the game real soon.
Yeah, Matt told me himself that he loves it when you spoil things early.
We should spoil more then, right? Like we should just have like a session where it's just spoilers.
Oh, we could make a whole strike spot about that.
Let's do it. I'm down.
Perfect. Well, I'll ask one bonus question, and I didn't even put this on the sheet that I gave you. So, what's your most anticipated thing in Chapter 2 that we're going to be doing?
With Chapter 2, man, there's a lot of things there because there's so many features that are going to start to come into Chapter 2. There's a lot of improvements that we just talked about, like the shop stuff that we hope to get in as soon as possible. But for me, as a player who tries to really communicate as much as humanly possible inside the game and outside of the game, Discord's one of the things that I really am looking forward to kind of getting into the game just because I think it's such a powerful tool that I think a lot of us use even in our normal day-to-day lives.
Yeah.
So having it in the game and then giving a lot of those really alliance leaders or our war captains more tools at their disposal that's in client versus going outside of the client, I think is a massive win for us. And then I think there's, you know, a slew of kind of quality of life improvements that are going to go into the game that I think should hopefully get players really excited. So I think there's a ton of stuff, and then I think, again, we're going to continually learn from how we better operate this structure moving forward. And so I also look for all those learnings and kind of what we pull forward and how do we constantly iterate to make this game better.
Okay, okay. Wrapping things up today, thanks for joining us. Talk about Chapter 2. It's always appreciated, and I know that the community appreciates it too.
Thanks for having me. Always love to be here. Always a good time.
Yeah, well, after learning about the changes we're making, what are you most excited for in Chapter 2? And if you made it this far into the video, don't forget to like and subscribe and join us on Discord.
Where's my promo
Link
code?
will be in the description. Would love to chat with you over there. And we'll see you next time on the next episode of Strike Spot.
40 seconds left. Something else is coming. There's 40 seconds left. Something's coming.
Greetings, Commanders. My name is Pathfinder, and today we're talking about the next stage in the I already messed up. Talking about the next stage and the next stage. Any, Oh, okay. There's a plane. Whether you're a new player or a veteran today, you'll see why there's no better time to play Marvel Strike Force.
All right. No, Asman. No, thank you. All right. All right. That was good. That was great. I really enjoyed that. And lack of promo code, that's going to get me. But, lack of promo code's going to get me. But those shades are crazy. Were those Asgardian shades? Was that an Angela tip? That was great. That was a good spot. Listen, I was thinking there at the end, what would the hype level around the game be right now? Live stream took the code? Fair enough. What would the hype level of the game be right now? And don't get me wrong, Annihilus, he's a really cool villain, but he's niche. Blastar, he's got a lion's mane. That's cool, but he's niche. Quasar, niche. Whatever the next character is going to be, we're kind of on this niche sort of cosmic route right now with our age, right? What would the hype level around the game be right now if we had this team right now working on videos, working on promo codes, working on all kinds of trivia and everything, if it was during the age of apocalypse? I'm just saying, the next age, boys, we got to pick a very, very common, hyped, awesome character to be our big bad, our big building too, that has a lot of characters connected that are super well known. And I think I know who it should be. It should be Onslaught. It should be Onslaught. There's a lot of cool Brotherhood characters we could build into the game. There's a lot of cool X-Men you could build into the game. Galactus could be another one. I mean, we already have Silver Surfer, though, so that'd be kind of rough, right? You want Silver Surfer to be a legendary character? Can't do that. No. I think Onslaught would be the right answer, personally. Dorking confirms players get to vote for next stage. I'm just saying, listen, that's going to be it for this video. I'm sorry. This was a 14-minute video that ended up being a 30-minute react. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let me know what you guys think about everything that they said. It sounds like they're on the right track. They got to stick to landing on all this sort of quality of life and the shop stuff they've talked about here. I think they need to deliver a little bit more on the difficulty of the PvE content. You know, pouring the PvE content is great. The negative zone, I think, if it was just run 2 times for each of the node sections, would have been great. Scourges, kind of missing the mark on me for that right now. When we have these flash events like Sword Satellite, I need a hard version. I don't even need that many more rewards. I need some rewards, because no one's going to watch the videos if there's no rewards for it, right? But I need something a little bit more difficult. And then I think we're off to the races. Yeah. I think PvE could carry this game. PvP has been carrying this game for the last 6 years. Let's give PvE a chance. All right, guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. I'll talk to you later. Let me know your thoughts. Goodbye. See, Blackheart would also be a little bit niche, right? If we get Spider villains, how about the original Spider-Man? Some love. He's the first character you get instantly subbed as soon as you get another. Listen, if I could flick my magic wand and get any and do any feature in this game, any feature, I am going to create like a new sort of progression path that's only on certain characters, that toggles in a character's entire kit. Because I don't think they want to erase old characters, but toggles their entire kit. And it would be for characters like Spider-Man, for Hulk, for Wolverine, for Captain America, for Silver Surfer. So not just Avengers, not just like it'd be for all like the coolest, most iconic characters. It'd give them an icon tag or something like that, and you would build into this currency, and you would hit that switch, and they would just have a completely new kit. And it would give them a new avatar so people understand it, right? So instead of making a new character, you do that. You call it a new progression path. You put that kind of resources in the Intel store. I'm just saying. If I could wave my magic wand, that's what I'm doing. But no one's giving me that wand yet. Unfortunately, I got Thor for sure. Thor for sure? Are you kidding me? Old man Thor? Are you who? Allfather Thor? Yeah? I'm down. Dorky announces new kit paths for reworked high affinity characters. I wish, Steve. I wish, dude. I don't think that they would ever do that. I think they just make new characters. They make money. They make more money that way, right? Anyway, as they say, that's it for that. Let's edit that and put it up. And by edit, I mean put it in the thing and attach my closer on it. Make sure the sound is okay. That was a good strike spot. That was good. It was great having you guys here too, Path and Laurie. A lot of fun. Dude, I can't believe you got me on that Blastar reveal, and I pause it, and then you immediately say Spider-Man villains. That 180, I almost got whiplash on that 180. It means we get updated ones that are existing in-game. It probably means we get at least 2 updates, Risa. And it's got to be Doc Ock and Green Goblin, right? Right? I just got a mail. What mail did I get? What is this? Oh, this is raid payout? We finished our raids. Okay. Let me do this. No, not Subwheel. DaVinci Resolve. Boom. Doom, 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 doom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Sorry about the stretch, just while I get this quick editing done. If we get Superior Spider-Man, Doc probably doesn't make the team. Well, that's true, yes. You would assume not. Or you get the dying Ock in the thing. That might not be good. That may not work out. That I use not the old Sinister Six. True. Gonna get a Shocker rework. Shocker is actually a really cool Spider-Man villain. Maybe get Hammerhead. Maybe we get Smythe. There's a lot we could get. Here, let's give this the -10 treatment because it's always far too loud. Let's check the volume. I always got to turn myself up because I guess I am quiet. Not that high. That'll blur our eardrums. Okay, let's check this out. Ratchet it up in difficulty, and there needs to be
population that's leaving a lot of the seasonal current content heads, and then the execution.
I'd help overpower that'll be
turn that up a bit more.
Right, Sassy. So what I'm not saying like, oh, just take all the advantage away.
You know, I'm very
right. Is it a spoiler though? You guys put a silhouette out.
Wait, here it comes. Here it comes. Let's watch this together.
Do you know how many characters have a full-ass lion's mane? Cool character though. I'm excited. I'm very excited about Blastar. I wonder what mode he's gonna be part of. That's gonna be the cool thing. But there you go. Confirmed. Blastar confirmed. Let's go.
There's Spider-Man villains coming into the game.
Whoa. What did you just say? Wait. Shut up, Dorky. What did you just say?
That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Shut up, Dorky. Turned a 14-minute video into a nearly hour-long reaction. What a guy. All right, thank you for also telling me that it was quiet. So we're going to turn this up. This was at 12. We'll maybe do this at like 13. Maybe 15.
That looks a bit better.
Things to do. On the table, this right, the playbook that we have, because again, this is a new structure going to work. The playbook that we have, because
that's good. But also, let's look at it from a different perspective as well. That's good. Okay. Cherry Rose didn't do too badly. Yeah, he did pretty good. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, this is Strike, Spot, Blastar. Blah. He's blah. This means they have to have more Spider-Man come into the game as well? Probably. Less likely you get sued? I mean, yeah, so, I mean, the video maker would be the one to sue me. And I don't think Scopely's going to sue me. I think they like it when we react to stuff like this. Do you want Ethan come in for you? Oh, I see what you're saying. I am familiar with that topic, actually. That's a crazy topic. I'd love for costumes to mean something other than cosmetic, to be honest. Ooh. So we can make costumes be brand new kits for characters. We go 50-50 on this path. You get your costumes that mean something, I get a brand new Spider-Man kit without it being a new Spider-Man character. Okay. What's our thumbnail? We get rid of you. We get rid of you. We get rid of you. You come down here. You guys get small together. More Spider-Man villains coming. Let's just do the Spider-Man villains coming. Strike, spot, reaction. Okay. So we still need to know the name of the season 2 currency. And we still need to know if a team will be grandfathered for Chapter 2, like Vigilante was for Chapter 1. Maybe F4, since we don't get to use. I would assume that they keep the new seasonal store always having the 3 newest teams. So it'll probably be Thunderbolts Accursed and Fantastic Four grandfathered in with the new team. Or it might still be Thunderbolts, Accursed, and Fantastic Four are all grandfathered in, and then they just slowly move out. The Spot? Oh no. Hope we get Iron Spider. I mean, I really, really, really enjoyed the Superior Spider-Man storyline. I thought it was great. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Iconic Spider-Man covers. So we already got the Symbiote Spider-Man. We already have Venom, though I would love a new Venom. Oof. Oof. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, Hobgoblin's a great character too. And they already have the glider to build from, so that's great. We already have Black Cat. Godzilla. Godzilla's coming to the game, guys. Confirmed. Godzilla to MSF 2026. Early 2026. Oh, yeah. Does the Death of Spider-Man have Green Goblin? We already have Ultimate Green Goblin. Ooh, that's a cool Master Doc Ock kind of version. Hobgoblin. Who is Hobgoblin? Gohan is coming to the game, apparently. Carnage Mind Bomb. Ooh. I don't think we'd get another Carnage, but maybe. Mickey Mouse. Hold on. Let's go. Doppelganger. I remember this one being amazing. We gotta have Doppelganger, dude. Doppelganger is such a cool character. Just think of how vicious they can make him as a character. Oh, that's terrifying. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's go back to making this thumbnail. Hobgob, Lynn Marvel. They already have the glider assets. It would make a lot of sense for it to be Goblin. That would make a lot of sense. Gohan would be cool. Gohan would be cool. They may be better. Hobgoblin is going to Marvel Rivals? Wait, is that true? Dungeon hyper realistic. Alright, I know, right? What other iconic other artworks should there be? I would take a brand new Venom too, honestly. How have we not seen the Absolute Spider-Man one yet? How has Absolute Spider-Man not been on here? Or sorry, Superior Spider-Man. It's one of the... Okay. It's crazy. Which one to show? Prowler? Yeah, I don't think Prowler would be iconic enough to bring in, but maybe. Let's just use this one. Make sure the words Superior Spider-Man are on there. How do I do this next? Well, I guess we could just steal their thumbnail. We can let Path do all of our work for us today. Maybe Spider-Man villains, Asgard and Wakandans Part 2. That'd be really cool. I think maybe the Hobgoblin one on top would mean a little bit more. A dream bubble. Get rid of that. Turn this around. Make it nice and big. Hey, love. We can put you and you higher. You can be much smaller. I don't really want to cover the strike spot thing. I wish the strike spot was right in the middle so I could just put that on. Oh well. Let's merge down. And this one can merge down as well. Turn it, make it a bit smaller. Okay. I think we can call that good. Again, I am kind of bummed that the strike spot thing is being covered, but that's okay, I suppose. I think if we're going to have the strike spot in there, we don't need this. How can I make this a little bit better? No. So just make this smaller text, maybe? That Ned betrays Peter in the next Spider-Man movie? I hope not. I love Ned. Alright, here, we'll do it like that. There you go. Make it a little bit smaller, and it's like this now. Let's go in the middle here. Okay. There we go. And we'll do our little red arrow. People love the red arrows. There you go. React strike spot 4. Oh, you guys have not seen a single thing I've been doing. Whoops, my bad. Damn, my bad. I've been working on the thumbnail this whole time. This is its final form, by the way. And then this is done. Okay. So let's go here. We'll create. We'll upload video. We're imagining it. I bet it imagined like immaculate. It looks immaculate in your imaginations. I would have to assume. Red Rose scratched itchy brain. Good, exact. All right. So I still want to work on that war video a little bit. I think I'll just get. Well, maybe I'll go relieve the wife early. If I relieve her early, then she'll be happy. And you know what they say? Happy wife, happy life. Okay. What do we title this video, gang? This was a good video. W strike spot. Okay. I like that. W strike spot. We're cool. We're hip. W strike spot. Spider. More spider. Spider. Man. Villains. Incoming. You see, okay, so here's... Oh, man, I wish we didn't have no Battle World. I wish we didn't have no Battle World. I wish we had a Nihilist Battle World, because hear me out. What if we had Age of No? And we got to get, like, a legendary Hobgoblin, right? Or legendary Superior Spider-Man. And we had teams like that to build into, and they were doing shit like this. That'd be so crazy. Superior Strike Spot? Oh, that's a good one. But some people won't get it. Spider-Man Villains Coming, Chapter 1, Dev. This is it. Let's just, we'll leave the Chapter 1 stuff out. They'll bring that stuff up. W Strike Spot, Spider-Man Villains Coming, Future of Stores. Store Future. In-game store future. Okay. Yeah, I think Null was a bit fumbled. What do you think is? I think Null is a lot of people's favorite character. I think actually Null might be Ryan Jacobs, one of his favorite characters too. We can get it back though. We can run it back. There could be a Null 2. Null 2. Electric Boogaloo. Alright, I don't really have much more I want to do on this. This is not gameplay. This is just straight news. It's not made for kids. Alright, yeah. Call that good. Let me see if there's any more work gameplay I need to make, and then maybe I'll message my wife. No, we gotta go get groceries. They were gone for a week to the cottage. Not our cottage, mind you, because we don't have it like that. My wife's parents' cottage, and we need milk for the baby. So she's got to go do groceries. Maybe I'll go let her do that right now, so that she's home in time for whatever dinner I'm gonna concoct. Battle was supposed to carry MSF, so I get Null being the reward. True, Steven. True. True. Very true. Yeah. Battle World was supposed to carry the game. I don't think Battle World 2 is going to carry the game. I don't think so. I think it'll be slightly better. I have high hopes for Battle World 3 in early 2026. I think they kicked a lot of chefs out of the kitchen. And I think they have a head chef now. I think he's cooking. That's a great analogy. I'm the best. All right. Let's see. Do we need any more? Who didn't I get? We did not obviously get content for. I don't think we did for Undying yet. I think Undying is the last one we need. We did the Fresh Rex, we did Liberty, we did Mercs. We can't do Fantastic Four. We did Vigilante, Mighty, Nice Tigers, Orcus at a time. Okay, yeah. So I need some gameplay footage of Undying. I don't know if anybody on my alliance is gonna have that sort of quality team where Undying actually gets used though. I hear Jacob yelling, which means he's probably waking up Mickey and Lucas. Rip. That's okay. I'll go save her soon. Okay, I need to also change the defense. I'll do that off stream. Change our layout. What could I use Undying on? I mean, of course. I mean, I don't hate Undying on something like this. Like one of these big teams, it's a little bit questionable. Because as soon as you take Scarlet Witch off, it does get a little bit iffy, right? Do we have a better version of that, though, is the question. Scotty's is tiny. Random account. How big is yours? Oh, you just got endgame Thanos? Oh, but you don't have like Phoenix in there. Phoenix makes it a little interesting. Bo, what you got? Risa, what you got? Risa's cheap to play. Wait, where's Deuce? There's Deuce. Deuce got the big boys, I think. Yeah, he doesn't have that team up though. He doesn't have that team up though, yeah. 11, 11, 10. Okay, we'll do this one. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. So let's go in with Undying. We're not using Mephisto here. We could use Cable if we want. What characters have we not used that people could pair here? We could use some of Kerr's characters. I actually like Helverine with this team. Helverine's amazing with this team because he actually gets to take a turn and pop off. I won't show that though because it's going to kind of ruin it. Storm and Jean are great here. I like their early energy. A character like Robbie's great here. This could be an amazing place to start using Human Torch if we're going to be breaking out the Fantastic Four team. Big if. A couple of the Annihilators don't get played. Surfer Ultimus work well here. Obviously, Cable works good here. Null Apocalypse, they work great. Kang is fun here. People still have Kang built. Kang is good. We want you a striker. I mean, there's a lot of characters you could just use here. It doesn't really matter. It's just the 3-piece. Actually, you know what? Can the 3-piece beat this team? Let's see if the 3-piece beats this team. Then that's great. That would work really well in with the video. That would fit in really good with the video. Canada. Let's get our music going again. Let's listen to some of the new stuff. Like how the Gregs keep dying to the Omega Red passive. Even better, they get targeted there. Because the boys just hit the surface. That was rewinding them, yeah. That's why they've just never gotten a turn here. You buy them true. I love that line. Obsidian, ooh, why so edgy, man? Just get back in your stupid minivan. That's peak writing, okay? That is peak writing and roasting at the same time. Alright, that works. We got all the footage we need. So we have Mercs, Professor, Orcus, Out of Time, Vigilante, Night Stalkers, Mighty Avengers, Liberty, Undyne. We can't do Fantastic Four, so that's okay. Alright. Best Cosmic Villain team still Glad, Thanos, Gore, Null, Shadow King. It is. Well, Mephisto's better than like, either Gore or Glad, for sure. And I do think you want to try and limit your biospending, Theezy, for the Fantastic Four members. So I actually don't hate the idea of subbing out Glad or Gore for Helverine. Helverine does work. If I would do Gladiator over Gore at this point, for sure. Gladiator, Gear 20, Gore, Gear 19. Yeah, Helverine's not bad. Yeah. Satana, I couldn't clear it. Satana at low stars couldn't get the job done for me, which was really unfortunate. What's this text message? All right. Anyway, I guess we're in the stream, guys. I'm gonna go relieve my wife so that she can actually do her shopping at her own pace, chill, relax, all that kind of good stuff. So let's go ahead and raid off. Let's see. We got Bendy. We got Zero Cool. Who do you guys want to go hang out with? I saw more. We got Kanik, a Spanish streamer though, right? I love showing love to Kanik. When the time is right. Oh, we got 3088 Gaming is up too. He just started. Wait, so it says they all just started. I don't know what's going on. It says uptime is 4 minutes. Weird. Let's go hang out with Zero Cool. I love Zero Cool. That guy's great. He's fun. He's funny. He's got a funny little entrance when I raid him where it shows me freaking out and beating up Batman. Always good. Did my guy just pull 240 Reed Richards shards? Wait, no, fuck this guy. Everyone unsub from everything that Zero Cool Gamer does. Just kidding. Have fun with him, guys. Take care.